What's up, our Deb Nation? Nicole and Arbel, where the heck are you guys? I was DMing them. I was in the midst of picking up some food, and then I got the notification from them to say, by the way, guess what Slater just tweeted? He just tweeted that Klay Thompson is coming off the bench because Brandon Podziemski is listed as a starter. And I mean, we literally were here talking about this less than 24 hours ago. Literally less than 24 hours ago. And so with that, I need to tweet this out soon as our official link goes out. Oh, it's not going out. So how do I do this? Oh, I know. I will go copy the. First of all, I'm going to give extra time here to send the link of the StreamYard over to Dean. Said he'd be available. Don't know if that means right now or what time or whatever. By the way, check out my background, man. What an action shot by Rich. I mean, I found it somewhere else, but I had to re-rotate it and all. But anyway, I thought I did a pretty good job on this thumbnail. One of my best. In fact, done that, and I am now waiting for my Discord to automatically update, but it's not happening, so I'm going to manually put that sucker in there. And get the link. There's the link. Here's the link. Boom. There we go. Now I can copy paste straight from my Discord right into Twitter. And I want to do that because the title says Klay coming off bench, you know. So let me do this. We are live with Poor Man's Commish discussing the factors from that led to coming off the bench tonight. Cool. Let's get that going. Oh, maybe I'll screenshot one of you guys. Thought Klay would sit the game out. So did I, but he's not on the injury report as a resting guy. So the game's in an hour. No, it's right now. The game is right now. Trust Coach Kerr. It was hubris that lost us the game. I got to look up hubris. I was not particularly strong with my SAT verbal. Excessive pride or self-confidence. Yeah. No, he did not, Cholo. I listened to the pregame. No, Steve did not reveal that. Nobody asked, though. It was basically Slater breaking that news. He's very good at doing that stuff. You didn't know it. Come on, stop it with those stuff. I knew it. No, you didn't. Having a feeling is not the same. Like having a hunch, anybody can have a hunch. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I don't want you to be one of those people that just randomly, just fires off a salvo of predictions. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to talk about this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We haven't had Katie as a screenshot in a while. Yeah. Thank you, Katie. I shall now make you famous. No. Nobody cares what I do on Twitter. We get the least engagement. And that's just eroded over time. What are you going to do? Don't care. I literally don't really care about Twitter, but then again, I do. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got a DM from Eric G. Okay, let's go back to. I'm sorry, guys. It's 6:04. You know, the game's going to start soon, and here I am saying that we talked about it, but no, I mean, we talked about it. The foul on Westbrook was horrible, but the lack of athleticism, getting the rebound when we really needed that rebound with 17 seconds left or whatever it was. Oh my gosh, that's when it occurred to me that, and I was talking to Eric Guillemino. I literally, there's a whole Klay article coming. I've been wanting to get it off my chest. And we talked about it at length yesterday with Dean on here. I got into an argument with Dean on here about Klay starting versus not starting. You know, I don't really care if he starts or not, but this is a definite signal. I mean, look, when you're a basketball coach and one of your guys, any of the five on the floor, does not box out and does not first of all, I forget which one came first, but fouls the guy when you don't need to foul, and then does not box out on their miss that you definitely need to box out on. I've lost all trust. I can't have you close the game the next game, at least. There's nothing more. There's literally nothing you could do worse than those two things that happened last night. So, but I still remain surprised. Because it's so hard to not start a guy like Klay. Like we talked about, Shivansh was on here advocating that Klay still start. I got in an argument with Dean about it. I thought it would be Moody, though. I wouldn't start Moody right away. Like, he just got back. Like, ease him in there. So I'm a little surprised that it wasn't Moody. I mean, like, that would be the video game change that I would do. If this were NBA 2K, I would start Moody. I like having Brandon come off the bench. But you know what? He hit 4 threes last night. So technically shooting better than Moody. In fact, let's take a look at it. Brandon Podziemski. What is his average for the year? 38.3. What's Moody's? 34.5. We know he's struggling a little bit, but like, hey, you know. Hold on, let me write the notes on the missed box out and on Terance Mann and the foul of Russell Westbrook last night, causing any coach to lose trust in a guy, but also, now that we're 9 minutes into it, haven't tipped off yet, looking at stats, Podziemski now at 38%, 3-point percentage. Moody at 34.5. I probably would have started Moody, but I get it. If this were a video game. But it's not, obviously. And also, what's Klay's, by the way? I wonder. Has his taken a dive? 36.8. Okay, anyway. Have I told you the story of when I was in middle school? I was the third string point guard. 10th grade, I grew 8 inches to 5'10", and I was starting to play very well. And then, lo and behold, senior year, the basketball coach gets promoted to principal to the other middle school, and my middle school coach comes back to coach me in my senior year of high school. I've improved vastly. I deserve to start as the small forward. I do get to start as the small forward. I went from 14th man, maybe we have 15, 16 guys on that team. I went from 15th man to starting small forward in a span of 2.5 years? 9th grade, 10th, 2-3 years. Then my coach comes back from the guy that I was third string point guard under because I was only 5'2". And suddenly one game in the preseason or early on, I come off the bench. I'm like the 6th man. Game after, day after that, I go have a meeting with him. I'm seething, raging. I'm like, I worked too hard for this. I came from, where I come. You were my coach in 9th grade. You know where I came from. I just want to start. I had a huge ego about it, everything. And he said, oh, I just thought it would be good to have you be a spark off the bench. I said, I don't care. I worked too hard to become a starter in high school. You know how much this means to me. I want all the recognition on that. I want, the girls to know that I'm a starter now, all of that stuff. Right. So I understand how hard it is. I didn't think Steve would be able to do it. So I'm shocked. That's my story. 12 minutes, 30 seconds. We have tipped off. All right. Work it over to Collins versus Kuminga. Jump hook. Short. Good job, JK. All right. Steph, right side. Post up Podziemski. Holy mackerel. We really posted up Podziemski on Sexton. It's a missed 3 by Steph, but I'm still in awe. He was the postman. Markkanen for 3 over Wiggins. Oh, boy. Going to be a long night if he starts hitting. Yeah, I was a baller. I may not look it, but I was for sure. Good backdoor. Dray to JK. Love to see how that one developed if I were to watch it over. And Sexton gets by, but he tried to dunk it, which was a mistake. He missed it as there were 3 Warriors near him. JK left wide open over to Draymond. Oh, that's not goaltending. They late call goaltending, but wow, what a play by JK. What a great play by JK. Man, we're seeing some growth. Bloomer, I appreciate the support, but nah, I was good enough to start, but no way was I all league. Heck no. That would come later, though, as I kept working on my game. JC misses a 3. BP rebound over to Wiggins. Oh, what a finish by Wiggins 94 feet later against 2 guys, one of them 7 feet. What a finish. And BP's going to get an assist out of that. Steph against Markkanen. Are we in zone? Are we in zone that early? Collins gets a 3. We had to be in zone. Had to be. Huh. I don't know. We'll see it again. A behind the back pass by Steph over to Dray for 3. Got it. Oh, what a pass by Steph. It was like, I don't even think I can do that in practice. Like catch the ball and immediately behind the back. Wow. We're in man. We're in man. 2 ball by Collins. No good. Couldn't get it. What's his name? Kessler. Too long to get that one. And the 3 ball reload. What happened there? Just couldn't pick him up. BP stopped short on the closeout. Interesting. JK attacks, gets a foul on Kessler. Kessler's like, damn it. I knew I would do that. Behind the back. Catch and assist to Dray 3 was Steph. And then the last play was who hit that 3? Keontae? No. Oh my God, there's zeros. Come on, NBA. Oh my God, the box score's off. Jesus. Well, I can see who that was. That had to be Sexton or Keontae, right? That hit the 3 just now. I think it was Keontae George. I think Keontae's 3-point percentage isn't that good. That's why stopped short. Markkanen, no good. Draymond nearly threw the ball away, but outlet to Steph, and Steph throws the ball away. And he's like upset at himself for that. TTBTOT. And yeah, the other team's courtside seats also count as the other team. So a Steph TTBTOT. Sexton over BP, no good. JK cannot get the rebound. Draymond's going to have to foul Kessler. So let's look up Keontae George. I'll bet you it's a low percentage. That's why BP did the, what do you call it? Short close. 33%. Yep, sure enough. See how these things make sense. You're never going to get this info on a broadcast. And let's try and fix the box score issue. Nope. Oh, okay. It's 9-6. I thought that was 0-0. We're down 11-10. But this, good Lord, I can't believe the NBA's box score is still whack. Anyways, Podziemski left side, Colin Sexton. Dray against Kessler. Gets a screen from Steph over to JK corner. One-on-one JC. He's going at Collins. Over to Draymond. Short. I would just rather you shoot the fadeaway. BP gives chase, but no. 5-on-4 now. Just shoot it. JK passes up a mid-range fade. I don't get it, man. Oh, by the way, now that we are talking about JK, juicy details from Steve Kerr in the pregame. So, FYI, Cholo, we talk about, I was going to tell you earlier, but too many things happening. Cholo had asked about Steve's pregame. There was some juicy tidbits on JK's development in there, which we may or may not get to. I'll do a video by tomorrow. Oh, man, I got a lot of work tomorrow. Jeez. JK posting up George. Finds Wiggins wide open. What a pass. 3-ball good. JK, man. He's impressive, even though I think he needs to really start being more aggressive on the, short fades, especially late in the shot call out. Keontae hits that one with Steph all over him. So the earlier one, maybe that was Sexton. Let's look at Sexton's 3-point shooting. Oh, they find BP down low, but the reverse layup is blocked. That's all right. He's at 39%. Wow. Did he hit the previous three then? Let me see. Sexton has an 0 for 1. So that was George. Yep. That was George because Collins made the other one. And obviously hard to miss Lauri Markkanen. He's tall and lanky out there. I would definitely remember if he was the one that hit it over BP. It wasn't. It was Keontae George. It was. So, yeah, that is confirmed that BP had to. Dude, NBA website is down, man. Horrible. All right. Well, earlier on, they showed Klay on the bench. He looked like he was in good spirits. Draymond, and from the low post area, ball gets knocked out by Chris Dunn. Did he just come in? He just came in, I hope, right? Yep. Okay, Chris Dunn. All right. Klay is in the game at the 7-minute mark. Who did he come in for? BP? Looking around. Yep. Must have been BP. Wait, we have 4 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5th guy's GP. Klay immediately shoots it on the baseline inbound. No good. So what do you know? I will never doubt Dean Chambers again. He guessed it. Klay would come off the bench. We got a timeout. 18-13, 6:47. Are we down? We're down. Yeah, there's a couple things that concern me. You know, I don't like to talk the he said, she said bit, but there were arguments going left and right about how Steph was on the podium and said we're very average. And are we a playoff team? Are we contenders or not? And I think the problem with that is that when Kuminga doesn't score 22 points, we are very, 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 very much average and non-contending. So you have got to get the ball to that guy, and you have got to have him score. Mid-range, I mean, the same old way, whether that means climbing the ladder and dunking on people, we are used to that. But we need more. We need more, and I really think, you know, Steph going off, I'm good if that just happens in the fourth quarter. Just save everybody to the fourth, Klay included. You know, like just, you know, if this was a video game, that's how I would do it. And the video game took into consideration age and wearing you down and stuff. I would just have Steph and Klay just play the fourth quarter, you know, just come in, you know, like that. But it's not a video game. They're human beings, and you want to develop a process. Basketball gods don't care about NBA 2K, right? That's my new thing. The basketball gods don't pay attention to your NBA 2K game, but they do pay attention to actual real life, you know, reality in our 3D, 4D world as we've cataloged it being February 15th, 2024 years after a certain demarcation point in our civilization. I mean, this reality is so far different than what you would do in a video game. So, where was I going with this? Given that Dean is in the house, by the way. Dean's in the house, so that I can get away with forgetting what I was going to say. Let's just get Dean in the house. Dean's in the house. Unmute your mic.
All right.
There he is. Wow, I got to tip my hat. You called it, man. Now, did you have Podziemski starting or Moody starting? I forget.
Oh, I think I was saying Podziemski at one point and then thinking about Moody at another point. So
Okay.
I kind of split the difference on that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm very proud of Klay.
Yeah. Proud of Klay.
That's a big deal, man. It's a big deal for
That takes some
pride.
balls. I don't know
Yeah.
if you heard my story. Did you hear my middle school to high school story?
I came in the middle of it. Yeah, and you were saying, I came in basically as you were saying, like, me, you know how hard I've worked for this,
Yeah. Yeah.
and how much it
Oh,
means to
Steph
me and
for
all the
3.
ladies.
Oh, no call.
My
Looney's in
bad.
the game as well. Steph got fouled for sure. They didn't call it. All right, they're not calling that tonight. We better get that both ways.
Yeah, as long as it's consistent.
So, anyways, I would say me, a senior in high school, probably as big an ego as Klay, but maybe he's really matured in the last week.
Well,
Anyway,
it's been a gradual
we're in
process all year.
zone. I think we're in zone. No, we're in man. Clay's just playing a lot of help. Hey, pretty good job by Klay there, but they went inside to Collins, who attacked. Let me watch the replay. Gosh. Kind of a soft defense, but oh well. Steph with a dangerous cross court, but it got to Wiggs. Post up Looney. 7 shot clock. Got to do something. Hand off Wiggins for 3. Saves the day.
Good. Wiggs.
Wiggs. I don't know where you're at, but I'm 542, 541, 540.
Oh, I nailed it. I paused it for like a few seconds. We're on the same exact time.
I guarantee you it'll stray off. Watch.
Yeah. But right now.
Oh, they get a dunk.
That was
Pick
terrible.
roll.
That was terrible defense.
Gary didn't like. Gary had bad body language. Let's see. Oh, Klay. Klay with the cross court to Wiggs.
Finds Wiggs again.
Another one. Wiggs on fire. Wiggs is on fire.
He had a nice spin move earlier too that I really appreciated.
Yeah, the last one, Klay's point of attack is non-existent. But anyways, and they hit a 3 now over Gary.
Yeah, that was. Okay. Oh, Wiggs threw it away.
Wiggs threw it away. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Keontae for the pull-up 3.
That was crazy. Thanks.
Outlet to Gary. Loses it. Come on, Gary. What are you doing?
Yeah, don't attack 1-on-2. Just chill out and
they hit a 3.
Get open from 3. And the Dubs call timeout.
Oh man. Gary looks rusty, man. I don't know what it is. Last couple games, he's been off. What happened?
I don't know. He hasn't been
30-19. Good Lord, guys.
Yeah, started off pretty well, but a little slippage here.
Let me see. 4:51 mark. Something happened.
Is Steph on the court right now? He is, right?
Oh man! And when Wiggs threw the ball away, guess who had bad body language?
Klay.
He was just like, oh gosh, and then he just jogged back.
Yeah, I think it would really help if the Warriors stopped showing their frustrations on every play. Just don't show it. Turn around and run back on defense. I don't need the my fault. Like, no, mistakes happen. Just it slows you down, right? Although,
Yep.
Maybe it's maybe it's just tiring,
It comes to that Cholo's word, hubris.
Hubris, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I really do think it's related. Like where, it's just the next door over. The bad body language and hubris.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it says like, everything should have gone perfectly.
Exactly. Or, we're too good of a team for this.
Yeah.
Like, no, we're average.
Are you?
Steph said we're average, and you gotta break out of it.
When the team's clicking, things do roll pretty well.
Gotta work for it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's a mistake to, you're putting pressure on yourself now too, right? Like, oh, I'm not going to do that again. Like, no, you're going to make mistakes. Well, if you don't react to making a mistake openly, I think everybody has a little bit more confidence and stability and everything. It also just allows more fast breaks.
Even Monday, we were not really on point in Utah. We were getting into the pickup game mode. We just happened to, Utah wasn't hitting anything in the AAU fast breaks, and we pulled away
too.
And then Steph's greatness pulled us away later.
Yeah,
I don't want to have to rely on that every single game. So I would say we weren't really sharp Monday either. We have not been sharp for 2 straight games, and a lot of that again goes back to like kind of the humility part. So in a way, Jimbo was right, even though he was kind of coming on here with negative words, but he sensed that there wasn't the urgency, and yeah, we just talked about that. So anyways.
Well, I like urgency, but I think that can lead to a little bit of
Lester
get
for 3
wide open.
Yeah. Steph got hit somewhere, maybe on the hand. I'm not sure. Try and watch the replay on that. See if I can find it. Well, he got hit by Hendricks on the way. Maybe in the groin? No, he's okay.
He's still holding his hand.
Yep, it's the groin area.
Oh, I thought it was his hand. Oh, well, there he goes down the lane.
Right there.
All good. No call.
I'm pretty sure he got hit in the family jewels. Got hit in the family jewels.
Eesh. The worst part of that is when it starts aching in your stomach, Like the initial hit is really painful.
It's Steph gonna steal. Wow.
Yeah. He Dennis Rodman it.
And he gets into the paint. Oh, it's off the mark on a banker. Here they come. But it's 3 on 4. Oh, Clarkson's going to shoot. Nope. Gary Payton rebound.
It's not, well, play for 3. It's good. Just about to say it's not much happening. Then there you go.
That's the value of Klay.
Splash Bros. Splash Bracha.
Yep. All right. In the zone for sure now. And that's going to be Hendricks attacking. Over to Clarkson 3. Good job, Lester, closing out. And he gets the rebound too. Was that Lester closing out and getting the rebound?
I thought it was
Klay is hot. Or it was Steph with the closeout.
Oh, Steph with the closeout. Right.
Yeah. And they hit a 3 right back. Who was that?
I didn't.
George? Or is he even out there?
George? Yeah, they just showed.
Steph gets fouled going down the lane by Collins, so that gives us a quick break. Oh, I remember why I don't like to use the ESPN, because you can't get rid of the score. So you're spoiled right away.
Yeah, and they're always ahead of you.
We're stuck on 12-10 on the NBA and zeros. So we have no choice. Just don't look here if you don't want to be spoiled. Oh, man. Arbel says Klay must be pissed. He doesn't look pissed.
Pissed at what? Hitting 2 threes in a row?
I'm sure he was pissed at some moment when he learned of the news he wasn't starting. And then it probably went away pretty quickly.
Well,
I
want him to start closing. I don't care if he starts or not. I want him to start getting back into that closing lineup, man. That's what matters.
Yeah, I know. Well, we'll see. Yeah, gosh, that's what worried me about last game. All right, still in the zone. We go to Dunn over to Hendricks, and he travels. Rookie travel right there. Pretty sure he is a rook, right?
Yeah, Taylor Hendricks was drafted. last draft.
Pretty highly, right? Like 9th or something.
I don't remember his draft position, but it was I think it was a lot of
9th.
Yeah.
9th. 6'9" out of Central Florida.
Mm-hmm. Keontae George is a rookie too. Just pretty.
Oh yeah, they got 3 guys that are 19 years old. Klay misses the 3, Looney rebound. Lester for 3 reload, no good. Looney another one.
Klay again. Klay again.
Gets the Klay. Oh, Klay missed it. Good hustle by Les.
Yeah, that was nice.
Look at him race back. Good job, Les. Hendricks travels again. 3 19-year-olds. We're down by 4.
Not bad considering the quarter we've been having, honestly.
Yeah, Klay's at the point of the zone. Strange. Klay finds Looney. 1-on-1 versus Kessler. Oh, he took too long. Swatted in his face. Dang. And we go to Clarkson. Fakes a pull-up. Over to Dunn for 3. Air ball. Brandon read it perfectly. He knew it was an air ball before anybody else on the floor. Other than
going down the lane. It's gone.
94 feet later.
Yeah.
Wow. That's incredible.
12-3 run the last 2 minutes. Doug.
Then they go to the corner. Clarkson.
Yeah, I was about to be an open 3. He just lost his balance.
Markkanen doubled. Over to Dunn. Over Klay. Scores.
He doesn't shoot that many of them, but
Dunn
seems to hit a lot.
Yeah.
When he does.
Who's Dunn? 40%. Huh. Just don't know why.
Well, they're doubling Markkanen to try and get the ball out of his hands.
I guess. Yeah. I wouldn't have doubled him, but I guess he was taller than the other guy. Klay scores.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Little dribble pull up.
Yep. A little Kawhi shot.
I wonder what Steve was saying to Lester, that last one. 3-ball Markkanen with 5 seconds left. Oh, Markkanen got the loose ball. And Kuminga swats it like a volleyball.
Yep. Get that shot out of here.
Still wish they would do the Bill Russell style, but oh well. They don't teach that anymore.
Well, I mean, no one can do the Bill Russell style quite.
I know.
But just tipping it inbounds.
Oh, no. We left Kessler wide open at the buzzer.
No, Kessler doesn't. He's not a 3-point shooter.
Sorry. Okay, good.
Yeah.
He airballed it anyways.
Yeah.
So we're down by 3.
I like that they give him a chance, though. It's like Looney taking a 3 at the end of a quarter. Give him a shot, man.
You know what I think Steve told Les is on that reload, try to reload it over to Klay. You know, you're out there, you know. I get it. You get one heat check. But he was kind of like doing this motion, so.
He was a little – he wasn't wide open either, right? So, I mean, you have 14 seconds now to just reset a play, and they're trying to rebound. They're probably a little off balance. So maybe if you move, cut a little bit more, you might find something a little easier. But you can't be upset at getting 2 offensive rebounds and 3 fairly open 3-point shots attempts. So I would love it if Loon kept the ball a little higher, I think, when he catches it. You know, holds it pretty low, and I think it prevents him from being able to get the ball up kind of quickly. You know.
All right, there's a question in the comments from Robbie. What's up, Robbie? He said, "What's up with Looney? He looks hecka slow." I think Looney is the same Looney. I just think the games are faster. I think the regular season game now is just so fast, especially when you got Utah with 3 19-year-olds. And so
it's not like Sexton and Markkanen are very old, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, assuming we can get into a 7-game series in the playoffs, remains to be seen. I think it really changes. I think that's when our vets will start to show their tremendous value in the slower down game.
Yeah.
Slow down game. And where it's more intense, it's more nail biting, it's more being more physical. Hey, we got Trace Jackson Davis.
Let's go.
BP and Lester, and who would be the wing on this? Moody? Is it Moody? No, it's Klay.
Lester and Klay.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, let's leave Klay in there. Klay with to Trace, over to BP, wide open. Are they in zone?
Flash.
Great ball movement. Thanks to
know.
Klay. Good job, Klay, to Trace to BP.
Nice ball movement there.
Clarkson around the screen scores, does what he does. And they've got the Warrior killer Taylor Horton Tucker in there.
Yeah.
BP does a heat check, no good. Well, he was feeling it. Could have tied the game. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Gets changed over to Dario. Clarkson on Dario. Jump hook. That's why he's 6th man of the year. Good job, Jordan.
Yeah.
11:06, 11:05, 11:04. We're down 5. Lester, Trace, pick and roll.
Oh, switch sides.
How did he do that?
Man,
he's like deceptively athletic.
He moves like a guard, man. He really does.
What a finish. Wow, he had some hang time.
Yeah.
Klay's
came out. So
10:53 mark. Wiggs in there?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Markkanen Lester, mid-post. How did that happen? Are we in zone? I got to pay more attention. Let me rewind it. Oh, it just got switched. Okay. It was Clarkson set a pick for Markkanen. And so that leads to Markkanen on the line now. Yep. There's our no, side out. Okay. Foul on the floor. All right, THT up top against Dario. Oh boy. I worry about Dario on defense. Markkanen for 3. No good. Good closeout, Wiggs. But
gonna get the rebound.
Bounces the done. And that's crazy because Trace and BP were right there. THT with an all-star move that would have worked Monday. Doesn't work tonight. Dario for 3 on the
he's open.
Got it.
Yep, frozen rope. It's good.
Finally, man.
Draymond said Dario kills him in practice.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. We're in man. Jordan. Clarkson goes by Lester with semi-illegal, forearm, but missed it. Wiggins rebound. Oh, good call. Trace couldn't catch up to Dario's lead pass, but they call a foul on THT for the hold. Defensive holding, automatic first down. Man, that's some respect, I think. Oh, are they going to challenge this, or why do we? Wait a minute. Okay.
Subs, I think.
Steve wanted everybody to come over and look at the clipboard. So it was weird looking at the screen where there were no Warriors around.
Yeah.
It should be our ball because the foul. Oh, are we going to look at it to see if it's a take foul? Yeah. THT grabbed the jersey. It was very slight, but kind of thing that you should call early in the game. Maybe not in the fourth quarter of a playoff game, but
I mean, I could understand why they called it.
Yeah. Oh, he grabbed him twice, two times. Yep. By the way, now that we're getting the review right now of this take foul, guess who had a controversial call last night in Chicago? Caruso got called for a foul on Donovan Mitchell. It was like banging each other, and it did not really impede Donovan. We know that. Donovan's like a football player.
Yeah.
They called a foul on Caruso, and that gave him points on the free throw line, and it changed the game. Guess who called it? Same guy who called Brunson for the foul that is now being protested by the Knicks. Same guy that called the foul on Wiggins with 0.7 seconds left. Jason Goebel again. Like,
yeah,
incredible. I just want to say, I think what's happening is that this guy, Goebel, has no idea what the primary goal for him is. So he's defaulted to, I'm going to be a robot and I'm calling everything, doesn't matter what time in the game. And it just so happens when you flip that coin so many times, it just so happened that it came in 3 crucial games in a row in the span of 5 days.
Oh. Trace hit a nice little bounce up free throw in the first one. Flashes the second.
You got both?
I think the biggest issue is that the best refs never call everything, right? And you can't. It's about managing the flow of the game.
Yep.
Not going by a textbook mechanical, definition. Because it's not this isn't a safety inspector at a factory.
Podziemski hits a jumper.
Yeah,
oh, I can't talk to Dustin about that. Because I told him that Tom Tolbert. No, was it who said that he doesn't shoot any? Oh, Tim Kawakami got all over TK. And I told them about it, and they said, "Oh yeah, we're working on that."
Working on what? Sorry.
Mid-range.
Oh yeah.
And sure enough, he hits one.
Yeah.
Literally 2 games later.
Well, it's all that wide open space with all this 3-point shooting and layups.
All right. Late shot clock. Lester to Dario. Good job, Lester. Oh, in and out. Lester.
Wow. Yeah.
Lester's playing great.
Yep. HT again.
Back in, right?
He wants to be in the Super Bowl, man. Trying to tackle dudes out there.
Right after talking to Steve, I want to go back to the play-by-play next time out. Quinones came out. Who came in? And then Quinones came back in.
Really? Oh, wow.
Or maybe it was during the take foul discussion. And BP gets a goaltend on Tesla. Good take, BP. We're leading by 6.
Believe it or not. Yeah, it's an obvious goaltend.
BP's so good. Jeez, it's like literally getting better. Markkanen for 3, catch and shoot. Trace, good box out. Wiggins will shoot a 3. No good. Oh, man. Don't know about that choice.
Well, we're getting a little shootout with him. Run and gun back and forth.
Oh, almost an and 1. Fouled him. I don't understand that shot.
But talking about BP, because you just mentioned that, it's amazing that he's a rookie to me, really.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, where's all the nerves? Where's all the rookie wall? What happened?
Exactly.
Why doesn't he care? I mean, I love it. But wow, man.
Exactly. It's crazy.
Yeah. And just the emotional stability too. Like, he's one of our solid dudes out there, He's 20. Hey, if I bought him a beer next to a cop, oh, he might be.
That is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's
He's so good. It's unbelievable. Tom Tolbert loves him. Talks about him every time. Trace, missed another dunk. Trace has got to fix that.
You went for the Superman.
That's happened too many times. I have to say, over the last few games.
Trace missing dunk?
Yep. He missed dunks last
getting
week.
Dunk attempts.
THT 3 ball after they work the ball around a million times.
It's time to run a play here. Use a little bit of clock.
Well, we had good effort. BP behind the back to Trace, went behind him, but Trace chases it down over to Wiggins, over to BP. Corner three, no good. Long rebound back to BP. Gets a reload.
Let it bounce to him.
That was so play-like. Oh, my goodness.
His rhythm dribble was letting the ball hit the ground. That's crazy.
Love it.
That's crazy. I'm surprised Hardy didn't call a timeout after that one. What'd your coach always tell you in high school? Don't ever let a rebound hit the ground, right?
Yeah.
But, hey,
well,
there you go.
They're tanking, so I guess that's why no timeout.
I don't understand why the Jazz are – I mean, I'm kind of thankful for it.
Yeah.
But I don't really understand.
Twice Trace blocked them out of bounds.
Out of bounds, yeah.
Good block.
11 on the clock, shot clock.
Get in there in the first place.
Steph's back in.
I went by Dario. Good help by Trace. Good help. All right. We're going to get baseline inbound. So Steph is in. Pods, Wiggs. Steph, Pods, Wiggs. Any Draymond? Nope. GP and Dario. Wiggs on Clarkson. You got switched. Laurie switched. Oh, and
GP pulls it away. Wiggs is going 2-on-1.
The finish. Oh, he almost finished an incredible one that he got fouled on.
Yep, going to line.
Good job, GP. There you go. Way to break out of that rust that may or may not have been there when I mentioned it.
Well, sometimes guys just need to get warmed up in the game, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting rotations here. Interesting. I wonder if it sticks. You know, also, I didn't mention this, but I do think Steve tends to go with a different rotation against more of the veteran teams like Clippers and maybe Phoenix a little bit.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Next time we got a lot of, veteran team, young team coming up.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Should be interesting. I'd rather just use the youngsters all the time, quite honestly. Like I'm done with the, relying on the veterans for this, that, and the other thing. That's for playoffs, in my opinion. But we can talk about that next week.
Yeah, maybe the young guys are just ready. I mean, not just regular season, And that's
Clarkson to Collins, good.
Yeah.
Good drive by Clarkson. We haven't been able to really stop him, and GP was on him, but he got the screen.
Well, Clarkson's he's slithery.
Clarkson's pretty good too. Dario down the lane gets a foul as Colin Sexton was chasing Steph. Talk about a gravity foul. Not the orthodox way of gravity right there.
Well, he did use Steph cutting as a threat, which was really nice. Also, that's the Jazz fourth foul. And someone I forgot who it was. But, it was Bloomer, I think. Asked if I was a Jazz fan. Yeah, I grew up in Utah. Grew up watching the team. Was at the Delta Center plenty of times.
Yeah. Hey, so in terms of the Jazz, going back to that,
yeah,
I just feel like whatever offense they're running right now, it doesn't necessarily utilize Markkanen that much, and I kind of feel like it's on purpose. Let's just get a lottery pick. We're not going to go deep in the playoffs anyway. So I think there's a mandate from Ainge to say, no, we're not implementing the system for Markkanen yet. We're doing that next year. What do you think, since especially you're from Utah?
Yeah, I haven't been following the Jazz as closely with how busy life's gone in a good way. But I still try and keep up to date on the team. I definitely think that even before the trades, where they traded away some pretty good, rotation players, they still hadn't really designed a system kind of around Markkanen. It was sort of designed around the rest of the team, and Markkanen is still in kind of a ISO play finisher type role. I'm not really sure what system I would put around them. But I think
oops, should put the box score here. My bad.
Yeah. I think I understand why the team doesn't feel like they're ready to compete yet at a high level. But I don't know. I still feel like you have all these picks coming in anyway. What's the point of tanking right now? I honestly
You
just
got to keep pace with OKC.
Why?
OKC set the bar. No, I don't know.
Yeah, but the Jazz already have a bunch of pretty good draft picks. Yeah, you don't. I don't know if you need that many. Like OKC is so many. They can't actually. OKC can't draft all those players. They just can't do it unless they make trades. But they're gonna have to trade some of them. Giannis, Jokic, Zion, Butler, and JK.
What happened?
Let's see. It was 22 plus points at 57% or over field goal percentage since January 12th. And JK is on that list.
There's Draymond.
Yes, sir.
Asking. Yeah, he was due. I mean, 6 minutes, 5 minutes played. Yep.
Yeah.
Pace for not even 24. 6 times 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get him to 30 minutes on a second night of a back-to-back. Anyways, Sexton got around the screen and went by Draymond. Ooh, wow. You don't see that every day. But Draymond just came in the game, so let's get him integrated a little bit. Draymond. Everybody goes away from him, so he shoots it, but Wiggins got the rebound. Over to Steph. Good job, Draymond, finding Steph. No good. Dario got a rebound and 3 guys, so we got them on their heels. Wiggins attacks. Dario over to Draymond. Left wide open again, and he scores. Backpack. And we got Clarkson GP. Now it's Colin Wiggins. Over to Hendricks versus Dario. Over to Clarkson Gary. Oh, thank goodness. In and out. Like, I would have been mad at Gary right there real quick, but it went in and out. Didn't think he needed to help Dario. Anyways, Dario, speaking of which, attacks the lane. Okay, Dario.
Yes, sir.
He is back.
Warriors up 10.
An impact.
The more we attack the hoop, the better this team is, man. It's just an obvious thing to me.
Oh, nice cross court from George, but he missed. Clarkson misses a 3. Dario rebound. And Steph sends it up to Wiggs. 1-on-1 Clarkson draws 2 guys. Hendricks left Steph. That's a big rookie mistake.
Beautiful.
And the Sexton gets by Gary. Collins, runs into Dario, who wanted to take a charge. Nothing happened. Loose ball. Wiggins brings it up. Loses the ball. Oh.
Yeah, just slipped out of his hands on that one.
Clarkson passes it to wide open George, and he hits.
Yeah, well.
Wiggs.
Dubs taking timeout. Steph hits a behind the backboard shot, which is pretty nice. Will count, but nice.
66-53 despite that. 56.
Yep.
416. Wow, Steph. 66-56. 416.
Yeah.
Steph, after the timeout was called, Steph high parabola over the backboard splash. Was that like 3 or 2?
12, 15 feet away.
Yeah, 15 feet. So that was
Yeah.
That was fun to watch.
That was nice.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Oh yeah, Joe's saying despite that turnover, Wiggs quietly being efficient and rounding out a solid game. I agree. I don't think you can say Wiggs has slippery hands. It just popped out, you know. Moody comes in to be 12th player. Steve. Oh, Partha saying Steve is playing 11 guys today due to back-to-back. So maybe a little bit more people in the rotation. That's what I'm saying. Maybe 12 people in the rotation today, just because of the intense game we played. Yes, it does feel pretty close together, these two games. So I can see that. JK hasn't come in a little while, although I wouldn't be surprised if he comes in after this timeout. And we haven't seen Moody yet, but obviously, Lester and Trace and BP, John earlier, seen plenty of run for the young fellas. Oh, so I didn't realize, but the Steph versus Sabrina contest, that's not part of the rest of the 3-point contest. That's just a standalone event.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, that would be great.
Key right side over to Draymond, over to JK. Gets blocked by JC. Oh man, what a block by Collins.
Yeah, it was nice.
Got to give him credit.
Mm-hmm.
And they work it to Jordan Clarkson, and he scores on a runner.
Well, BP just let me get wide open on that one.
Klay fakes the three, drives and finds Steph. Back to Klay for three. Quick catch and shoot. Got it.
It was a 2. His foot was on the line.
Foot was on the line.
Yep. Not bad, although Klay was right near the rim, so maybe just shoot the layup. But all good.
Why shoot the layup when you can almost get a 3?
Yeah, why shoot a layup? We can take a 38% shot.
Collins hits a step back.
Yeah.
Or a stop and pop 3.
Yep.
And Draymond mid post, almost double dribbled there, but finds Klay. And Klay, good cut.
He's been slashing really well recently. He really has.
Maybe just needed some time to regroup. Finds Markkanen in the corner. No good. Good closeout by JK, who gets the ball now, and he stops and finds Podziemski.
Yeah, way not to push it too hard, and he gets a wide open layup.
Finally, Draymond finds him.
A lot of contact too, but
yep.
I'm not sure.
BP tries to take a charge, but it's going to be an and one for Collins, is it?
Yep. Yeah.
And we will be up by 8, possibly 7.
Yeah, I didn't see on that replay if there was enough contact for the Kuminga foul. Although BP looked like that was a pretty good charge, but sometimes they just give it to the bigger guy, Like, no, BP's going to fall down every time.
Steph over to Klay on the flare, and he scores a 3. Other one, he's on fire.
He's over 15,000 points in his career now.
All right.
Keontae George.
Over to Laurie in the corner. Goes by JK. Draymond fouls him. JK got the block, but he got fouled.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
See, they throw it to Markkanen when for ISO plays mostly.
You know? Yeah, I know, right?
And just let him work.
You can do a lot more than that with him.
Yeah, I think so too.
I just see him as a scoring Sabonis or Draymond. You know what I mean? His ability to pass, like, can you imagine? Like, wow. I hope to see that eventually. That'd be nice to have another team. I mean, they were kind of doing that for a while last year, weren't they? And then it kind of shit hit the fan, whatever. All right, Klay gets open again. Oh, in and out.
Oh, in and out.
Screen supplied by
I have
Draymond.
to think about that.
Yeah, you got to think back 2 seasons ago. Or, no, last season, my bad.
Yeah, last season.
Collins got the pass from Sexton. He's effective. How much does Collins make?
26 million here, I think.
Steph. Goat wizardry. Bye-bye, Jordan Clarkson.
Yep.
Layup good.
MVP moves.
Up by 8. Needed a bucket, and he got it. We're in zone.
In zone? Yeah.
He's in the middle. And BP's got to cover 2 guys. Sexton gets a free look. No good. Out to Klay. Klay can't. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Tipped it over to Steph.
Yeah.
Steph over to JK downhill. He finds BP. BP fakes the 3. Gets it to Draymond. Wide open for 3. Backpack good. Another backpack.
My goodness.
3 for 3 on 3.
I know, backpack, but that shot's looking stable and good, man.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I'm just using that as a
that's a real testament to how hard he's worked.
But yeah, I haven't analyzed it really. Laurie again attacks, no good. Klay rebound. Draymond runs with him. Couple old guys. Draymond scores. Yeah. The old school fast break. Draymond says, play zone. Double fist. Double fist means zone. Yep. Klay's up top again.
Playing a little bit more 4-out type zone, looks like.
12, 11, 10 with 6.8 on the shot clock differential. George for 3, splash. He's a 40% shooter.
That was a bad defense, but the quarter's running out, so they made it.
6, 5, 4. Steph, Draymond, pick and roll over to BP at the buzzer. Got it. BP.
Oh my god, dude, we have 84 points at halftime.
84-71. Wow.
We got
I kept
168.
Too long.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
84, man.
Yeah, wild. I mean,
BP. How do you do it?
You can go
this
to
guy has nerves of steel.
Yeah, it's also just relaxed, though. You know, it's not like this.
Yeah.
At all costs. It's just like, oh, I guess I'm open, dude. Hey, he's 5 of 8, 3 of 5 from 3. Yep.
Not all main guys have 13. Other than Steph has 9 points. Here's Klay.
Rick Barry. Well, the Will Chamberlain guy. That Steph Curry guy. Steph and yours. Oh, that's it. There you go. Tell us about the mindset as you came in right off the bat. 10 points in that first quarter, Klay. The jumper looked great. Well, coming off the bench, gave me fresh legs, especially off a back-to-back. That was nice. I'm here with the fresh, just clean slate. Yeah, I took great shots out there. God, I got some great looks from 3. That one on the right wing felt so good. But we replicate that half, and we can go on all sub very happy. All right, 15,000. You get into half. Thanks, man. Stop it, man. That's Klay Thompson.
He's done.
Man, I gotta get to the locker room. It's halftime. Fitz, at the end of the game.
I do find that annoying, but it is what it is. When you got millions poured into when you're sending the Warriors millions of dollars for fees, you kind of want more. So it's kind of like we need to get a halftime interview in there We are entitled to that. We just sent you a check for millions, Joe. Or really, Brandon Snyder, the COO of the company. Okay. What else?
Kuminga's only taken 3 shots. That's crazy.
Yeah, what's our percentage here? 61% from the field, 15 for 26 on threes.
Guys must be about the same. Yep.
14 for 28. 15 for 26. 22 for 48. Yeah.
I'm good. Yeah, man. I am happy that Klay said he feels like he has fresh. Hey, you might just be saying that, but I hope this works, man. Because if we get a fresh Klay, coming in against the other team's second unit, or they have to keep a starter out there, and CP3's coming back to help. I mean, he's going to help all this, right? He's going to help the defense. He's going to be loud. He's going to coordinate. Man. You keep seeing glimpses of how this team can be great. And if they can just hold on to that, I think we'll have a really fun sprint to the end of the season. Gonna have to win a lot though to get there, because I don't even know how many clutch games we played, but I love it, man. This has got to be. I can't imagine another team in all of sports that is as entertaining and as unpredictable game to game, year to year as the Steph Curry Warriors have been, man. It's 15 years of just amazement, being stupefied. I'm going to take a quick break here, real quick.
All right. Well, Moody not getting any minutes is, I don't know. After last game, I was all for, I still think next year we're going to need Moody, and we're going to need all the young guys to help us through the regular season, because every time I see our old guys, they're not getting younger. Although tonight Klay is much better than yesternight's nadir, I'll call it. So I don't know what to do about Moody in terms of how I understand how it's hard to get him in with, BP playing so well and Klay's paradox, for lack of a better word. But I do think that we'll need him. We'll need Mo for the 82 games next season, no doubt. No doubt whatsoever. I would even think that next season it might be time to flip-flop the minutes and just flip-flop a little bit in the regular season of 2024-25. Assuming Klay is still a Warrior, flip-flop him and Moody, and not to this drastic extreme where Moody has 0 minutes, but also Looney and Trace Jackson Davis. There's that too. Poor Looney. But yeah, it just seems like in the regular season, the game is just so fast. It's too fast for some of our guys. Some of our guys, meaning Klay, Looney, Dario, CP3. What's the theme in that? Not that CP will be with us next year. I don't know. Technically, his salary, there's no way it would fit. We could waive him and then sign him if he's okay with that. But anyways, yeah, don't want to go tangential on too many things here, but I would hope that the franchise takes a hard look at the regular season and goes, man, for us to get through the regular season, you can't have your old guys get you through the regular season. So you got to start playing Moody at some point. And I'm okay with it not being this year. I get that. It's not easy. I'm glad it's not my job to figure that out. I would love to see it, but you have to balance that with Klay. So we'll see what happens. It's hard. But I see as early as game 1 of 2024-25. How are you going to get through this 82 game regular season? It's just I don't see it with Klay as your 2 guard. So I will make a very, very, very safe prediction and a very, very kind of safe demand of the Warriors that hopefully is not too much to ask, but I would like to see just what happened last night. It's just me as a former coach, it's just some of the things that I saw were just, it was like getting branded. Like you remember this stuff and you go, okay, I can't trust you anymore on that, But then again, the same coaching staff in the pregame of the Clippers, it's on our channel. I posted it today. But Steve is using words like, oh yeah, we take care of business tonight with the Clippers not having Kawhi, and take care of business in Utah. It's like, whoa, there you go again, Steve. Humility. I don't want to hear this stuff where you're, we take care of business. No, we're an average team that can play pretty well sometimes. No more of that. So, at the same time, I still kind of feel like they're a little overconfident sometimes. And I would like to eliminate that. Like, let's be the team that has never been there before, and we're really hungry. I know that's nearly impossible to do as far as it goes for human psychology. But yeah, I think it's time to adjust to the modern NBA. And I just don't see us getting through 82 games next season now that we've learned what we've learned. Whatever, do whatever the rest of the season. But, Klay's got to realize it may be time to be the next Andre Iguodala, the next Manu Ginobili. Just be a 6-man. Just come off the bench. And I just don't know that you can get through an 82-game season at the speed that you are going. And it's unfortunate. You've had a repaired ACL, you've had a repaired Achilles, and you're 34 going on 35. That's not your fault. In fact, most 34, 35-year-olds are out of the league. So maybe turn it around and, just be grateful. I just think we need to get younger, faster, longer. And I really do think we got to go with Moody at some point. But I'm a little different than everybody else in that I just know Moody is going to be like our guy. I'll just go ahead and say it. Moody's going to be our starting 2 guard in due time. I'm not worried about that. Like, I have no doubt.
I think that's pretty exciting. I was thinking about it too,
so
because
I'm in no hurry to get there.
Well, this season, as most Warriors seasons, has proven a lot of things.
Go ahead. I'm going to go get some sugar water because I need a boost. Go ahead.
There you go. Yeah. this season has proven a lot of things, throughout. Like last season, we started the year off with trying to integrate James Wiseman, and this year we started off not knowing, if JK was going to be able to get over 24 minutes a game, and it's only halfway through the season, and Klay's coming off the bench as a six man and playing well in that role so far. But I think you were talking about CP3 and his contract, not fitting, at least the contract that he has, and that will push us over the second apron. I think probably Saric is going to get a pretty nice chunk of change, So you think that's probably Steph, maybe you do GP2, Moody, Kuminga, Draymond, and then BP, Klay. Oh, Steph, Moody, Wiggins, Kuminga, Draymond. Yeah, and then BP, GP2, Klay, and TGD and Looney. Looks like I'd love to get another player like Charge, because man, that he just unlocks so much about the lineup with his, not just with his shooting, right? I thought he would be like a Bielitsa type, but he really is pretty good at driving the ball. He's a pretty good passer. He's a really good rebounder. It's not the best rim defense, but he's mostly playing the four out there defensively. So, and him and Draymond as your
user in the house. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
The most generic handle.
Yeah.
User, what's up, user? User.
Yeah. How's Anonymous doing?
I couldn't resist. Yeah. We haven't had Anonymous in a long time.
Yeah.
Maybe it's user. Who knows?
Yeah. Change your name. Anonymous became.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I was just pointing out how good Charge was. Charge has been for out there with Draymond, and how kind of interesting that lineup is. But the thing is, like, if you're Steph, Klay, and Draymond, and you say, "Oh, I want to stay with the team and try to keep winning," as we're about to start here, years and years from now, well, part of that's going to be coming off the bench at some point. You'll be the old vets. You'll be the Iguodalas. You'll all be the Iguodalas, man.
Yeah.
So slowly but surely, we'll figure out how to do
turns
that.
The corner, scores.
Speaking of which,
good old JK, man. Turning the
all
corner.
right. How quickly can we get 14 points? Get to 100.
Ooh, yeah. JC posts up. Laurie. Oh, wait. Good recovery, Wiggs. That's what he does. He recovers.
Yeah, that was probably turned a make into a miss. Really.
Good challenge, Wiggs.
Yeah.
He's extraordinary on the recovery. Like, I've never seen a guy like that recover. JK, yay! He shot. And he got fouled. All right. It was an air ball, and I was about to say, I don't care that it's an air ball.
Really?
Oh, now he's arguing with the ref, and Draymond has to come over and calm him down.
Yeah, everybody's giving him a massage. JK
is Derek Richardson.
Typically stoic.
Derek Richardson, 27th season, not the lead official. Do they not want to be lead official or what? I don't get it. Like all the 20-plus-year-old guys. They don't want that. Whatever. JK.
The 20-plus year experience guys you're talking about, right?
Yeah, there's so many non-crew chiefs, but Carl Lane is 13th. Oh, wow. Carl Lane's not bad. And I like Derek Richardson. And Ray Acosta's meh, but Ray is a youngster. Anyway, did he hit both? He hit both.
Did, yep.
Yes, sir. Colin, one-on-one Wiggs. Nope, stop. Travel. Gotcha.
Yeah, Wiggs again.
Wiggs.
It was Wiggs again.
Wiggy.
Making other players travel has got to be one of the most satisfying things you can do on defense. Really, it's like a shot clock violation.
And he gets down the lane, JK, passes to Draymond. Draymond made a layup.
Yes, sir. That's just a beautiful read by JK, too. It's gravity.
Yeah, exactly.
Gravity.
There was so much gravity on that one. Draymond basically couldn't miss. It was so open.
Oh, that was an up and down, too, it looked like.
Yeah.
Oh.
Draymond DPOY, stop, and they're going to get a charge on Keontae George. I like these refs, man. Can we just put them in a box and carry them with us?
Yeah, it's not just because they're calling it for us either. It's just a nice, consistent game with good flow. And that's what you want.
3, no good. BP. Oh, look at that tip by BP. Oh, and Wiggins throws it away.
Yeah.
Too bad. And Colin will get a 3 on the break. Man, Wiggs throwing the ball to the other team a little much.
Well, it's just throwing it in the air across the court instead of trying to bounce pass it quickly. But
Steph against Laurie Travels. He moved his pivot foot. Yep.
Yeah, he slid that.
At least it wasn't a TB-tot. Thank goodness. 7 total turnovers. Usually, earlier in the year, we were double that by now.
Hey, man. At least we get to set our defense, you know?
All right. Colin BP. Oh, good. Draymond broke
it. Read it the whole way.
Good Lord. And upstairs.
Oh, no.
As JK got
way downtown.
Sensation. Oh, man.
That was beautiful.
Oh, man.
That whole play, that was just picture perfect, man.
Oh, man. There's so many empty seats in the crowd, man. How many of us would love to be there to watch that? Come on, guys. Are you serious? Is it because it's just halftime?
It looks pretty crowded outside the corporate seats. So.
Good Lord, it's empty in there. Colin over Draymond. It's good.
Oh, I don't know.
That's the extent of his pretty big contract, right? Draymond. Backpack. No good.
Yeah, that one.
I don't know. It looks still like a backpack to me now that I'm looking at it more. Colin.
His feet were wrong.
Switch. Kessler scores. Good cut by Kessler.
Honestly, like that Draymond just let that go. Because a lot of other players on the team would have fouled.
Up by 14. 8:43, 8:42, 8:41. Draymond left side. Post up JK. Over to Steph. Steph drives, kicks it to Dray. 6, 5. We're looking to Wiggs. Oh, blew the layup. Good job by Kessler.
No, yeah, Kessler blocked it, I think.
Good slip of the screen.
Yeah.
And 3 ball by George, no good. Rebound Collins. Out to Colin.
Yep. Don't jump.
Sizes up Wiggs. And he shoots a 3. Bricked it. Good job, Wiggs. But the ball trickles to Kessler. Euro step Colin. Foul on BP.
Oh, it was Steph, I think.
Steph.
Yeah. I think so.
Yep. Foul on Steph. Yep.
The score is 92-78. And we have what? 8 minutes to go? 6? 8 minutes to go in the third. Yep.
92-78 Q3 804. JK body language? What do you mean? Let's see. It happened at 809. Okay. Wiggs had another good closeout. Let's see.
Hey, do you think this team has gotten calmer recently? Maybe not completely.
But, oops, I still had it on the lame NBA.com box score. Whoops. Kuminga's 3 for 4 from the line. Calmer. I wouldn't have thought to say calmer, but why?
I just feel like they're I don't know, they were so anxious, or maybe not anxious. Maybe that's not the right word.
Still at 0.
Just
last night?
No, that they they fell apart in the fourth quarter last night. But it just feels like they're able to control the pace, and this winning record that we've had recently, I feel like they're mostly executing a lot more a lot less rushed, throughout the games than they were, at least after that 6-2 start to the season. I think they're less rushed.
Yeah. I mean, there's fewer TB-tots. Throw the ball to the other team.
Yeah. I like that. TB-tot, by the way. Yeah.
Trademark.
Definitely. Copyright.
Technical foul. Yeah, double tech. I think during the timeout. Hey, I'm echoing on your thing. Weird. I can hear my echo.
Really? I can't hear an echo.
Maybe it's mine. Looks for echo? No. Maybe just too loud. Well, it goes down as a double tech. I don't know. And he makes both. Got a little spoiled there. But that's what happens when the NBA site goes down and you're relying on ESPN. Anybody know a box score that doesn't show the score? But yeah, I wonder why. Did Fitz say why he got a tech? Anybody?
I have it on mute, so I have no idea.
Draymond getting texts during timeouts.
Oh, nice find by Steph.
My bad. Yeah.
Draymond scored it and won.
Somebody got fooled on that one. Let me see. Draymond was wide open down in the lane. I think John Collins just missed an assignment. That's what happened. He just missed an assignment.
Nope. Keontae George turned his head and ran to go get someone else while they were trying to switch Collins back onto Draymond.
That's what I mean. Collins should know that he needs to go cover Draymond near the bucket, no matter what. And then it'll be George's fault instead of his fault. Anyways, speaking of which, Keontae misses a 3, JK rebound, outlet. BP over to Wiggins dunk.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Gary's skipping. 96-80.
That's his 6th assist. Man. 3 ball, Keontae no good. Laurie rebound, blocked by Wiggs.
Kuminga with the touchdown to Draymond.
Oh, Dray goes back to BP, but it's 2-on-5, 3-on-5, 4-on-5. JK up top. Where were you, JK? Come on, race.
I think he was trailing. I think he was trying to.
Wiggins will go 1-on-1. Jump hook, no good. I would have preferred a JK cut right there.
Draymond stole it. BP picks it up.
JK loses it. Just loses
around the back, and he lost it.
Yeah, that was ugly.
No, we didn't give up an alley-oop right there to Sexton. He's just going to dribble, shoot.
Fadeaway 2 ball, good.
It's good.
Hold up, I'm trying to. Sorry, I'm. Okay.
Oh my goodness!
What happened?
Saw him coming. Saw Sexton coming. Got the ball away. threw a soft little lob pass to BP, and Sexton stole it. He was going to go steal that ball. You could see it in his eyes. That's just man.
Good Lord.
That's
another TV tot. Jeez. 6:15 to go. We're up by 11. 96, 85, 6:15. Third quarter. For some reason I thought it was the fourth.
it's the score.
Yeah. Jeez. What was that? Steph looks exhausted?
No. He doesn't look exhausted.
I disagree with that.
It was just soft. It was just soft.
That was a brain fart. That's all. I'm gonna watch it one more time. Let's see.
I can't tell you how much it I dislike seeing soft little lob passes. You know? It's I don't know. You can just hand the ball off to him, run over to him, and give him the ball. You know, you don't need to shoot it to him. Oh well, he does everything else pretty well, so there's got to be something, right? I'm sure I'll make up for it too.
I'm just messing with you. I mean, I'm not. Steph does the stuff. It's not always just, you know. I would love to see him make those mistakes when he's tired all the time. Like I don't he doesn't have a history of that. He does have a history of throwing the ball to the other team. But
yeah,
that's just I've learned to deal with it.
Well, it's worth it, you know. So all good.
Yeah, exactly. Also, he didn't, you know, like right after the play, he didn't like look like he was tired, like put his hands on his knees is what you would usually see.
He also didn't blame Podziemski, which is nice because a lot of other stars would.
Oh, he would never blame anybody for
I know, but
That's
a lot of other stars would.
Oh, right. Steph, GP2. Oh, he gets the roll and scores. And he almost fell down.
Righty for the left. For the southpaw. Oh, nice. 36-20. Warriors advantage, points in the paint.
All right. Collins, right side. GP inside to Collins. And Draymond steals it.
He read it again.
There you go. There's our, you know, championship defense with two guys that can play that way.
Mid-range.
The Draymond push shot. Oh, too hard.
Yeah. Lean forward just a little bit too much.
Draymond, I thought he would take a charge, but no call. DPOY stop at the rim.
Yeah. Wiggins to the hoop.
Oh, missed. Oh, tipped it in.
And then 100.
Wow. With 5 minutes, more than 5. Good job, Wiggs.
Yeah. Stick-to-itiveness.
Yes.
Yeah.
R.I.P. John Madden.
Yeah.
3-ball by Keontae. Man, this guy.
Yeah, he's also not got too
much
rookie in him. He's been playing well all year.
There are so many.
Klay, he got held. And one.
One? Holy smokes.
Count it. He's getting triples from the paint now.
Incredible.
Yeah. You know, it's amazing. I think Klay's been attacking the hoop pretty well. He's been rebounding well. He's been passing well, shooting the mid-range pretty well. The problem is hitting threes.
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
And it's like, hey, wait a minute. That's your problem?
I know.
I think you'll be okay.
Well, yeah. there's also the
get the mind, relax. Sorry, go ahead.
There's the defensive problem too, but
well, he just has to guard bigger guys now.
He kind of plays better defense when he plays better offense. It's like a drug. He needs he needs to see the ball go through the hoop.
So many players are like that too. It's totally understandable.
All right, Keontae GP and done GP. Now it's Lester guarding Clarkson. Good help, Looney, but he fouls him. Just 0.2 seconds late on the help.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm watching the replay.
Mm-hmm.
Right when he noticed that he needed help was when he was doing the don't get a defensive 3-second call thing.
Oh, so he's going the other direction?
Got him on the wrong step on that. So,
yeah.
I mean, honestly, Lester's got to contain him a little bit better, quite frankly. But, we're nitpicking. Let him get in the flow. Lester just checked in right now. Hey, Aaron Showtime Taylor's in the house.
Let's see.
Welcome. We'll get to you soon, Aaron. Klay hits a 3. Catch and pivot. He's on fire. Man, it doesn't take much to get him going, huh?
He's got fresh legs, as he said.
Deontay, no good. Klay rebound. Oops, this box score is empty, so we got to go here and get spoiled by the score. Klay, another one. Missed it. GP tips it to Steph. Oh, he missed it. Oh, man, too bad.
Yeah. Gary.
Super.
He almost got it back again.
Too. Klay now has 3 rebounds. 9 for 14, 4 for 8. Done. Gets picked by GP. Oh. And Steph throws the ball away.
Yeah, he got picked right back.
And one Looney against Looney. Man, can't get picked like that though. How many turnovers? 4. Over his quota of 3.
I don't think that's much of a foul by Looney there.
This kid is pretty good, man.
Keontae George?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Replay.
A bit Podziemski like, actually, really.
16th overall, Baylor. Oops, wrong box score tonight. Klay around the curl. Gets a foul and another one.
Oh, yeah.
What the heck? Way to go, Klay. On fire. 2-point man.
Yep.
Oops, let me get rid of this old score. Where did Showtime go? There he is. How you doing, man? Hey, the Warriors just released the San Quentin episode, so go check that out on their YouTube. Go here, Warriors.
Nice.
And I'm sure Showtime's got right here some. Actually, he's been on our show before to talk about that, but talk about it again. All right, Clarkson over to George again. Oh my goodness. What? This guy's I keep going to the wrong box score. How many points does he have?
30.
9 for 13 on threes. Guys, remember?
I think the
Draymond said
maybe the zone is not what you want to do for a team that's got some hot shooters out there.
Oh, we're in zone. Whenever Klay's in there, we're in zone, right?
Keeping him in the middle.
Yeah. All right, BP. We'll shoot a 3. Missed it, in and out. Looney off the board. Nope. We're only up. Okay, we're up 13. George again, feeling it. Oh, thank goodness. That was fun to watch George on fire, get a heat shot.
Go for it.
Picks it up, gets a screen by Looney. Oh, he got it to Les. Phew. Almost a traveling. 10 on the clock.
Get the ball to
For
Kuminga.
Kessler. Got it.
Oh, never mind. Let him cook.
Wow. Okay. Man, Klay's on fire. 11 for 16, 5 for 9, 29 points.
Yep.
We got a Keontae George versus Klay shootout. Let's clear the court 1-on-1. No, I don't.
Who doesn't want to watch that, man? Seriously, that's not a joke.
Klay. Good job, Klay. And BP helps. Oh, he found Dunn in the
corner open.
Colin Sexton.
Am I crazy?
He's not bad.
Nah, he's pretty good.
Is that Sexton or Clarkson? My bad.
Clarkson.
Yeah. Okay, you expect that from Clarkson. Yeah. Klay, pick and roll. Looney shoots it. Officially on fire. Oh my goodness.
The Nets are gone. They burned all up.
Scorching. It's NBA Jam.
Yeah.
Scorching. He's got fireball. Oh, yeah. Lester. Clarkson gives it to Lester. Lester, are you going to finish? Oh, did a no look to JK.
Hey, just make the simple shovel pass. All right. Two hands, nice and hard. JK can catch it.
Yeah, he's got fireball right now. That is the real life version of the fireball, guys. You don't get to see that much, but wow, that's beautiful. Klay again. No, after the whistle, bad screen on somebody.
I don't know what that call was.
We did a replay and then boom, went right back and there was a foul call.
Got 32 points in 17 minutes, man.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Game
Steph's
6
jealous.
We're up by 16. 104, 103, 102. Good switch out by JK on George. Here we go. Here comes the screen. Oh, good move by George. Look at that. Good Lord. 32 points. Man. That was nice, George. This kid's for real. BP. Yeah. BP George, screen JK. BP Hendrick. All right, JK, post up. Do your work. Gets it to Klay. Fake. 3-ball. Another one. Fireball. Oh, my goodness. He pumps his chest. Fist to chest. Oh, my goodness. Looney gets a block. Good job, Loon.
Yeah, very nice.
Front, too. I liked how BP stayed in front.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we just said maybe we shouldn't play as much zone, right? So George immediately got Looney out in the open space. He just read that immediately. So that's pretty smart, man.
I forgot to look. So we're in man now?
I think we were in man in the last possession, yeah. I think so.
We're up by 17. All right, 19, 18, 17 with a 9-second differential. 14 clock. 12, 11 on the shot clock. Lester, 1-on-1 Jordan, left side. What you doing, Lester? He gets by him. And it's a foul on Clarkson, thank goodness, because the ball went to the stands.
Well, it would have been our ball anyway. Jazz tipped it out. But
13.5, so no shot clock as it resets to 14.
Klay's hot.
13, so it's 0.
Give the ball to JK and let him either.
We're at the line. We're in bonus. Yeah. Lester hits. Good job, Les. I just love the energy of the young guys. Like, one thing they're bringing is just the energy. No doubt. Speed.
Well, it's also they're really having fun too, Mm-hmm. It seems like the young guys are really having fun out there.
They just fly around. It's crazy.
Klay's getting a standing ovation from the crowd.
All right, Klay. Standing up.
Utah doesn't do that much, by the way. They really don't. I'm telling you.
Jerome Robinson joking with them. I love it.
Yeah. He said finally he decided to come off the bench, bro.
I would love to know what he said, man. We got to hit him up on Instagram, man. Arbel, we got to hit up J-Rob. We got to figure out what he said, man. Let's clip that one. We got to clip that. Oh, my goodness. That was hilarious. Klay sits down to standing O. J-Rob jokes with him.
He's got a little bloody lip, too, it looks like.
I'm going to clip that, and then we can send it out to him.
5 seconds on the clock. What happened there? I guess it was out of bounds. Lester almost stole that inbound. Oh, Klay's going back to the locker room to get his lip fixed.
Huh.
Against the Clippers, where
Hold on.
everything kind of just fell apart with the offensive rebounds. The Clippers got the threes they hit. Coffee. There was one where Draymond kind of held off that strong side, leaning a little bit. It wasn't really his help. It was the backside. Kuminga could have helped. So just know when it's not your help. Everybody, they all have great intentions. They want to help.
I just wanted to include the audio on that one. All right, what happened? Clarkson is at the line with 0.3 seconds.
Yeah, it looked like Draymond got the defensive stop, but they called a
foul on Dray.
I don't know. It might have been on Kuminga, but he was
totally
totally vertical.
It wasn't on Draymond. He already had 2 fouls.
So. It was on Kuminga then, probably. Hey, look like
only his first. Huh. We're up by 19. Oh no, Draymond has 4. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What? What's going on? Is this box score off as well?
I think you just have to keep resetting it every time you look at it. Honestly. Kuminga didn't shoot the ball.
No, it's stuck at 2. I did refresh it.
That's bizarre.
Kuminga didn't want the 0 for 1 3-point.
It was only 0.3, so he really couldn't even have gotten it off anyway. Oh, in which case, just shoot it.
All right. Where did Showtime go? He's out of here. Did he really say that, Cholo? Nah, can't be. We don't want to throw up false information or anything.
If you're gonna make something up, make something up like less sad than that, you know.
Klay with the bloody lip. All right, what's the score? Oh, there it is. 121. Oh, well, I didn't want to say this before the game, or really, I just ran out of time because, as I was saying, I was getting dinner and then takeout, and then I got the DM from Nicole and Arbel, who are, keeps an eye on the timeline when I'm busy, which is great. So I appreciate that.
There are foreign
correspondents. I didn't want to say that, but I kind of needed a blowout today. Not that it's going to end in a blowout. So far, so good. I'm very pleased with 3/4 of performance. Yeah. But after last night, it was just like, we reverted to some of the bad habits during the identity that we don't want. And so that's why I wanted to just wash that away. And we should be blowing this team out. Like, they are tanking. They decided not to utilize Markkanen the best way. Markkanen will get his shots, but yeah, it's like, here your turn and here your turn. That's the Utah Jazz offense, and that's fine. They have a franchise.
It's not even a lot of pick and roll, right? It's just ISO.
Oh yeah, it's like, go ahead, Keontae, go ahead, Colin, and Markkanen. Yeah, sure. When you get it, do whatever you want. But like,
with that being said, though, I do like Hardy as a coach.
Yeah. I mean, Hardy's got to execute the franchise vision. So this is what you do. He's doing a good job of tanking. Disguise it a little bit.
So no one told Keontae George.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
So, but guys, they're tanking. We should blow this team out. They're tanking. So that was my thing coming into this. And then that got overran by the Klay's coming off the bench thing. So, but yeah, I'm pleased with this. Let's keep it up. Kessler and Trace. All right, Trace is in there with the Dario second unit. Inside pass to Laurie. Trace blocks it. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Trace. Dang it. Let's see. Look clean to me. I don't know.
Well, do we have any of our main veterans out there right now?
Oh, let's see. Who do we have? Dario.
BP, Lester, Dario, Trace, and Wiggs. So, Wiggs, yeah.
Okay.
But none of the trio, I mean.
Interesting lineup, right?
Yeah.
I like it. It's, different.
Yeah, it's the energy lineup.
Yeah. Les, BP, Wiggs, Dario, Trace. Well, it's kind of like they got to find minutes for Trace and Dario. So where? And then, oh, it's here. So that's neat. It's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Dario over Kessler for 3. No good. Well, 16-point lead. Don't make me sweat bullets, guys. Lester stops Clarkson, but Colin gets a cut. Oh, man. Who didn't cover Colin?
Kind of got undercut on that one, too. Don't like to see that.
BP just completely left Colin. I don't really understand that one. I think it's the case of overhelping again, which Steve has mentioned to Tom Tolbert on many an occasion.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it's one of the reasons we keep giving up all those wide open corner threes too. It's helping too far into the paint, or having to cover up someone missing an assignment too.
Oh boy! Suddenly, 13-point lead.
This is where I'd like to see a little Moody. You know, let's just play it a bit.
All right. Wiggins gets blocked.
Oh, yeah.
He's got 2 guys on him. Finds Lester. Passes up a 3. Attacks. Lefty got the foul on Clarkson, and that's been a few whistles on him, right? 2 fouls only. 2 fouls.
Yeah.
But good job by Lester to draw the contact. He's so good at that. Like, he's a nice
definitely
player. I like that.
He's what?
Physical
player. Yeah.
He likes body contact. He likes.
Yeah, it's always nice. We definitely
miss a
use
free
that.
throw.
Oh, good. Hit the next one. Look, all this lineup has to do is play really hard defense, right?
Yep.
You have a lead. Just focus on the defensive end, and try not to take bad shots. But it's on the defensive end where they can help. Just burn the time.
All right, Keontae George Wiggs. What a matchup. Laurie fakes a screen. Good job by Lester. Clarkson drives on him. BP's there.
Oh,
what a pass by Sexton. 3 ball, no good, but it gets tipped out. Laurie attacks and scores on Trace. Oh boy, up by 11.
Oh,
we got to survive for another minute and a half, 2 minutes. Get Steph back in there.
Yeah.
Wiggins 2 ball. Oh, he swishes it. Oh, that one needed to drop, and it did. Nice.
Yep.
Behind the back crossover.
We are up by 14 now.
George, 32-point man. Misses. I thought he was going to make that too, but it got fouled.
Oh, he's been on fire all night. So
foul by Trace. Let me see. Oh yeah, Trace leveled him after the shot. Man, this kid is on fire. He now has 32. Yep, going to the line. NBA fixed their website yet? Nope. Missed a free throw. Guy Santos there. He's also found no minutes as the return of Dario.
Well, you can't have a 15-man deep rotation. You just can't do that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here comes Les. Screen Trace. Back to Trace.
Shoot it.
BP swing to Dario. Right side attack doubled. Finds Trace inside. Risky. Kessler steals it.
Yeah, I lost it. That's not a smart pass from Dario.
Yeah.
Just
Clarkson
set it or
between the legs. Laurie spots up and hits it. Oh my goodness. We're up by 10.
Well, they're just gonna keep running to the corner.
So
there's Otto Porter, by the way.
Yeah.
On the bench. I'm sorry, I cut you off, Rich.
123, 113, 940. 123.
I imagine we're bringing some dudes in after this
13.
Some of the
940. Oh my God.
Well, JK's not out there, right?
We only went to that unit for 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
So you think they're not going to do it?
2 minutes? No. That was a very poor 2 minutes and 20 seconds. 18-point lead became 10.
Yeah. Well, you tried it without Kuminga, Steph, Klay, Draymond. And take a little time out and bring in.
Maybe we ditch that.
I would like to see Moody get a little run, but it's already
the
fourth quarter, so I don't know.
Good news is we experimented with that with a big lead. So
yeah, I got the opportunity to try it. That's nice in and of itself. Excuse me. What shot do you want coming out of this timeout?
You
can pick one.
Are we in the same lineup? Let's check the play-by-play. Did we get Steph back in there, or right here? It is really small amount of time for this unit. Wouldn't be surprised if there were no changes, but who knows? Well, if it's the same 5 out there, oh boy. Figure you got to make some change. Box score.
I think they're bringing Kuminga at least.
26 minutes for Steph plus 10 would be 36. Huh. Oh.
They bring Steph in 2 minutes, maybe. Actually, Kuminga.
I guess I go Wiggins again right here.
But, well, if you had BP, Wiggs, Kuminga, Sharich, and TJD, that's huge.
Definitely JK, but is he coming in? Let's see. Oh, Steph is coming in. And GP. It's the closing unit. We got Klay, BP, Draymond. So no JK yet.
Okay.
You never know. I'm just peeking at underneath the graphic, seeing who checked in.
Yeah.
All right. Good job, Steve. I'm glad. Don't mess around, man. And hopefully I didn't jinx him. Fake dribble handoff. Draymond. Bucket. Yes, sir. I was waiting for that every game, man.
There's 19 points for Dray.
All right, Colin against handoff Laurie. Down the lane, charge. Nope. Yes.
Yes, sir.
They weren't going to call that.
Man.
Charge, Laurie.
You know what? I think we should try and come up with one attempt at a nickname. Or I'm going to try and do it at least.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to call BP the credit card, man.
What?
He's got charges on him.
Or it bounced.
Well, bounce. No, I don't want to call him bounce check.
Oh, are they challenging? Okay, Hardy's going to challenge. All right.
Really? It's just because I said the credit card thing, man. Come on, Hardy. Don't be like that.
Well, let me just replay it. I mean, I'm picturing the whole play again in my mind, and it's like obvious charge, right?
I think it's going to be upheld. BP was vertical, and Markkanen.
Oh yeah, shoulder right into him. Yeah. Let me fast forward a little bit to the NBC replay. Well, they didn't show BP's feet.
Yeah. But
I'm just going to refrain from criticizing NBC, but how could you do that? Like, okay, whatever.
I think maybe they have to do multiple different sports, and basketball is so fast paced that it's just different than anything else.
They closed up on that one. Whatever. I get it. Every now and then in sports, you got to do a close up. For football, it's helpful. I don't think it's as helpful in basketball, but whatever. All right. BP credit card. Is that the name you're going with, the credit card or?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Dean trademarks BP's nickname of the credit card. Why? Because
he gets all the charges, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
He gets all the charges.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to say,
boo.
Your transaction bounced. No, I'm fully with it. I'm fully with it. Your transaction bounced, Laurie Markkanen. No, I mean, well, we got to do a poll. Are they going to screw this up? Poll. Will they screw up the challenge? Yes or no? Just keep it simple because I need to type that in before we come back.
I don't think there's enough to overturn it. We're not seeing a replay of it. We're seeing Klay, but I'm okay with that. Well, it looks like we're getting close. Let's see what it is. Oh, sorry. Let me go vote. And everybody, please splash the like button.
So we won the challenge, or they didn't. Unsuccessful. All right. Oops.
There's a point in the paint here.
BP in the paint? Nope. Laurie.
Oh, he had the rebound too, almost.
And Clarkson with a tremendous pass to Colin for three.
How did he do that?
I know, man. He's so good.
That's insane.
Draymond rebound. All right, Klay, pick and roll Dray. Colin, pretty good defense. BP dances around Colin. Push shot. Oh, no good. Wow. If he would have dropped that one, man. 94 feet later, GP.
Oh, Gary got it.
Blocks. Keontae George. GP2, man. Klay fakes a three. 2-ball. Very difficult. Very, very difficult. Not the Klay that we wanted.
Hey, no. That's fine. He's been on fire all night.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Colin bucket. Well, it's definitely not fine if he does it again, but
let's get the ball to Steph.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Draymond, find Steph. GP2 pick. Perfect pick. Almost an and one because Keontae fouls GP on the screen.
He picks Gary up. Nice. I like that.
And Steph says, good pass, man. Should have made that. Normally he does.
I'd love having Gary Payton back, dude.
Yeah.
How can you ever have a bad day watching Gary Payton play basketball?
Oops.
Gary Payton II, especially.
All right. Klay, right side. GP says, go over there. Over to Draymond. Steph with the pick. Gary is looking at a three. Nobody's moving. Steph has to fire. Way to find Steph, but no. Tip out by BP. Nope. Keontae rebound.
Yeah, just get back on D. All right. We got two straight pretty good Steph three-point looks. So
22.3%. It's nuts. 3-ball. Keontae. Oh, Laurie tipping. Oh, boy.
Yep.
Oh, guys.
We are with
guys,
8 now.
8.
5-17. Just need to get
Steph
a nice shot.
Draymond directs BP to pick. Gets it to Steph. 3-ball good.
Hey, left side didn't work. We'll try the right.
Vintage.
We are up 11 now. 128, 117. Oh, 39 assists tonight. Tied season high.
And they throw the ball away. A rare turnover by
Clarkson. Intercepted that.
Play on the break. Nope. Oh, but
Gary, yes, sir.
Through in front of his Salt Lake fans. He used to play.
Oh, hey, the SLCC Bruin too, by the way.
Incredible putback dunk, two-handed. Wow. And Laurie turns the corner, but Draymond's there. Swing. Keontae probably traveled.
Pass by Clarkson.
Clarkson gets the handoff. One-on-one Gary. Gary's all over that. He fouls him.
There was 1 second left on the clock, Gary. There's 1 second left on the shot clock, man.
Loses his mind on those.
It's okay. Again, though, what's the point of jumping?
He didn't even give Jordan Clarkson a chance to kick out.
I almost wonder if you could just let
tackle. That was such a bad tackle. Oh my gosh, GP. That's the equivalent of Steph throwing the ball to the other team.
You know what? It's all right, man. I don't like that it happened, but I don't know. Maybe his feet just slipped out from underneath him. I think JK's coming in.
And just like, to me, that's everybody has a thing, and that's GP's thing. Sometimes he loses his mind on that, but maybe he just needs more reps. I'll give him that. He just got back. Actually, his whole season has been, injury. What do you call it? Not prone, but
yeah, he's just missed a lot of time.
All right, Klay stays in there, so Wiggs came out. Interesting.
Steph, Klay. Is it BP? Yeah, Steph, BP, Klay, Kuminga, Dray.
I'm going to go with the offensive unit as well. Steph down the lane, very difficult.
Oh,
off the rim.
Wow, no foul call, too.
That would have been a goat layup. Yeah, I wonder if that was a foul. Colin, alley-oop to Collins.
Yeah. Well, we're discombobulated.
I'm seeing the play on my laptop, slow stream. Looked like Steph initiated. Pick and roll to Draymond, scores a layup. Way to go.
He's over 20. That hasn't happened in a while.
Yep. We must have a ridiculous record when we do have it. Him over 20. BP with awesome defense on George. Creates a brick. Way to go. BP. Gets open for three from Klay. Oh, shanked it. But JK got a rebound.
Hustle. Yeah. I'll give it back to him.
He's going to probe. He's going to probe more. And BP gets the Klay. Klay back to BP. Over to Draymond. Draymond shoots a three because he has to, and it's a brick. But Keontae George fouls Draymond. We get bailed out.
For three.
We get bailed out. Let me see.
Yeah.
Watch the replay. Okay. He was on his elbow. Bottom line.
This is what I'm talking about. They seem less rushed, though. I mean, that wasn't a great play.
Yeah.
But it was like there was option after option after option and not just rushing around the court with no direction. And I guess he made the first free throw. What? Never mind. It's all good. I'm having a good time. I'm not going to complain.
I know, right? I don't know. Didn't need a chance. Did he make both? Two
No.
of them? One more?
Yeah.
It's 3 free throws, so no, he missed it. Wiggins comes in for got to be Klay. Got to be.
I think it might be PP because he's been playing a lot of minutes.
Let me see. I do see a light-skinned guy in the corner of the camera. You're right. Klay's in there. Came in for BP. That was a lot of minutes for BP.
Yeah. He played like most.
Leads the team in minutes. Colin attacks Steph.
Oh, challenge it. Challenge it.
Steph wants to challenge. Let me watch the replay. Looks like a charge to me.
He pushed
all those guys. This is not bullfighting. We're not challenging that.
Well, I guess it's not a.
Steph is beside himself. He's like, "Why aren't you challenging this?" Challenge. There he goes.
Yeah, there we go. Listen to your star.
And then Steve goes and blames the ref. That's good. You should. You go, why are you making me call this damn challenge? You guys need to get this call right. Jesus.
Yeah, a lot of times they would just confer between the three of them and go, "Oh, yeah, what'd you see? Oh, yeah." Well, whatever. Let's see if
I'm
this
gonna
is our first challenge, right?
Well, did you guys get a replay on the broadcast? I'll just go ahead and screen record this and see what we get. But got it on the wrong. Okay. Looked like a charge on the regular one.
Ray's saying it's got to be a blocking foul. So you think Steph fouled Sexton. Is that what you're saying, Ray? Or do you mean to charge?
I don't know that we want to do a poll on this one. Let me see.
How about just, not to sound too much like Rex Chapman, but how about block charge? What do you think? Or not? I mean,
it's charge. I think it's a charge, but I've only seen the regular play twice. I haven't really seen a replay.
Someone mentioned if Steph's moving, if it's a forearm extension, that it doesn't matter if you're set. That's a charge. Yeah. You can't. So if someone's moving, you can't shove them like down. Oh, we lost
play. We lost the challenge, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm about to record the slow motion version.
Well, it's over. Can't get too frustrated about it.
It comes down to that interpretation that Steve has a problem with, of the legislation of the interpretation favoring the offense, because that's a charge on every American playground. That's my problem with it. But anyways, whatever. I get it, though. Steve is educating. Oh, alley-oop, JK.
Yes, sir.
Set the pick.
Got it back. Got those 2 points back. So there you go.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we must have like 41 assists at least.
Yep. All right, Keontae Steph. Klay helps. That pops Laurie open, and oh boy.
Drained it.
I don't want to nitpick that, but oh boy. Let's hope it doesn't.
Steph got switched out onto him too to contest that. Not right.
Yeah. Why did Steph misses a 2-pointer? Why did he get switched? Because Klay is too damn slow on the lateral to do anything with that. But
just post Klay on Markkanen.
Colin scores. Oh man, what happened on that one?
I think he back cut. I didn't see
he just went right by Klay. Oh boy. Oh gosh.
Draymond. It's good. And one.
I'm gonna say no. Side out.
No?
Side out. Carl Lane.
How?
I think that's right.
Why? Well, they must have called it while he was dribbling.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right.
Please, Klay, don't be a liability on defense, please. I don't want you to be. I'm here. Anyway, Steph goes by Collins, foul. No call. Got the call. Yeah. Late call. Late call Lane. Carl Lane. Boy.
Going to the line.
Going to the line up 7, 3:35.
Both teams are in the bonus too.
Yeah, Jimbo. Play better, Jimbo. I think Jimbo needs to play better.
I'm not saying what did he say?
He says, I have to take better shots. Jasmine's feeling it. All right, good. Hope so. Anyways, let's see. Definition of a foul. I don't know what the definition is anymore. In and out. Steph missed. We're up by 8. Oh, my goodness.
Well, he's got to get back to the line.
We're in a zone.
Collins is wide open in the corner.
1-2-2 zone, baby. Wow. They were thinking exactly what I was thinking. Now we're in a matchup again, but we're still technically zone. Colin, no good. Laurie reaches over Steph. Colin attacks. Laurie doesn't get a rebound. Klay got a rebound.
Picked it up.
Hurry, we're 5-on-3. 2 Utah Jazz fell down. And JK
just go to the rim. Go to the rim, buddy.
Oh my God. Laurie
marking it for 3. It's good.
Oh my goodness.
Nah, don't take a timeout.
Unbelievable. 1 timeout left. You can't.
I think you just give the ball to Kuminga in the post up here.
God, JK.
I think he was trying to look for Steph.
Yeah, that's been a problem.
Draymond for 3.
On the wide open 3.
Well, we got a clutch game here. Let's see if we can call it out.
Takes Klay baseline, but it gets stuck. Out to Keontae George against Steph for 3. No good. Tip by Kuminga right to Colin. Scores. We are down. We are up by 3 only. 2:06 to go.
Again.
Yeah, you know.
Let's get Kuminga maybe off Markkanen. Post him up.
Steph behind the back pulls up.
Just ISO.
Hero ball missed this time. Oh boy. Nobody underneath. Keontae incredibly misses, but Clarkson gets another rebound. Guess who's guarding him? Colin against Wiggs up top. And they're going to get Wiggs on the initiation of that contact.
He said he hooked him too.
Colin Sexton has the rule book figured out. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah.
Well,
I mean, that.
Wish we had our challenge. No, we can't. Well, we're getting a little bit away from what we were doing the whole game. You know, Steph, hero 3-pointer with what? There must have been 16 seconds left on the clock, shot clock. No, I don't need that.
Sexton helps us out by missing. You know, yeah. I just BPN probably for Kuminga. Wow.
BPN for Kuminga? Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I like that.
I don't like it at all.
But it might just be talk.
I need to put him back in. Wow. I still have a poll open from before. I can end that. That was a long time ago. Okay, we're up by 2. Thank you, Sexton, for missing a free throw. Klay, Draymond, left side pick and roll. Double pick and roll with Klay in there.
Let's just get a good shot here.
And another pick and roll for Steph. Steph loses it. Keontae's all over him, but he's too much, and he fouls him. And if he's not careful, he'll get a tech. All over Carl Lane. Wow. That was Draymond who would have got a tech.
Hey, he sent Steph to the line. I think I'm predicting that Steph will hit both of these.
Why would you say that? Don't do that. Man. What are you doing? I just saved your ass, like knocking on wood. I don't care if that's, JK doing a dunk instead of a free throw. You don't say that. And he missed it. You see what happened? Welcome to play-by-play, Dean. This is your initiation. Anyways, we're up by 2. Well, Sexton should have made his free throw, but he missed it. He'll make this because we're getting spoiled over here. Should we just go away from this? Let's go back to NBA.com, who will reliably not show you the score.
Yeah, it'll be so slow you won't get spoiled.
Actually, let's hide scores on that one. All right. Keontae gets downhill. Travels against Klay. Yep. What the heck?
Yeah.
All right, Klay. Saving the day there. Making me look foolish.
Let's try and get some points in the paint here.
505.
We haven't done that in a minute. Nice. Little action. BP picked up his dribble, but...
All right. 1 minute to go. No handoff to Steph. We're going to post up Klay. 4, 3. Shoots a crazy one. Missed it. Way off balance. But he had no choice. They got it ball to him really late. Uh-oh, Laurie. What a pick by Colin. Short. And then Clarkson tips it. What an offensive rebound. We're up by 1. Oh, gosh.
There's 2 possessions left for the team if we played the clock right.
Delete Twitter.
No. Let's just get into the paint.
Bad pass from Draymond to Wiggs, but Wiggs got it. Back to Draymond. Back to Klay for 3. Bricked it completely. Left a mark on the backboard. And we are up by 1, and they get to shoot the last shot. Oh, my goodness. George goes by Klay. Over to Laurie for the game winner. No good. Oh, Collins got a rebound. And he fires it out of
bounds. Away.
Oh, man. This is Lacage Affalis, or whatever you call it. Inbound.
Foul.
We are not even showing where the ball is. Good job, NBC.
Well, John Collins is showing his emotion on that one.
Kept my mouth shut too long. But anyway, We got
been
fouled.
there, dude.
0.4. I'm sorry, this now 2 straight games. I can't. I gotta say it. I can't have Klay close a game. It's the defense. It's not really the offense. It's the defense. He has no speed whatsoever. The Clarkson offensive rebound, that was Klay's guy.
I gotta say,
I can't do it anymore. I can't.
Sexton is really standing up for his teammate here, John Collins, who looks very, very upset. He's just hyping him up this entire time since that play. And I appreciate
we're not out of the woods yet. 2 timeouts for the Jazz, 2.4. Even if Steph makes this free throw, we'd only be by 3.
Yep.
And hope you make it. He does. We're up by 3, 2.4, timeout. I mean, I just, there's enough tape for the staff to look at for the next, All-Star break. It's not Klay's fault. It's just that he's 34 with 2 surgeries, and I'd like to see a more athletic guy out there.
Yeah. So you put in JK like right now, right?
Yeah. I might. Yeah. Yeah. You got to go JK. You got to go with all your long guys.
Maybe BP.
Unfortunately, you can't put in Moody now because you didn't play him at all. There's nothing worse that you can do is to put in a guy who hasn't played yet. But that's where I just go back to the ease of mind that I have is I don't see anything but Moody getting us through an 82 game regular season, and that will be next year. So take your time, whatever it may be, but we're just too slow on defense with some of these lines.
I think Klay is better on bigger players, but to get the size out there to be as athletic as we like to be, he does have to guard guards a little bit more. So
and let me again say,
it's a team by team thing.
It'll change in the playoffs. We got our GP2 defense here.
Yeah, I would say please. Well, I don't know if I would foul here, right? Or do
yeah. Actually, I think you need to foul. My bad. Yep.
Foul?
Definitely. No doubt. Nope. He's open though. Oh my God. How did he get open? Well, we survived. Colin Sexton missed, and BP made a huge mistake.
Oh man, John Collins is really upset.
Couldn't stay with him. Oh my God.
I gotta appreciate that. And Steve Kerr, 500 wins. 500 with the Warriors as a coach. I can't believe that, man. 500 wins, man. Unbelievable.
Okay, but we got problems. We got problems, man. This needs to be corrected. This is just atrocious.
We keep playing really well for 3 quarters, all season. It used to be quarters 2, 3, and 4. Now it's 1, 2, and 3. If we can string together 4 straight quarters, we'll be doing all right. But we got the win, man. We got the win. Thank goodness. Thank God. How's that adrenaline feel, Rich?
I know it changes in the playoffs. It just I'm rewatching this. I'm watching BP. It's tough to guard Colin, man. It's tough. It's a good play design. Hardy made a good play to have Colin set the pick this way so that Colin would come around and then get the pass over here. Great play design. Like, it's super hard to cover BP, but I wonder if I replay that. In fact, let me clip it.
Did PP
no opportunity
jump
to foul
out of his boots?
Such a great play design.
Yeah. Also, BP could have easily fouled him on that by again jumping.
Well, no, you can't foul when the ball hasn't been inbounded.
No. I mean, fouled him jumping past him as he was shooting.
The play design was so good, the screen was so good that there's no opportunity to foul him. Oh, I see. Okay, he did make a fake and a flyby. Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, as he was shooting the ball.
Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't
terrible.
Think
that's a terrible idea.
Can't foul him while he's doing the flyby. No way.
Yeah. Oh no, I know. I'm saying that's not. Yeah. I don't like that. That was kind of close. But
yeah, so good job not fouling him. I mean, that is a genius play design. I mean, we should steal that. We need to steal that because give that to Steph. However, what about why is this? There's this thing where we must guard the inbounder. Why? No, don't do that. That's old NBA. New NBA is the extra man. Hello, Steve. We've now done that 3 times. We lost on that one time to who was the tall guy that hit it?
Oh,
hit the 3.
Chet Holmgren, right?
Chet Holmgren, my bad. Yeah. I knew it was a tall,
he's
skinny
a 7-foot shooter on OKC, so it's one of those.
Exactly. I just forget who we lost to and all that. It was either I knew it wasn't Markkanen because the day after KD fouled Markkanen in this building, same play, and that's when I said, and I wrote an article on this. It's on our website. I said, why guard the inbounder at all? Just double team that area. I said that. In fact, oh my God.
Well, why did we trail someone into the paint or past the 3-point line too on that? Why?
Oh man,
you don't need to cross the 3-point line.
You don't need to guard the inbounder. You use that guy as the free safety to literally stand in the spot that Colin Sexton got the ball. Yeah. It's so obvious to me, and yet they did it again. I texted DeMarco after the loss to Chet Holmgren. I texted him. I said, why not just put a guy right there so that Chet can't even catch the ball? And guess what? That's the exact same location that Colin Sexton got the ball. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the close corner.
So obvious to me. So anyways, sorry. I'm just so emotional about that. Do you agree that we can take the guy off the ball? We don't need that.
I think it's insane that you would even step foot inside the 3-point line.
Thank you.
Why? I mean, maybe a little bit behind it to guard it, but
let me find that article, guys. Holmgren.
Just 3-point zone, What are they going to do? Throw an alley-oop?
There it is. I said NFL zone coverage solves Holmgren, Markkanen, slob 3. Right?
Good I don't quite know what NFL zone coverage means, but I think I get what you were saying, Mason. Yeah.
It's a prevent defense. It's literally you're putting a guy to where a guy will be. So it's like in NFL, you would just protect a certain area by staying like on the boundaries of that area.
Yeah. Like you just line up everybody.
Giving up the lob. You're giving that up. Give him the lob. Give him the
They're down 3. They're down 3.
It just doesn't make sense how it's so obvious to me. And yet NBA coaches are rather stuck in their ways. Like how many more brilliant design plays by Will Hardy and other young coaches in the NBA to get a guy open on that spot using a screen of some sort or a 7-footer like Markkanen or Holmgren. Just put a guy in that spot. They're not going to pass it over there if you put Trace Jackson Davis right there.
Too. We left the corner 3 open again. I honestly just don't guard the top of the 3. What's the difference? Sorry. No. Hey, Rich.
No, I'm just beside myself.
I should have not have said. I'm sure. I mean, it's Steph Curry. I really thought he was going to make all of the 3.
No.
But we can't complain. Yeah. We can't complain too much about a win. But because this has happened so much,
Oh my God.
This is a great win for
I'm
the
texting
season.
Chris DeMarco. He does not respond to me ever. He doesn't. Only in the off season.
At least
Chris
he knows,
DeMarco
though.
played in my basketball league.
Yeah.
Chris DeMarco was the Shaquille O'Neal of my league.
Ooh.
He dominated, but that was old style basketball, and there were no other Chris DeMarcos. Like,
were you on his team? You were on his team, right?
How hard is it to recruit a 6'7" behemoth in regular life?
Were you the Kobe?
Which is crazy, guys. Think about it. Klay is as big as Chris DeMarco, like humongous dude, and Klay shoots threes and is, otherwise pretty mobile. It's scary to think about. But anyways, yeah, I'm going to text Chris. Yeah. This gives me an excuse to text them. You know how close he was to Decky. You want to leave him alone. Yeah. Like, you know how, you send him the condolences. I actually never heard back. So I was a little concerned. And, that equates to me that, boy, he took it hard. Definitely. But anyway,
totally understand.
Now I can text him and say, hey, I told you so. And I have an article to boot. So just read the article, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, a lot of things happened in that game. And I am officially concerned about this team. But we'll figure it out, I guess. I hope.
No, I'm not concerned.
Really?
They just need to stop. Oh, I was about to swear. Yeah, they just need to cut out the crap. They were playing so well
in crap.
All these games, huh?
Define crap. Why did I lose ESPN? That's crazy.
Oh, they're still not completely calm by the end of the fourth quarter. They're starting to rush, starting to play iso ball. Take a quick shot with 16 seconds left on the shot clock.
That is a complaint of the people that are kind of newer to the franchise. It's like, duh, we need to keep doing what we're doing rather than the ISO and the hero ball. Yep. That is a common complaint even around the franchise. And that's why, reminder, the Warriors themselves argue about this every day. So,
yeah.
There's a lot of internal. And then when Decky died, Steve went on the podium and said, one great thing I remember about Decky is that there would be something contentious that we'd be talking about with the coaches, and he would just bring that levity to the room. So they're definitely going to have a lot of arguments the next couple days.
And we have to remember, it's always easier, at least in basketball, it's always way easier said than done. We're looking at the screen and it's slow because we're not playing, and we can see from a camera angle. Like BP, don't jump when he could have. That all happened like in the blink of an eye. So I get that it's harder, it's easier said than done, but if you clear up all the shit on the margins, we're going to start not having to play so many clutch games, I think. And I hope that doesn't mean we get blown out, which, I'll take a clutch game over a blowout, unless the blowout's in our favor. But
so
why is it any different than halfway through the third quarter? What's the difference?
Exactly. We're on the same page in terms of that. Look, I don't mind Steph only shooting the ball in the last, minute and a half. That's GOATs do that. Everybody does that. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. But yeah, in terms of the meat of the game, like, I want to start saying that JK threw the ball away there. Why? Because you didn't go to him the whole game, like maybe a couple plays, but you need to go to JK more so that he's in rhythm by Q4. I kind of have that.
I don't remember him really going down the lane other than right at the beginning of the fourth quarter. And then, Walker Kessler's a really good rim protector, but like the Steph Curry show didn't work this year. The Steph Curry, Jonathan Kuminga show is kicking ass this year. And But as who was it? Who said this? I'm sorry, I forgot. But someone mentioned that this is this is the second night of a back-to-back too. So I do think fatigue is a little bit of a factor here. But why wasn't it a factor in the third quarter? I don't know. I don't know about that. It's not a great explanation. But man, it feels good to win. It feels real good to be one game above 500.
Yeah.
And Klay, man. Klay kicking ass, taking names. Love that too. Oh, these standings aren't updated.
Hope we didn't miss a whole ton of crazy comments, but Nikhil says the people are wilding. Oops. Well, I guess they're all gone by now because it seems pretty calm right now. Oh man. Again, I want to echo what Dean was saying. Is this is extremely hard. I guarantee you, all of you, everyone on this chat, everyone, myself included, would absolutely screw up the Warriors if we were coaching. We would screw this thing up. We would be, 13th at best. Do you know how hard it is? I mean, just take the Klay paradox again. We had him closing. He was closing, and then we had to take him out because it was their ball and we needed to stop, or two. It's like, it's so difficult. And at the top of this live stream, I gave the example of where I was third string point guard in ninth grade. Then I grew 8 inches. I was a small forward. I got myself better and better and better. And now I'm starting. I'm a senior and I'm a starter. And guess what? The coach in my junior year leaves. And so my middle school coach from ninth grade comes back and he's the coach again. And then he brings me up.
He's got all that history right?
All the history as well.
Yeah.
Suddenly I find I'm not starting in a game. I'm like, what the hell? I'm sitting on the bench and I'm fuming. It affects my game. The next day I go up to him. We have a meeting. I say, we need to talk. I worked too hard for this. I need to start. I don't care about anything else. And he goes, yeah, I get it. I just wanted to try you as a spark off the bench for the team. And I said, no, we're not doing that. He goes, yeah, okay. I get it. And you're right, Rich. You were my third string point guard. I never played you. I actually, it wasn't good for you, but you stuck with it. And look at you now. So yeah, you're the starter. I won't make that mistake again. And I was, that's basketball. So you think Klay has less of an ego than I did? Hell no. Klay turned that ego into the second best shooter of all time. That's what he does, man. He is the definition of turning bitterness into 3-point makes, turning adversity into a fireball.
I don't really associate Klay with bitterness, I think. But
maybe the wrong.
I do think you have to have insane, especially as a 3-point shooter, because you're going to miss more than you make, even if you shoot 40%. Yeah. Like you have to have that. Like,
let's call it stubbornness.
Stubbornness. That's a perfect word. Yeah.
And so how do you deal with that? For Steve to get Klay to come off the bench tonight is nothing short of a miracle, in my opinion, based on my.
It's Klay's getting comfortable with it, And I'm going to say
relationship management 101, really 299 by Steve.
I think if Klay started today, we would have lost.
Wow.
Sometimes those little things where you sacrifice for the team, it's just, again, it's on them. Everything's on the margins right now,
So back to the reason why I brought it out. Got to remind the chat. It's just so super hard to deal with what we're dealing with. Quite frankly, it is what it is. The end of a dynasty. I've seen enough. I've seen enough games to know that the NBA is only getting faster, and we're getting slower when our guys are in there, namely Klay and Looney. But, they are pillars of the franchise. And the regular season game is kind of too fast for them. We'll be fine in the playoffs. We got to make the playoffs, though. So it's just hard. So it's extremely hard. And that's where I'm okay with most of what I see going on. I do think we could correct some things. And
a lot of it
just for Moody as well. But like, how do you integrate that? I don't know. That's just so hard. Like, I like the rotations right now. I actually like them. We probably will ditch the Dario Trace thing, and again, like relationship management, translating that into X's and O's. What are you going to do? You're going to mothball Dario Saric? I mean, that is so tough. Like, I don't think you can do that. So you got to give him some minutes, but then you can't play him and Trace together. We've already mothballed Looney to a degree. He's only playing 10, 11 minutes a game. It's so hard. So,
yeah, I mean, I do think there's a little potential to take a couple of the 15 minutes GP2 played and 16 minutes Quinones played to shave just a couple minutes off a few players. But don't you think that, like, I think the reason people don't really understand why Coach Kerr is so great is that a lot of people seem to hate incrementalism or gradualism, but it really works well in a lot of areas. And Kerr is the master of just little bit, right? Like, everybody would say, "Oh, bring Klay off the bench," weeks and weeks ago. And Kerr just slowly brought it along, all that. Everyone said, "Oh, play more Kuminga, just do it." Like, immediately, well, no. We'll figure out a path to get there. And I'm sure, I mean, look, Draymond keeps saying Kevon Looney and Moses Moody are the most professional guys he's played with. And I'm sure that we'll find Will. Yeah, I always say Will. You know what I mean. I'm sure the team will find a way to, like, I feel like it should be like 2 vets and 3 young guys, or 3 vets and 2 young guys. I'm good on the 5 and none. I don't think I want to see that anymore. Either 3, 2, 2 and 3, and
Wiggs counts as a vet. Yeah,
Wiggs is a bridge player. It depends, right? So it could be 2 vets, 2 young guys, and Wiggs, who played really well tonight. A great defensive stop near the end of the game that he had. But because, as you said, Rich, like, part of it's
keep going. Let me use the restroom real quick.
Keep going. Just the athleticism of the league, right?
Yeah.
Part of it's just the athleticism of the league. But part of it is, like, if you have 2 or 3 young guys who can really get out there, you have an advantage on like if it's BP, Wiggs and Kuminga. Well, Steph and Dray, they get to play the more, mental, set everything up, use part of the shot clock, because you have the option of just, like, giving it to one of those 3 dudes who are really athletic, can get to the rim, can shoot pretty well. And then you then you have the option of kind of picking between one and the other in the play and not line up to line up. I think there's a little bit more of a balance of. I think I'm happy with 2-3 or 3-2 most of the time. As I was saying, I think that would really help. Oh, Arbel's saying Steve Kerr tells reporters in Utah he will stick with Klay Thompson off the bench for now. Doesn't mean it's permanent. We'll give it a little look and see how it goes. Klay Thompson had 35 points tonight. Gives us some firepower off the bench. He had 35 points in 28 minutes, which is classic Klay Thompson.
Later, probably.
Yeah. Please, if you can, I know there's a little limit.
Well, he always does. He always does the that was Slater thing, and you can't see it on Twitch because it's on Twitch and we're on YouTube mostly right here.
Yep.
But yeah, just assume anything Arbel posts that we post is from Slater because it's been 100% lately. Oh, and I just thought of something. Is that anybody that tells you that we're not a championship contender, the problem with that, and that's the paradox of the NBA again, which is a microcosm of Klay, which is a microcosm of Looney, is that the playoff game, the playoff 7-game series is much different than regular season. And it's clear to me we have trouble getting through the 82-game regular season. But if we can get into a 7-game series, we have as good chances as anybody to win the championship. We really do, because we have the vets know how. As long as they're healthy, the game's going to slow down. And
you have CP3, hopefully.
I do think we are championship contending. But it's odd because the regular season doesn't tell you that.
Well,
and there's no sample size yet. We haven't played in the playoffs yet. So
yeah, I got to make the playoffs too. And also,
yeah. So you're going to look ridiculous out there to say what I say. Is like, no, I still believe, but you guys can't even make the playoffs. You know what? You're right. You're right, but you're wrong. Like we can still win a championship with this team.
Well, you worry about if you can't get the 6, you have to try and get the 7 seed, right? Or the 8 seed.
Oh yeah, we got to
get 2 games.
Meanwhile, the problem is you got to work your way up these standings. Meanwhile, and so
that's why this game was so important too.
Yeah. But no, it's just that you see it all over the place. Whoever it is. Stephen A., Kendrick Perkins, whatever.
Or a game and a half on it.
Chandler Parsons, they're not championship contending. That's the problem, is because the NBA's gotten so fast. All these teams are good. Let's give the NBA credit. All these teams, damn good regular season teams. Damn good.
Oh, yeah.
But playoff teams?
Deepest it's been ever, I think.
Playoff teams, that's another story. And the story is being written pretty much starting this year. Because I don't know if you've noticed. It's just like, man, this NBA is different. It's different.
Yeah.
Denver Nuggets are all, they're 4th in the West. They're 4th. And yet, if you were to do a bracket of the playoffs, wouldn't Denver have the most entries? Wouldn't Vegas put Denver as the team to survive the playoffs? Hats off to them. Right?
A lot of championship teams, they're looking to get a top 4 seed and get back into the playoffs. So I'm not worried. 4, 3.
I'm just saying that the regular season of the NBA is harder now than ever in history. And so don't let that taint, it's a tournament. We got to make the tournament, and then it's a tournament, and we'll have better chances in the tournament. And our team is mostly built for that tournament. But
again, I worry about the play-in because it's a single elimination. It's against 2 different franchises.
Yeah.
But
coin flip, yeah.
But if we get into the 7-game series, you know, wow, humility, right?
We're good at adjusting.
Slow that. But I feel a lot more confident in the style of basketball we can play. In that case, championship contender from, playing, maybe it's happened recently. I think the biggest thing is just like if you can be a real threat to knock out a higher seed in the first round, and then you can play well against your second round opponent, you give yourself a chance to make the conference finals, which gives yourself a chance to advance to the finals and try and win a championship. Right? You can't. I mean, we're, we need to get to the All-Star break finally. But I do think the Celtics in 2022, now they turned it around about January. Yeah, the Celtics in 22, the Heat last year, Lakers. There have been a lot of these veteran teams or teams with a little bit, up and down, change heavy seasons, being lower seeds, but being really dangerous in the playoffs. Because I'm actually thinking that your seed doesn't matter that much anymore. It's your opponent that matters a lot more, right? Don't you feel that way? Like the separation between 1 and 8's significant. 2 and 7 and beyond that, they're like neck and neck talent wise.
Yeah,
it's crazy. So,
well, we got Steve at the podium.
Cool. I'm gonna feed my cat.
All right, Steve, podium audio now on. Let's go here. Man, it feels like we lost. We actually won, but yeah. Let's see what he has to say.
Decision to bring Klay off the bench. When did you make that decision? How did you get a conversation with him going? What did you think he responded tonight?
I've been thinking about it, and the lineup with Brandon out there with Wiggs, JK, Draymond, Steph has been by far our best lineup, and BP connects the game. He rebounds. He does some things that really help the other guys. And I've been thinking about it. Decided to do it tonight and talked to Klay this morning. And I thought he handled everything beautifully. The way he came out, determined, competitive. That's not easy, to come off the bench for the first time in, 11 years. You probably know. That's difficult, but Klay's a champion. He's one of the most competitive people I've ever met, and he responded accordingly and played a great game.
You plan on continuing to bring him off the bench forward?
Yeah. Doesn't mean it's permanent, but as I said, I like that lineup with BP and the other four, and Klay coming off the bench gives us a lot of firepower. We'll give it a little look, and we'll see how it goes from there.
Another game that comes right down to the wire. You feel more satisfied with the victory, more disappointed with the way it closed? Just how do you feel winning 8 of 10 going?
Yes, our guys were exhausted. We've had so many games, and got in at 3:30 in the morning last night, and for them to respond the way they did, bring the energy, play the game that they did. Obviously, we made a lot of mistakes down the stretch and gave them a chance, but I'm much more satisfied with the win than anything. And then we'll look at the tape and show the guys all the rebounds, the box outs we missed, the turnovers. We had 13 turnovers, which is a great number, but they led to 29 points. They were all pick sixes. We were literally just throwing the ball to them over and over again. And can't do that in the modern NBA. Everybody shoots a million threes, and it feels like a 10-point lead these days feels like 5 did, 10 years ago. And we're up 19 and, mid-4, then it doesn't feel close to over, and it wasn't. So it's a new league, and we have to shore up our decision making and execution because one play can literally shift everything. Team hits 5 threes in a row and games changed.
You mentioned the fatigue that you guys are feeling. I mean, how nice is it to have some time off now after a long stretch on the road games, on the travel?
Great to have some time off. I think all the guys have really earned it, and it's a good chance to just breathe and get away and take their minds off basketball. And we're in a good spot. We're above 500. We've come back with an opportunity to make some hay, and we're excited about it.
Going back to Klay.
All right. So I guess there'll be a lot of Klay questions there. Let's see. Switch over my plug. What else we got? Yeah. So I go back to like one of my coping mechanisms is that just the regular season is so hard, and so I give them a lot of rope. I'm going to give them a lot of rope because this is complicated to manage when you've got, all of a sudden these guys have trouble with the regular season game. It's a different game. It's differently refereed. That alone is basically the smoking gun of the difference between regular season and playoffs. The referees are better, more experienced. The games are differently reffed. They just are. Everybody knows that. You just forget. So that's why I'm no longer that outraged, even though I thought the mentality against the Clippers was Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, shades of our old identity. And it's like, I thought we got rid of Mr. Hyde, and today we can write it off as everybody was exhausted. You're throwing the ball to the other team. But identity-wise, I think that we can go to JK more during the meat of the game. Really look for that. And you know what might be another issue with that is the quarterback, Draymond Green. He's getting older. It's hard to maintain that role, that intensity for 48 minutes now for a guy that's 33 years old. So I just see all across the board. We're older. And what's the solution to that? Well, nothing really if you're talking 7-game series, because it's a 7-game series. And we can still get on the court and, we're good with that. You probably go back to Steph, Klay, Wiggs, Draymond, Looney. You probably do pretty good in the playoffs because it's slowed down and everything, and the refs call it differently and so on and so forth. But we have a regular season right now, and we're dealing with that. And so can we please go to Kuminga more during the meat of it? Draymond, can you just make a point to get the ball to Kuminga? He's the number 2 option. You said it. I would love to see a usage rates chart. Let me go look that up. Let me put it in the notes so that I'll remember in case I go back to this. But how about looking at some kind of usage rate chart for JK? Does he need to touch the ball more? Yes, he can improve. he's been blocked at the rim way more now than it was a week ago, and they're adjusting. You don't think Kessler is looking at Kuminga tape? Was Kessler looking at Kuminga tape a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, if we had played them 2 weeks ago? Nah, they didn't know JK was this good. Now he's been, this is what you do at the rim. You kind of wait for him. Don't foul him. Definitely do not foul JK until this, that, or whatever. So they've got their own strategies. So he needs to adjust on that, but give him more reps and encourage him to shoot the mid-range. What's the difference between that and, 3 seconds later, Klay's got to chuck it up? Like, just shoot the ball. I think that's the biggest adjustment we can make. That will not only help the regular season, but also help the playoffs, because you never know. You might have a weird game one day where they take everything away, and the only thing you got left is to milk JK, and JK ends up scoring 40 in that one. You gotta have those guys that can, just like Draymond used to say, bend the fence, a fence bender, and just be able to get a shot off. Not in crazy style, as he's been unable to adjust to some of the rim protection. But yeah, just keep encouraging him. Say, because the worst thing that you can do is go, you've been missing at the rim lately. Let's start all over. No. Keep going to him. In fact, go to him more, so that he can feel the ball and really feel like he's part of the team.
Give him a post up too. We haven't run a good JK post up in like 2 games. That athleticism, there's no game plan for that. You just got to go to him. I looked up the usage rate for the team this year, by the way. Pretty rich.
Oh, well, we need it in the last couple games. But yeah.
Well, JK is second anyway behind Steph. Steph's at 31.5 and JK.
Yeah, but if you look at the whole season, then you're missing X number of games from Draymond. So you want to look at literally the last 2 games.
Let's see if I can find that. The last 2 games?
How much they touch the ball. I just want to be sure that it's not out of this world to give the ball more to JK. But if I don't sense it from the eye test that he's getting it, tons, maybe he is, and like guys like Kessler know what to do now when he attacks the rim.
I found the last 5 games for you.
Post them up. Yeah.
It's actually gone down. It was 21.3 in the last 5 games. And for the season, 23.8.
Yeah.
Which is pretty kind of strange. Last 5 games, he's been averaging 15.8 points per game. Still shooting 52% from 3 from the field, but only 20% from 3, which makes sense. He's taking less jumpers. But dude, like, we have a lot to play for, but we don't have that much to lose trying this, I think, right?
Like, and I'm trying to think of a telltale sign is, who do they go to right after halftime? Do you remember? Let me look at my notes. I think they went Draymond fake handoff. So they kind of went Draymond.
Yeah.
No, JK turned the corner.
That was at the beginning of the third?
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what it really. Wiggs had a good stretch.
He did.
But yeah, you don't need to just go to him all game. Just find that area in the game in the second half where he gets the ball a lot. Like, I think maybe we tried to go to we went to Klay for a little bit to get him going. That worked.
It did.
But yeah.
Yeah. Klay saved her ass tonight, by the way.
Huh?
Klay saved our ass tonight.
So have that little stretch where you just go exclusively to JK, kind of just so you know, you got to feed him every now and then, just like you got to feed Klay. Like,
yeah, and
you know, not go to Klay all game. Like at some point, you're going to Klay for a little bit.
I said this about Lester about doing too much, right? That I'm going to say it about Steph too. You 4-14 tonight, coming in and taking tough shots from, you know, ISO plays. Like, you know, I mean, I hate criticizing Steph, obviously, because he's the GOAT, but it's just a mentality, not even in the second half, in the fourth quarter, of trying to be the hero, I think, rather than just like stick with what you've been doing all game long. You know? And for whatever reason, teams are always ready to go. Like, we can't lose to the Warriors. We have to beat the Warriors. I really feel that way. Like, teams play really, really intense against us. But what changed? You know, what changed from the first 3 quarters of this game to the fourth quarter?
Oh, let me see. Okay. Well, that second unit lost an 8-point lead, but then we got the closers in, and then they lost the lead as well.
Yeah. Jazz had game momentum.
You could pull the exhausted card. Like I could explain the throw the ball to the other team a couple times. Yeah.
But they weren't running plays though enough too, don't you think? At the end of the game?
Yeah, that's what happens with exhaustion sometimes.
Yeah.
Bringing back my basketball tournament days.
Look, again, we played great for 3 quarters and pulled out a clutch win against the Jazz. Like, yeah, we won the game. We should. Like, it's a strange feeling, right? You go,
podium.
Don't like right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do that since he's going to be popular. Klay podium audio now on.
This is a high 35 points tonight.
Found out this morning. Me and Steve had a good talk about it. And, you can do 2 things. You can pout, or you can go out there and respond. And I thought I did the latter very well tonight. Especially no turnovers and missed a few box outs, though. But more importantly, I realized I'm going to play a ton of minutes. So you just got to let the ego go when you think of coming off the bench and all that. So, I mean, I thought about Manu Ginobili. That guy has 4 rings and gold medal, and he came off the bench his whole career. And I don't think anyone looks down on his Hall of Fame candidacy. He's one of the greats, and I thought I embraced it before tip. And, I deserved it, really. I didn't respond to the not playing at the end of the game well last night. I kind of took it out on the assistant coaches, and I apologized to those guys before the game. And I think that really let my guard down and let me just be myself out there.
Did you feel free out there when you were playing?
Yeah, absolutely. Because the moment you worry about what people say or what headlines will be written about being benched or the streak being broken is when you go out there and you don't play with that love, that compassion for your teammates, and that freedom that has gotten me to this point. So I realized that I didn't want to go to All-Star break on a sour note and have my best game of the season, hopefully build off it.
One thing that really kind of stood out about your performance is when you made plays, you wanted to score. you had a big, strong finish to then the first quarter to get the team back within possession. And then in the third quarter, you had 18 points to help extend the lead, enough to where you guys were able to hold off there.
Yeah.
Well, what was kind of your approach, your mental approach in those clutch moments throughout the game?
Well, in the clutch moments, I did miss a couple of really easy looks, such as life. But throughout the game, when I'm running with that second unit, I realized, I might be more of a focal point through the offense. So that's a fun role to play. And I just wanted to take it upon myself to prove to coach that I was going to respond like the champ I am. And I thought I did that well tonight. And I learned some things tonight that I'm going to carry with myself throughout the whole season.
What were some of those things, Klay? Cutaway. Oh, man. Okay. Let me check the NBA database, see what we got. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, the more I think about it, good to get out of there with the win, considering the altitude and the back-to-back. But then you go, everything has a flip side. Then you go, well, then maybe play the young guys a little bit more because it's a back-to-back and so on and so forth. It's tough, as I said earlier. This is possibly the toughest team to coach that you can imagine. Just because these greats are getting old. Even Steph, Steph's still human at the end of the day. He's going to lose a little concentration, throw the ball to the other team once or twice in the fourth quarter or so. All right, Greg Popovich congratulates Steve Curry reaching 500 wins. That's pretty cool. Let's just watch this. I won't get demonetized for this, I don't think.
That's the family, and the family off the court and the family on the court. Keeping it all together is more difficult than people think.
Yeah, that's good enough snippet. You never know. They might run that on some national TV, TNT, whatever. There's the half-court alley-oop to JK. What? I saw some Laker talk in our chat. Is this an outgrowth of Warriors Twitter? They're talking about the Laker series. We haven't talked about that. Why? That was last year. I mean, Lakers got their own problems. We'll see you when we see you. If we see you, we'll see you. I'm glad to see that more and more people are realizing just how toxic shitter is. XITTER. Oh boy. Oh, our next game is the Lakers. Okay, cool. Man, people not even gonna enjoy the process. What is the process? What are certain areas of Warriors shitter forgetting to enjoy? Good Lord, you're looking at the Laker game. Who's looking at the Laker game right now? Who cares? Brandon Podziemski is going to have frickin' media availability tomorrow morning. Anthony Tsai is going to be there. He just sent me a photo. Matter of fact, let me download the photo to share with you guys. They're worried about the Lakers, and we've got two guys in Indianapolis. Wow.
People are talking about the Lakers series last year.
Okay, let's download this photo. All right. Way to go. He is in the house. Save that. Go here, save that. All right. Tomorrow, literally tomorrow, Brandon Podziemski is going to play in another game. 3 in a row. 3 nights in a row.
Crazy.
Oh, Andrew Wiggins at the podium. What? Okay.
Rich.
Yeah.
Did you say people were talking about the Lakers series from last year?
Yeah, both on here and in Twitter. Don't bring Twitter stuff onto here. Whoever did that. Come on now.
I mean,
ew. Don't be like that.
we didn't really talk about the Kings series when we played them last year. It was just the game that we had to play.
Why don't we talk about the Kings series then? Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. The miserable people are choosing miserable subjects to remind them of their misery.
We won.
That's how it works.
Game.
Do you know how addicted to outrage people can be? It's the outrage.
Why are they crazy like positive though? Like homers. What's the difference? Why not just choose that? I mean, not that we're that. I don't think we are, you know. But why? Because people make fun of you? Do people not make fun of you for being negative? That's weird, right? That's weird, isn't it? Why? I don't know.
Bruce is furious. Oh, that's news to me. What is Anthony Ty's IG? Says Arbel. You know what? I just texted him the same question. Oh, man. Okay, let's go to Wiggins. It's like a minute, so stay with us. But I like it when Wiggs goes to the podium because it's so rare, number one, and he's got this deep voice. It's like totally not what you expect a basketball player to have.
Really? Why?
It's funny.
I kind of expect tall people to have.
Oh, you're right. In this generation of draft picks, they are very quiet. Okay, here's Wiggs.
Clay's he's a true professional. You know, he didn't complain or nothing. He took it out on the court, you know, and it showed. You know, he played his heart out, had a great game, played competitive. And that's a Klay we love to see. Yeah, for sure. To that point right now, the ups and downs of this year, how nice is it for you guys to see him have a game like you had it? Yeah, for sure. You know, Klay's that guy everyone wants to see do good. You know, he's a great guy. You know, he works hard, and you know, just knowing the story behind everything. You know, everyone wants him to do good. Yeah. What does Brandon bring to that group, that first group? Brandon, he's a very versatile guard. You know, he kind of does everything. You know, whether it's rebound, assist, score, he kind of does everything. You know, good all around basketball player. Time out.
Dude, what is the thought process to cut off Wiggins? I mean,
where are you getting this audio from, Rich?
NBC Sports Bay Area.
Like,
don't tell my haters; they'll tell them, and then they'll want to shut down the channel just because.
Oh no, is it? It's like not a compilation of the interviews, though, is it?
I'm going to the quickest, fastest source of content.
So they could put longer on there.
It's definitely a television production choice. Yes.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
Oh, well,
what was the
how billion-dollar cable companies operate? I'm not surprised. Yeah. Not bizarre to me, but until people start discovering us more and more, then put it this way: if I had the budget, I would do some things and be able to exert a little bit more power a little bit more distribution audience to show people on the team, people with the Warriors, what we're doing here. But I don't have time for that. I'm busy trying to put food on the table as is. So,
Yeah.
But if this ever blows up somehow, by the grace of God or the universe, that's what I would do. I would, do all these things that I won't say, because I actually do have a dream.
You don't have to give away your ideas on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, cable companies would be in trouble if I had what they had. But it's different. I mean, you're in a different industry, and you're seeing that all over the place. And YouTube is a threat to the cable companies. The cable companies were a threat to regular.
Oh my God! Just start a channel. I'll give away an idea. Start your own company's channel on YouTube, and charge a show like 99 cents to watch, like a basketball game. Oh, then the NBA, and you still get that revenue from something that's easy to access. Oh no, that's dumb,
that's
right?
Actually,
that's dumb.
Yeah.
No, why would we do that?
Yeah.
No, I want to own it all. We won't work with anyone else. Just we're a basketball production team. Why would we? No, never mind. Forget it. Sorry, I've been thinking about this for a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it just shouldn't be this hard to watch whatever basketball game I want to watch. It's ridiculous. Dean Agan saying that NBA League Pass's conference ended. Just Q1 Wiggs. But we heard Klay too. So Klay, I mean,
I guess Klay didn't get there, huh? Or onto there.
Huh. Strange. This is a strange feeling. I feel like since we've seen this team blow leads and not quite be able to close in clutch games a lot.
Oh yeah, I love that from Dean Agan. A lot of the Warriors' losses are like shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, perfect. That's a perfect way of describing it. I feel like my body got ready for that.
For what?
For like that feeling of like, oh man, you couldn't close it out in the fourth quarter again.
Oh.
And
no,
I maybe like I haven't felt like, oh, we pulled it out. Yeah, it's strange. I'm very happy we won.
Happy. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, with Steve going up there and say, oh, they were exhausted. I can accept that. Because the way our identity right now still, let's see, Guy Santos was playing because Dario was out, right? So he had a little extra youth there.
Yeah.
And again, I go back to like Tim Kawakami's over here explaining that they like the fact that Dario can stretch the floor, hit a three, whereas if you went with Trace, then you don't get that. But then there's Guy, right? But I go back to, it's tough to tell this veteran that you went out of your way to say, oh, Dario, please come play with us. We got CP3 and we're going to give you minutes. And then now you're going to renege on that. You just can't do that. You just can't. So we're stuck. That's the human part, that you can't play it like a video game. And so Dario's one of those guys that, he's older. And so we have an older team. And it's like, if this were a video game, you would play your younger guys to win all these regular season games, grab the 6th seed. But in real life, it doesn't work that way. You've got to manage the relationships, and you kind of built the team to win playoff games. You kind of brought CP and Dario in to beat the Lakers, to all those people talking about that, right? Like that was the blueprint. And yet, oops, the regular season is actually that much harder now. So it's kind of, if you just take a step back and you kind of look at that in this way, you kind of go, wow, man, this is pretty intriguing. This is pretty interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's never been like this in the NBA, ever. What you're witnessing in this regular season is just wow. And instead of being resistant to it, look at these teams. We should embrace this. I mean, Utah Jazz giving a run for the money, so I've turned it all the way around. That is pretty amazing. That's a pretty amazing league, even though I've criticized Adam Silver a million times. But the way you're doing it here, and yeah, it's never perfect. The referees is an issue, yada yada.
Stern wasn't perfect, was he?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But sheesh. And they just recently did the thing where they went back and did the what if, and then they did the whole Phoenix Suns one, and where David Stern would not budge and had to suspend Amare, which completely changed the timeline of the NBA. Phoenix would not get past the Spurs and so on and so forth. And they talked about all those what if things. Pretty neat. But yeah, so okay, we're struggling, we're flawed, but it's really is. My conclusion now that we're at the All-Star break is that the NBA regular season has become so different now, and we weren't really ready for that. Of course, Draymond being suspended, blah blah blah. But yeah, I think that's the main takeaway. That makes me cope with where we are right now.
Well, real quick.
Yeah.
A thought on the Jazz.
Quick.
Just quickly on the Jazz, that maybe they shouldn't be tanking.
Interesting.
Yeah. That just I don't know. I wouldn't do that, really. As deep as this league is, man. But another thing is, listening to you say that, Rich, I don't want to be any of these other teams. Honestly. Maybe the Nuggets, just because they look really, really good. But and the Clippers look good and they're veterans, obviously. Minnesota and Oklahoma are at the top of the West. But so I'm not saying I wouldn't trade it for a different season, but where this team could be next year or a year after that, if we can really figure some things out with our young guys. As you're saying, next year, is so maybe this year is a Kuminga year, and next year is figuring out how to get Moody going, like you were saying. That's an incredible, the Lakers don't have young players. No offense to the guys that they have.
Bingo.
But, Gobert has been in a lot of playoff series, a lot of experience. But they don't have a proven I can definitely trust that guy in the playoffs, dude. Oklahoma City, they kind of made the playoffs with Shea. I mean, not kind of. They made the playoffs with Shea in 2020, and then I think they might have made the playoffs one more time. But they got a lot of talented young guys, but they don't have a top, 3-5 player in the NBA like Steph Curry, So rough as it is right now, real quick, rough it is as it is right now, we can have a really, really talented young team and a really experienced, proven veteran team together. And we just have to try and make that fit. But having both, that's crazy. That's crazy. No one else has that. Sorry, go ahead, Rich.
Oh, I was just thinking you started it by saying that maybe Utah shouldn't be tanking. But then along the lines of how the NBA is getting faster, longer, more talented, as iconically represented by Wemby and Chet Holmgren, there are more of those types coming in the next couple drafts. So that the allure to that is crazy. So that's why they're gonna bend more towards tanking and getting such draft picks, I think. Oh, there's more Klay.
Let's go.
All right, let's hear more Klay. Here we go. Hopefully it's not a repeat of what we heard.
Let's hear what he had to say about it. I just wanted to take it upon myself to prove to coach that I was going to respond like the champ I am, and I thought I did that well tonight, and I learned some things tonight that I'm going to carry with myself throughout the whole season. What are some of those things? Just to play for your teammates, play for the fun of the game, play for the Dubs, not the name on the back of the jersey. And that's when I'm at my best. That's when I'm winning is the only thing that concerns me. Has that been kind of a challenging road from between name on the back and name on the front? Yeah, because you're so used to being at a certain level, shooting a certain percentage, attending all-star games, and then it just is a little harder these days, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not the first athlete to go through it, so I realize how lucky I am to still be playing this game at 34 years old. That just helped me realize, like, I can still be really good in this league, and I can't, get hung up on a few bad performances here or there, rather than just being grateful to be out here and do what I love. It's really a blessing. You're talking for the All-Star break? Absolutely. It's been a long season. We've had some really tragic instances. Obviously, Decky's passing hit us like nothing we've ever experienced before. So I know everyone in our organization is just going to need this mental break to reset. With the way the schedule was going into the break, Coach mentioned that you guys were feeling pretty exhausted there towards the end, but you were able to cut it out and pull it out. What, in that context, how much does it look like the state that you were able to get it on entire legs? It's huge, and we have a chance to really carry this momentum after the break. We have a great 6-game stand ahead of us. We come back, and they're all winnable games, and we're going to take them one at a time. But at the end of the day, we think we still have what it takes to reach our ultimate goal, and that's, obviously win a championship. But it's going to take some great high-level, thoughtful basketball from here on out. Milestones tonight, 15,000 points for you, and 100 wins for Steve. What does 15K mean to you? You've been a part of all these. Steve, what does that mean to you? Well, Steve and I have a great history together, and although we butt heads in the past, just like any other great player that head coach, we have a respect for each other. And to be in that 15,000 point club, the sixth warrior to do it is a huge honor. I'm in there with Hall of Famers, and that's just humbling for myself to be on the same list as Wilt and Steph and Moody and Rick Barry, and it's really a dream come true.
I went a little extreme there in my comment, but we're just listening to Klay on the side, but I'm conversing with Dina Gone in the comments. Save that for another time, because might not even be a possibility. We're just dreaming, and when you're debating dreamy stuff, anything goes. We might as well talk about quantum physics and the crisis in cosmology at that point. But anyways, I had to say it. We have a pretty awesome team as is, and then to add a bona fide all-star to this, wow. And that Ringer article by Howard Beck, which is actually in that category of GSW 299 graduate course, go check it out. I'll probably do an article that combines that, and the previous one that I did was really to explain why the Warriors in the first place, and I'm repeating myself to the people that are regulars on here, are our barmates from Cheers, where everybody knows your name. This whole article on Wiggs was really to say that it's better if we don't trade Wiggs, don't trade CP, because that gives us some pieces to work with this offseason. And there's pretty much nothing really happening in the February trade market, as you will read in the Ringer article from Howard Beck. Normally, there aren't big blockbuster things, and GMs have told Howard Beck, February is when you make tweaks. You repair your roster. You do this, you do that, little tweaks. The summer is when you make foundational changes. And for the Warriors, with our team that we have, how we're getting older and things like that, I mean, we have a pretty solid foundation. So what we would want to add in the offseason would be kind of like, all-star caliber type guy. And in this NBA, where you got the second apron, which is going to cause a domino effect on all 30 teams, there are 9 teams that are in the second apron right now. You can be sure that not all 9 teams are going to make their conference finals. One of those 9 teams, 2, 3, might get knocked out in the first round, in which case they go, all right, we tried. In which case, let's say Phoenix, KD goes, all right, I'm out of here. And then that causes a domino effect. Go read the article, The Ringer. It'll make you feel really good about this offseason. There's going to be some stars that get shaken loose. What if Milwaukee somehow doesn't make it to the second round or something, or they don't even make it to 6 games? They've been known to get early exits. You never know. So that's what makes the NBA kind of exciting. Lo and behold, the second apron might actually help us out. Who knew? Like, it was designed to end us, and yet you never know. And then the Tim Kawakami. The other thing you guys got to go listen to is the Tim Kawakami, Joe Lacob. Definitely go to the Spotify one. Don't go to the YouTube one. Then you're giving the revenue to the wrong people, because Kawakami has the same backer on his podcasts as does a certain radio station that likes to throw Warriors under the bus sometimes. Don't click on that, as I told Arbel. Go to the Spotify. Tim Kawakami, Twitter, should be somewhere here, easily found. He was arguing with some people, but go to Tim Kawakami and just click on the Spotify for him, and you will find the Lacob podcast. It's awesome. I mean, why don't more fans just adopt everything that Lacob says? How could you go wrong? And that reveals to you the truth, which is the miserable people and the outraged people, they're addicted to misery. They're addicted to outrage. They don't want to have a better life. The better life is to just go listen to Lacob. He loves Steve Kerr. He loves this team. He wants to keep Klay at a fair price. He has a plan 1B, which takes us under the tax. Sitting here going, what? Under the tax? Because Lacob goes, the repeater tax does hurt us. So we've been thinking maybe to get under the tax. And yada, 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 yada. And don't you think if we were able to get like Cat to add to this, maybe minus, okay, no CP3, no Dario, but Cat, let's say we got Cat. Dude, second apron all the way. I don't care. We got Cat. Are you kidding me? Who's going to stop that offense? Are you kidding me? You're kidding me.
You're talking about as a free agent?
We could just clear out for Cat every play if you wanted to. Like, that guy gets to the rim and he shoots 3. But again, I'm going dreamy state. I don't want to. The reason why I brought that up is, again, number one, go read the Ringer article from Howard Beck today, and then number two, you got to listen to the Tim Kawakami podcast. I'm just giving them free revenue here. But if you're having a bad day with the Warriors, go listen to that podcast, because Lacob has the ultimate confidence in this squad, in Steve Kerr. And why would you adopt any other way of thinking? Just think what Lacob thinks, and you're a happy man.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Absolutely. No, I totally agree with you. I think, so I do want to ask, were you talking about Cat in a trade?
Oh, I don't really want to talk about that because it's way tangential.
Oh,
I'm just saying that in the off season with 9 teams in the second apron, there's going to be some stars that shake out. There is, and it's going to be one of the most exciting off seasons you've ever seen. And we might be able to play into that. It's like, so that's all I'm saying. I don't want to really go down that cat rabbit hole because it could be a waste of breath,
No, I get you, but the prospect of, I hate to think like, you just automatically waive CP3. That doesn't feel good.
Right. You want to use that contract somehow to acquire something, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but opening that up, with the Klay contract able to be, re-signed a little bit after, maybe go after a free agent to keep the money off the books, and then go over the second apron, or go right up just below the second apron, whatever that is. I think you're right, Rich. I didn't realize there were 9 teams. There are 9 teams over the second apron.
Yeah, that's 1/3, almost 1/3 of the whole league.
Oh, I want to look that up real quick.
Yep. Go read the article in the Howard Beck. Howard Beck, I've met him before. Had dinner with all the reporters out in Utah, of all places.
Let's go.
It wasn't the same restaurant. We were in a second-tier restaurant, but Howard Beck was there, so I got to meet him. I don't know if he remembers me, but yeah, these type of journalists like Howard Beck, they definitely do their research. So you read something like that from Howard Beck, it's for sure. He did his research. There are definitely 9 teams in the NBA that are second apron right now.
Do you remember which ones they are?
I read that wrong, but yeah, it's pretty much all these guys. Not OKC, obviously. Well, go click on the Ringer. You'll find it. Howard Beck. There's the list. The list is on there, and it's all the teams that you would expect. They're all contenders. Philly is not on there. Philly is actually under the tax. So not Philly, obviously not Indiana. So, I'm going to say Miami, Milwaukee. One of the things, speaking of Cleveland, I forget if they probably are approaching it, especially with Donovan Mitchell's contract. And this is on the books, right? On the books they'll be. But they're saying that one Eastern Conference executive told Howard Beck, there's no way Donovan Mitchell is staying with Cleveland once his contract expires. So there's a guy out there that, kind of understands the lay of the land out there. And his understanding of Cleveland and the Donovan Mitchell situation is that Donovan's leaving once. So those are just interesting things that goes to reinforce that nothing ever stays the same in the NBA. And why not enjoy that? Enjoy the process. So let's enjoy that.
Exactly. No, absolutely.
It's exciting.
And I think you're totally right. I hadn't really thought of it, but I think the second apron really is a hard cap that most teams are going to try and get under, unless they're like the Celtics.
Unless they have like a super team that they feel that they have.
Yeah. Well, so KD joining the Warriors, like 2017.
That'd be worth it.
that you don't even look.
We'll create a third apron for that.
Yeah. Yeah, all
Go
good.
ahead. Go ahead, Adam.
Yeah. But also, you said something earlier that I wanted to
take your time. Not going anywhere. In fact, let me go look at the journalist database to see if there are some interviews or not. Ah, crap. Nothing.
I can't remember what it was.
Apron. Did it have to do with the Ringer article with 9? Oh, we got all of Klay.
Oh, nice. I actually remember what it was. It was, you want to know something crazy? If you were to go after a star free agent without naming a name, what is it that we need?
Free agent. Oh, okay. We need a very tall guy that can hit threes.
Okay, so you want a shooting
bigger. We want Cat or Lauri Markkanen. There, I said it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You made me say it. Cat or Lauri Markkanen. End of story. Oh my God. How do you beat that team? Or KD. Okay. Or KD.
Does that mean Draymond's at the 4 and Kuminga's at the 3, though, right?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Or maybe they're at the 4 and Draymond's at the 5.
How do you defend that? It's just impossible to defend. It's KD level, right? 2017-18 team level. Like, how do you guard that? We have a guy that's 7 feet that can pass the ball and shoot threes. Like, and you got to worry about Steph. And okay, Klay isn't starting anymore. But to end the game, you might have to worry about Klay, or maybe it's Moody. Moody can hit threes. You know.
Was I not telling you, like, if it's possible to get Markkanen, we should do it?
Yes,
like,
absolutely.
Dude, I agree.
All out. Do whatever you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would put Markkanen a tad bit above Cat just because of the playmaking.
In the motion
and
offense.
The speed. System. Oh, my goodness.
In the motion offense system.
We had to say it. We had to go to dreamland. We had to do it. Because
we won tonight.
Markkanen is the freaking perfect fit for this squad.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
I don't want to get rid of JK though.
No,
so I'm glad that Laker came out with that.
Yeah.
And obviously Steph, Klay, Draymond, you know. But here's the thing. The reason I brought up like what would we go for is there's not like the Markkanen Cat.
We must promote the article that basically you wrote, which is the dream scenario of getting Markkanen, but I mean, just to come up with something like this is amazing. Where the hell is it? But yeah, go ahead. What were you saying?
I don't.
There it is.
Like, that would be great. But I think. Oh, let me rephrase it. I think if we found a player with the right mentality, the right philosophy, any player basically who's like a really good player that we could afford would like not only could we add them to the team, we probably already have a pretty good like second unit player at their position to back them up too. Someone's going to the bench, right? If we're talking about a signing, like that means we don't have to give up, maybe there's some trades around it or whatever to move to open up enough cap space, but you can keep the core. We kind of got a core young guys too, right? Core 4 young guys.
Yeah.
BP, Moody, JK, and TJD, sure, and then Wiggs is the bridge, and GP2. That's, again, I just have to reiterate, I don't want to be like, I wouldn't trade the Warriors' assets, talent, fight, experience for any other team. I really wouldn't.
I'm glad Bruce brought it up. Like, you probably have to get, trade JK in any deal for Cat. It's like, no, actually my dream is just to acquire.
Yeah, free agent signing.
Somehow. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
what do you think about Brandon Ingram now that we're just talking about this? There's no other interviews going on, and Dina Gahn brought up Brandon Ingram. I'd love to hear your thoughts. I don't know too much about him other than the times that we played him. So
I think he'd be really interesting, but there's no way I'm playing him outside the small forward position, small forward position on the team. You know, I don't think he's a 4 or 5.
Yeah, there you go.
He's totally a wing, and that's fine. He'd be great. I mean, Steph, Klay, Ingram, Kuminga, Draymond. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's not a stretch 4
we
or
would
5.
we would really teach him how to play great defense.
Well, he's got the wingspan. You
Yeah.
know. I don't know about his foot speed because I mostly think about him on offense, and it's kind of shifty more than like really explosive. But with that type of length and athleticism out there, and the potential to run, that you know, I think he could be very good on the team. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's a Lakers draft pick too, so
Yeah.
I have a soft spot for those guys who mostly got traded away.
Mm.
Not that was the wrong move, but yeah. So I don't know. I always like those guys a lot.
Mm. There's our requisite Mikal Bridges mention in the comments. Glad to have you and all that.
If you can get him, Eddie, go do it, man.
Well, yeah, but then now we're talking about now we're talking about like threes, and we're not even really talking about 4s. I mean, he can go small ball 4. Yeah. So, but like for me, like Brandon Ingram, we can talk about him because his length is freak of nature-ish, whereas Mikal has huge length for his size, but like Brandon's even like way above. But yeah, you know, Mikal, everybody loves Mikal, no doubt. He'd be a great fit alongside, you know, the deferential way that he has. Like you brought it up when we played Brooklyn, we're like, dude, Cam Thomas has not met a shot he doesn't like, and yet Mikal Bridges is the guy for the Nets, and he doesn't complain one bit about that.
No, you gotta love that. There are very few Iron Men who aren't great winners.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, like have a real winning mentality.
Yeah.
You know? So absolutely. But honestly, if we get anybody good who's not a small guard, we can't do that. We can't spend money on another.
Not getting Damian Lillard. Yeah.
Because if we're going to do that, just resign Chris Paul. You know, but any kind of 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, like you said, Rich, that the second apron and Mike Dunleavy's wise team building plus financial calculation, which is that not every team does that. Some teams go for win, or then they go, oh, that didn't work, we'll go for a financial thing. Dunleavy threaded the needle for a situation that needed to be addressed.
And guess who was praising Mike Dunleavy like mad? Joe Lake.
Oh, Joe Lake.
on the podcast. I mean, yeah. I like Dunleavy. I like him. But Lacob was just like, he basically hit 2 home runs. Trace and Brandon. Come on.
And the trade, that's 3.
Yeah, and trade, right. Exactly. But Lacob loves Dunleavy, and Lacob loves his team. So why wouldn't you? You know, if Lacob loves his team, let's love it the same way.
That's another thing, man. There are not many teams that remain bad with really good owners for very long. That doesn't happen.
Oh, yeah. I love this because having you on here with the back and forth just makes me think of other things, reminds me of other things. The other thing Lacob said was, and then now I just forgot it. But no, you were say that one more time, what you just said.
Oh, you don't have bad teams for very long with really good owners.
He said, I never want to be a lottery team. Boom. Gauntlet. I never want to be a lottery team.
Well,
Thank you.
We did that in 2020.
That either. Huh?
Yeah. We did that in 2020.
Yeah.
Worst team in the
That
NBA.
makes sense,
So, boy. Man. Yeah.
So
But-
there's no such thing as lottery rebuild in Lacob's eyes. Okay, so that just take what you heard there and apply it to the future. Like he's looking to always be in the playoffs, that kind of deal.
We can do a lottery rebuild if we don't have much talent left on the team.
Yeah,
but
and do it.
Let's see. So this is Steph's rookie year age for. No. This is Steph's junior year in college for Kuminga, right? 22, 3, 4. Yeah. So this is 2009 at Davidson age for Kuminga. So he's about to be drafted if he's Steph Curry.
That's freaking incredible.
Yeah.
This year for JK is like Steph's what?
The same age as his junior year and his final year at Davidson.
Mind blown. Mind blown.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's crazy, right? JK's already a champion too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, one more thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna also try and hit a home run with this one, not to build myself up too much, Rich.
Do two more. Whatever. We got time. Not going anywhere.
Let's see. Go back to 6-2 going into Denver. If everything doesn't go insane, where is the young, talented players on the team right now?
Yeah, well, Draymond just went up on the podium and last game.
Yeah.
And had said, or 2 games ago, or maybe it was last game, I think it was against the Clippers, and said that had he not been suspended, then they might not have unlocked JK the way they unlocked him. So, yeah.
But that's just JK, right?
Right.
The trust in BP playing Trace more, giving Lester some minutes here. I think Moody's going to get his time after the All-Star break. I really do. Klay being more willing to come off the bench. If we're like even 6 games above 500, never would have happened. Seriously, that would not have happened. I'm telling you, it's not just JK, and JK is obviously the best example of it. But we needed to change.
Yeah.
And we got pushed into changing earlier than we wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of working a little bit.
The Memphis game I look at as
super
important, even though we got embarrassed. Like, thank you, Taylor Jenkins.
Thanks for embarrassing us. We really needed that,
awesome
dude.
Coach by top blocking Steph and Klay all game long, like arrogantly. To the point where you just
like you're not going to do anything else. Like, oh my God, we're not.
Steph is doing inverted screens with JK. Like, oh, thank you. Like, so, and the crazy thing is that sports is a reflection of life. So there are many examples in actual life where you can go, that was the worst day of my life, but it was actually the best day of my life.
It's so true that you like, I mean, I don't I kind of don't really know how to say it, but just it seems like most things that you go through that aren't like crimes, like it's not someone didn't wrong you, it's just difficult to try and accomplish what you want. Like it's just you just gotta take it on the chin and accept, like, Oh, that's a good thing, you know, or illness. You don't need that, obviously, but like obstacles in that you're willing to try and get over, like they increase. If they increase, I think that means that like you're actually kind of close. You know what I mean? They say, "Oh, it got way harder." Well, maybe you're closer. You know, maybe you're closer to getting where you need to go. And I mean, that's what I'm taking from this season. And I really wish this team would not think about any game beyond the game that they're playing that night, too. Yeah, well, we can win 7 in a row. Thanks, Brandon. We lost like 6 of them. Yeah. So we're going to take care of the Clippers and the Jazz. And like, oh, no, we blew a lead to the Clippers and we almost blew a lead to the Jazz. Let's focus on the first quarter. Yeah? I think we can try and win the first quarter. That's not arrogant, you know. So maybe a little bit less certainty because this, I don't know if you've noticed, this is a little bit of an uncertain world right now. Like maybe a little bit more than it was. So one day at a time, man. Be humble, one day at a time. Try and learn from your mistakes, but also realize that like you feel like there's got to be something that comes out of this, right?
Oh, yeah.
Everything we've had to go through this. We're only at the All-Star break, man.
Oh.
Everything that we've had to go through this entire season, you feel like there's got to be some buildup of pressure that eventually will, I don't know, cause something to happen. And thank God Draymond got suspended. You know? Not just for JK, like he's really changed his attitude on the court. Like, thank God, man. Because that pressure could have gone the wrong way. But with how happy this team seems to be with each other, I don't imagine that happening. Teams that like playing with each other, they don't like they can have terrible losses, but they don't blow up with each other generally. God forbid, but normally that doesn't happen. So I'm just repeating myself here. I don't know. I think I kind of said it.
Cool, man. Over here on Twitter,
Yeah.
Well, my feed, Caitlin Clark. Look at this. Kylan Mills says, at shoot-around today, Coach Bluter had the team go around and share something they love or an anecdote about Caitlin Clark. And then she goes and sets the record, breaks the record right here. Look at that. It's just wow. Oh, I can play this. I mean, the way that she gets those shots off is just so epic. It's just, she's an alien. Like, how do you, like, wow. Of course, the record breaker was from 25 feet like that, and she's leaning. Good Lord. Unbelievable. But that was really cool to hear this little bit right here. Everyone went around to say an anecdote. That's pretty cool.
That's beautiful.
Do that on the last day of the season, whatever it may be. We're going to do that. We're going to go around and everybody's going to say what they loved about this season. You know, what a great thing to do.
Yeah.
It just reminds you to have some gratitude.
Absolutely. What record did she break, Rich?
Pretty much, I think it's scoring. NCAA women's scoring, I believe.
I'm surprised. Is it still Pete Maravich's all time?
Oh, that I wouldn't know. You would know, especially Pete being a former.
He
Jazz.
averaged 44 points a game in college. So
what? Yeah. Okay, 44 points a game in college for 4 years too, right?
Yeah, 3 years maybe.
Oh, well then I think Caitlin might. Well, she a junior? I think she's a junior. She's even crazier. Anyways, Yeah, I don't know that. Let us know, Cholo. Maybe somebody knows more about Caitlin than I
Clark
do.
is on pace to surpass Pete Maravich for the most points in both men and women's.
Ooh, wow.
So maybe he averaged 44 for 2 years, but that,
Hey,
if it like,
she's
obviously, immense respect for breaking, the women's college basketball scoring record. But can you imagine like Caitlin Clark has the most points of any player in the history of college basketball? That goes back a long time, man. And she's honestly, I kind of heard about her in the was it last year's NCAA tournament or the year before? I can't remember. But when they ended up against LSU with Angel Reese,
right.
and by the end of that game, like I was like, oh my god, Angel Reese is incredible.
Right.
Women's college basketball has it all over men's because they're not 6-month 18-year-olds who are just on a stopover trying to get somewhere else. They play together and become a team. And that's one of the fastest, this basketball player looks cool, to like, wow, that really hurt that she lost. It was amazing, man. And I don't think she's Steph. People make that comparison, but she's much more of like a give me the ball point guard type, like on ball scorer. But she's like, whenever she goes pro, that's who Steph should face next. In fact, let's just do Steph versus the best WNBA shooters, each year. Like,
they should do that.
It
doesn't have to be Steph. Can be.
I
would watch every single one of them. But
Steph and Klay, we'll go back and forth.
Well, give somebody else a chance.
KD,
Damian.
Maybe, yeah. Anyway. Those guys should be in the 3-point contest. Like Steph, Klay, and KD.
Oh, right. You can't. That's too. It's a lot to. Good Lord, this MacBook is killing me. It's a lot to just be in one 3-point shootout, let alone two of them. It's a lot. We used to do a 3-point shootout at the end of my season in running the basketball league. And I tried it once. Even we didn't have racks because those cost a lot of money. Had 2 rebounders. Yeah. Even with 2 rebounders, oh my goodness! By the time you're done with the 5th station, you're like, okay, my bicep is going to fall off. It's a lot of threes.
Yeah. Well, how many did you shoot?
Oh, you go 5 at each station, so 25. Shooting 25 threes in a row, even from high school range, that's a lot to do in a minute. I think it's a minute. It's tiring.
Yeah.
I ache just thinking about that.
Yeah.
Really, my bicep is like, torn bicep.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
All right.
I think the racks are actually even harder too.
Yeah.
Like you have to figure out which side it is, and there's like this metal thing in your way on the court, which is very weird. Like, if there was any other moment in basketball where there was something like heavy and metal that was waist high in the middle of the court while you're trying to play, like you would not want that there. So that's amazing. Like, 3-point contest is not just how many threes can you hit, although that would be interesting. Just 24 shots, how many threes can you hit? But like the timing and all that, like you're right. It must take a lot out of you, But it's I think this is the year that the 3-point contest has absolutely overtaken the dunk contest as the most important part of All-Star Game.
Shout out Jaylen Brown though for being in the dunk contest.
Yeah, the one star
player.
I mean, Matt McClung, my dude.
Yeah.
Love Mac McClung, but why aren't there I don't understand why stars don't want to do it. It'll be boring. So all you have to do is dunk.
Just
what are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, it might be like their marketing people around. Oh no, don't do it. You can only, it can only tarnish your name or whatever. I don't know.
There is something about like, dunk contest champion. But I like.
Oh yeah,
that's just people talking. Who cares?
Yeah, that's why. Kudos to Jalen.
Yeah, kudos to Klay, too. He was talking about that, or what people will say.
Oh,
How it'll affect your Hall of Fame.
Klay wanted to be in the
about
slam dunk contest.
Huh?
I'm just kidding. Klay wanted to be in the slam dunk contest.
No. Although that would be great. Yeah, he does love dunking the ball.
All right, let me use the restroom real quick. Next live is actually tomorrow because BP is going to be in the Rising Stars.
All-Star game tomorrow, or All-Star weekend tomorrow. Unbelievable. You feel like you should have 3 days off, and nope. Bye. Enjoy Indiana. I hope they do enjoy Indiana. That's a basketball crazy town, Indianapolis, man. I'm sure the crowds will show up very well. Fang's asking if anyone else thinks Steph will beat Sabrina easily. I'm rooting for Steph to win because I'm a Warriors fan. But she had a 3-point contest where she missed one shot, I think, and set the all-time record in all professional, American All-Star games for the most points, beating Steph's record. So easily, no. She takes shots way behind the WNBA 3-point line all the time, So I don't think that'll affect her much. I'm interested in what type of ball she'll use. Whether she'll use the NBA, I think it's 29.5-inch ball, or let's see, what's the NBA? Yeah, balls. WNBA ball size. Diameter thing. It's 28.5 inches, I think. So I am interested in that, but it's not going to be easy to beat Sabrina Ionescu. However, that is Steph Curry. Betting the house on him. All right. Well, you're going to put your money where your mouth is. Can't disrespect that at all. Amy's saying no, LeBron to the Warriors. To be fair, Amy, you don't want anyone to leave, and you don't want anyone who's ever played in a playoff series to play on the team. But I understand that. I did hear that the Warriors called the Lakers about LeBron.
That's just due diligence. Number one, that's due diligence, and then number two, that's somebody thinking, "Oh, if this gets out in the public, this can benefit us." So take your pick of who that is. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to waste my energy thinking about who that is, but yeah, maybe Rich Paul thought it would be a good idea to do that. But yeah, I mean, this is normal. That's what you do as a general manager. It's not groundbreaking at all. So
yeah, absolutely. And of course, you have to call too. You have to. I mean, you call on everybody, but that's a, it's not really much news to me, but I do think it shows that the Warriors are respected around the league as a real threat to make a big move for pretty much anyone who might ask out. Not just anyone to convince another team, but ask out, kind of want to go these 3 places. The Warriors are still probably right there in contention for anyone, Again, I wouldn't want to trade places with any other team right now. Really wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if we play like the Heat in the playoffs, bro.
On the floor. I'm sorry, no offense to Nicole's husband, but I would much rather watch a Warriors game than a Heat game. Really. Like, or Phoenix. I mean, Phoenix is nice, but like I remember one day we had the day off and I had Phoenix on, and oh man, okay, Booker, your turn, pick and roll. KD, your turn, pick and roll. It's just like, oh, please.
Yeah. It's addictive watching.
I get it. Devin and KD are great. I get it. Pick and roll. But like, oh, yikes.
Man, no, I'm not going to use addicting. That's a negative. It's like it's more than refreshing. It's it's nourishing watching the way the Warriors like approach the game of basketball, even with all the mistakes. It's so much fun. Like, oh, everybody's actually going to be involved this play.
I know.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, what great off-ball movement. Gravity. Oh, it's so.
Yep.
I mean, I'm glad that it's helped us be different and helped the Warriors win a lot. But I would be very happy if every team in the NBA, and I think it's becoming more that way a little bit, but I'd be very happy if every team in the NBA played like that.
Yeah.
You're not finding three guys who are playing together for 12 years, though. That's like never happened since the 60s with like the Russell Celtics. Even then they didn't really get 12 years together. Yeah. 13, 14, 15.
Oh, I guess the Heat are watchable. All right. Yeah, I mean, like they're grit. Okay, I'd watch grit. I would.
The Heat are a real like. They're probably the other organization that reminds me of the Warriors, like selfless championship-oriented plays.
Gotcha. Yep.
And continuity. Right now, obviously, Lakers and Celtics and Spurs, they have all that history of that, but I feel like the Heat they're going to give championships for most.
We have got to screenshot this right here. Thanks, Cholo. Finally found
in
the screenshot. All right, hold on. I'm still getting the cursor ready. 3, 2, 1. Hey. Okay. Thanks, Cholo. All right. Now I can. That means we got to stay on for another. At least 9 minutes, let's say.
All right.
But yeah, let me go work on that. Thoughts on Rising Stars game tomorrow?
Let me look at the rosters.
Wait. Before you go to that, because we were talking about teams we would love to watch, and then I was reminded it was like weren't the Utah Jazz fun to watch last season? What happened? So that's why I think they're tanking. But thoughts on that, Dean? Like, were you gonna think about that? Remember?
Again, I think Will Hardy is a really, really good coach, and I have no idea if they're tanking. I honestly don't know why. Again, the draft pick. They have a bunch of picks.
Well, I'll get more.
Well, they don't. I'm not sure they even have a 2024 first round pick this year. I don't think they do. I don't think so.
Danny Ainge wants to one up Sam Presti. No, I don't know. I'm kidding.
I don't know. It does feel like they were playing a lot more. Yeah, maybe not.
They are so not utilizing Markkanen.
Yeah,
I am convinced, especially after last year. They started out so well, and and then we played them, I think, and we got to see it, and it's just like, huh? Of course, they had Olenek as well, I think, and they had more pieces, so maybe they were just like, we don't have the pieces to run that type of offense anymore, anyways. So let's just tank it.
Oh, they do have 2 first-round draft picks, but they're protected from the Thunder, and the Pacers. So they're not. There's no reason. They don't even have their own pick though, so the record doesn't matter this year. So I honestly, I have no idea what they're doing. I really don't.
It doesn't seem like they're putting their all into. I don't know. They're just how do you say it? They're not putting a system around Markkanen. It doesn't feel like. Even tonight, it doesn't feel like that.
It's just a lot of ISO. It's not even pick and roll. It's just spread it out ISO.
Yeah,
maybe drive and kick. Or
I mean, yeah, Colin Sexton can do that for you, and when Keontae George is hot, he can do that. So I get that, but the real strength, is Markkanen. But they're not doing that.
Well, it's a little bit. Now, I get that like Markkanen has a lot better players around him, and I'm kind of happy that he's not like selfish. But it's a little bit of the Brooklyn Nets thing, right? Like,
How so?
Maybe you should like have a little bit more of a system where Mikal Bridges or Lauri Markkanen is like their system's kind of designed around what they do.
Gotcha.
Because I don't think I wish they would trade Markkanen to the Warriors, but I don't think they should. I think they should build around him and just try to win right now. Like he's one of the best players in the league, I honestly have no idea what they're doing. But
you brought up Mikal Bridges, and we can go on another tangent if you'd like on that.
Absolutely, it's my favorite thing.
So really, it's not really about Mikal. It's more about the Brooklyn Nets when they had Kyrie, and I don't know, last week, Kyrie, did he go back to Brooklyn for a game? I forget. Something happened where they were talking about Brooklyn all over again. And then he got on the podium and he was talking about this, that. And then I remembered, why Brooklyn messed up? Because the owner is Chinese, and I know how Chinese people think. He wanted that apologies from Kyrie. Kyrie's from a totally different culture. He wasn't going to just give you that apology to those type of culture that puts a lot of value in apologies. And the franchise went south after that, and KD soon was like, yeah, this ain't working. And oh, well, I'm out of here.
Too. Yeah.
And that would never happen here. Like we just wouldn't do that. It's not a shot at my culture, Chinese people. It's not a shot at. It's just that.
Of course not.
It just we would never mess up that way. The Warriors would never mess up that way under Lacob.
Well, I'm not going to say anything about a cultural thing, but it seems like Lacob is kind of a professional sports owner.
Yeah.
And Sai is more of a businessman. And you are not the boss of NBA players, my dude. Yep. I know you are, but you're not. They don't like. If they're really good, like KD, they'll be recognized forever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the money, Yeah. So there has to be. You have to just kind of accept, like, yeah, I own the team. I pay your guys' salaries, but
And that was the
thing.
thing.
The Warriors for $450 million, and they're worth like $7.5 billion. Thanks, Steph. Not sure it'd be quite that evaluation without you.
The Nets, those guys
knows how to do that, man.
They just never got the reps. You need
They
reps.
played 16 games together or something.
Oh, it's
in the regular season and a playoff series, but also, Kyrie seems like a nice fella, but it's not the first time that there's been some tension. And he said, "Oh, the reason." So a fan said to him courtside, like, "Why don't you play this way when you're here in Brooklyn?" And Kyrie said, "Oh, blame Mayor Adams, for the for the COVID stuff." Which, to be fair, he was allowed to play in San Francisco because he was not playing for San Francisco for the Warriors, He was allowed in the arena when Wiggins wouldn't have been. But, like, so, you know, whatever your beliefs are, you pretty much have the right to do with your own body what you want. But, like, maybe just don't respond, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe just if you're not gonna do what Wiggins did and just like, oh, okay, well, you know, it's not something I really believe in, but you know, everybody else got it, so I'll take one for the team. If you're not going to do that, okay. But I don't know, man. Honestly, I've never really liked Kyrie's leadership. I've never thought that was. I'm not saying anything about him as a person. Just basketball leadership. It's always rubbed me the wrong way.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm a little biased, but not intentionally.
Yeah, I just think that all of that could have been handled better. And
there was like a riot outside the stadium at one point, too. It's crazy.
Okay. I've got to do some splicing and dicing on these interviews. Let's see. What else can we talk about? Earlier on, Starman also had a good comment. I can't remember what it was exactly, but I said that I think Steve Kerr should get some credit for the young guy staying ready. And we're talking about a guy that was his whole career he had to stay ready. If there's an expert on this earth on telling a bench guy how to stay ready, it's Steve Kerr. And he just doesn't get enough credit for that.
Absolutely.
So I thought that, Starman had mentioned something along those lines about just the young guys always being ready. And it's just amazing, the team that we have. And so yeah, it's pretty cool that we get to follow this team and on a day-to-day basis and root for their guys.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Is that Al Addles on the screen?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's congratulating Steve Kerr for getting 500 victories. Congratulations, Steve. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, 500, dude. Can you imagine it's already been that long?
Yeah, exactly.
I was a freshman in college, man, when Kerr got hired.
Crazy.
But around a bunch of Bay Area people, too. Just Long Beach swarming with Bay Area people in college.
Huh.
Awesome. A lot of Warriors, everything, you know? It's great.
What are they talking about?
500 wins. Unbelievable. And in Salt Lake, too, you know. It's nice.
Yeah, there's not much on the timeline here. There we are. One game over. Oh, cool. Cool. Big Laker game coming up through the schedule.
Also, for talking about the Jazz tanking, a little bit of distance between 10th and 11th will do this team a lot of good emotionally, where if you can just put more and more of a cushion, that you talk about a play-in, right? Battling for 10th, which is not going to happen much in the East because here, let me bring up the standings. Yeah. The Bulls are 9th and they're 26 and 29. So the Warriors are 10th and they're over 500, obviously 509. So any kind of like battle for 10th where if if it comes down to the end of the season, you might just like miss everything completely. If you can prevent that stress right now coming out of the All-Star break, I think that'll give you a much clearer picture of like, okay, we're actually in a position where, yeah, playing game, but it's only one playing game to save your season. But then you get a second one to try and make it if you win that one. And Steph and LeBron, baby. Right? Battling for the play-in spot again. That's, the Warriors and Lakers, they're not like, they have superstars. They're not bad teams. It's just the West. Oh my God. This is such a stacked conference, man. It's not really comparable to anything, right? I don't think it is. Starman's also saying the Nets should have traded for Harden. They had a great team with solid bench. Yeah. We got Ben Simmons back for him. Yeah. Crazy. What's amazing to me is how completely different that's gone in LA with the Clippers. Is amazing what like was it 6 months, something like that? When did Harden get traded to the Clippers? Let's see. That was Halloween 2023. Yeah, it's October or November, December. 4 months. It's amazing the kind of difference when you have the level of talent of like a Kyrie, Harden, Durant, excuse me, team, but they're that winning character. And Draymond called it character rather than culture. And I really like that. But when that's not established versus when it is established with the Clippers, for whatever, difficulties that they've had, injuries and things like that, that's a solid, stable, or they also have a very positive, very rich, great owner. They have Jerry West. Kawhi is that type of leader for the most part. A little quiet, but PG seems easy to get along with. And Harden there, not on the Rockets where they kiss his ass all the time, not in the Nets where it's a little dysfunctional, not in Philly where it just, it just didn't quite work out there. But if there's anything that shows like why you keep the trio together, it's that they just create like it's like a nuclear reactor, It like just having those three components together kind of creates that. And that was damaged last year, definitely. But man, throughout their run, they just create that, And I'm not sure most Warriors fans have any idea what I'm talking about. If you're not, a little bit more of a long time Warriors fan watching like the 80s and 90s and stuff, where it was a little, and early 2000s was, a little up and down. Or if, I'm not sure you kind of get how important that is if you're, no offense, but if anyone's, and I'm not saying you guys are, but, for people who just follow a star wherever they go and it doesn't really matter, like that's one of the reasons it's hard to do that is that you don't have that synchronicity, where you get each other, and as teammates, you get each other on the court, and like what scenario, like tonight, how many times has that group been through that same exact scenario together? You know what I mean? That's an incredible pool of knowledge and just confidence and know-how, and experience and scars and triumphs, that, it's just, it's, you can't replace it with anything. And that's why I'm supportive of keeping the trio together, even as they age, even with the bumps, because we, could have packaged Klay and Draymond together and gotten a really big star. But great as Steph is, like, well, to be a dynasty, it really just doesn't ever happen with one star. You need that Pippen, or honestly, even that Derek. It doesn't even have to be a star. Just that, like Kobe with Derek Fisher, I'm thinking of that and Phil Jackson, of course. But Derek Fisher was the only player who was there for all Kobe's 7 finals. He was the only player who played alongside him for every one of them. And when Derek Fisher wasn't there, like, the Lakers didn't make the playoffs and lost in the first round. As soon as he came back, they made the finals and then won 2 straight titles, because it's literally like the components that you need for a chemical reaction. If they're not together, it doesn't happen. But as soon as you find a way to put them together, to mix them together, man, it's chemistry. Yeah. I didn't even realize I said that. Very funny. Levy Reyes is saying West is ultra competitive this year. Just look at the top 10 standings and last 10 games of those teams. Almost all of them have won 7 or 8 out of the last 10. Is that true? Let's see. 7-3, 6-4, 7-3, 5-5, 7-3, 7-3, 7-3, 5-5, 7-3, 8-2. Crazy. That's insane.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Oh, I got some. Sorry, Rich. Go ahead.
No problem. No, go ahead.
No, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, I had myself on mute for a little bit because I had to go work on splicing the interviews and stuff. But no, I was just like, the whole standings thing. Yeah, that I saw someone had mentioned that look at all these guys. They're just starting to separate from these guys.
Yeah, but it's 10 of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
Yeah. And Wemby is having some incredible numbers.
Oh yeah, it's
incredible.
As soon as the Spurs put like a competent point guard, and I mean, I like Jeremy Sohan a lot too. I like his game. But if they get a competent point guard around Wemby, if the Jazz kind of unlock Markkanen to the fullest extent, goodness gracious, the Rockets were what, 5th? Something like that. And it's, just maybe best player on each team, top 10. It's Anthony Edwards, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Kawhi Leonard, Nikola Jokic, Kevin Durant, probably Brandon Ingram, basically, Luka, Fox, LeBron, and Steph. That's who we're looking at for the play-in and the playoffs.
Yikes. Yep.
Unbelievable. But the only thing that's really you can't ever do is let yourself lose to bad teams in the playoffs, right? So as long as you get a really good team that you got to play against and you play your hardest, then you'll be fine. So thankfully, I don't think we can even think about like, oh, what matchup would like. It's kind of nice that you don't have to think about that this year. It's just get the absolute highest that you could possibly get, and don't worry about what matchup it is. You know. Talking about on Twitch, you're talking about Kai inside. What is that? Oh, Rich is working. Let me look.
Oh, a Twitch gamer. Okay. CJ Stroud and Meta World Peace are going to be playing in the celebrity game. Well, let me put the money on Meta World Peace's team. That's unfair, but I'm sure both teams have got a older NBA guy.
Yeah.
Meta World Peace, man. What was his name from Ron Artest?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
Play.
Huh?
Force.
Yeah, man. He was great on the Lakers 2010. Awesome.
Okay.
He elbowed Kobe in the head.
And
Kobe was like, get that guy on my team.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. That's smart too. That guy's not that fun to play against. Can we get him? Yeah. Oh. Hey, I don't have to play against him. I have to play against him in practice, but not in the NBA now either. Yeah, great. And hit a huge 3-pointer too in the finals. It's the Celtics.
I want to try and find a good quote from Klay. Oh, there it is. You can do. Okay, let me just take that one. It's funny how Klay, the way he does it. You do those 3 things, you're good. You can do 2 things. It's hilarious.
Yeah, he's humble, but he's talking like the answer should be obvious to everybody too, you know? Oh, thanks, Klay. Yeah, I actually hadn't thought of it. I hadn't thought of that. He's Kobe's Robin. Yeah, I like it. Man.
Almost done with the post game.
Yes, sir.
You can watch it. So whatever else you want to talk about, make sure you get it out right now.
Okay. Gotta say, Steph played incredible against the Clippers. 41 points. Super efficient. 31 shots though. Played well. He did have 4 turnovers, but he also had 10 assists, so that's cool. 14 shots at 4 of 14. I am always in awe of what Steph can do when he's on fire. But I am very happy when the Warriors put up 140 points and Steph only had 16 of them. That makes me very happy. I think more distribution just of shot attempt numbers, and I think that'll really do wonders for the offense too. Because Steph, 20 shots like that are more open, like he's gonna kill on that. Shavance is asking, who do we have, Steph or Sabrina?
We're going to do a poll.
Cool. All right.
Who do you got? You can vote.
I'll vote. Yeah. I'll vote and I won't tell you who it is. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, don't tell us.
Just all right. Oh, really?
Gotcha.
No, I'll tell you.
No. No, go ahead. You said you couldn't. No, just go ahead. Oh, geez. What did I do there? Oh, whoops.
I think it's really, really pretty upsetting. Kind of hate a lot of WNBA players get because, you know, for whatever reason, there are certain sports where everybody's cool with women athletes. In basketball, for a lot of, I mean, not for the players, but for a lot of people, like they just don't respect them, you know? Yeah. I don't know. It's not enough dunks. It's like, well, you know, they're skilled players.
Play basketball, like go
yeah,
anywhere.
Can you dunk?
Hey, no one, there's not
you
a
still
lot
like to play, right? And you can't dunk? Me too. I can't dunk. I love to play. You know, I love to shoot around, all that stuff.
Yeah. Exactly.
Although I haven't had the time at all recently. But so I don't want to make it seem like, oh, no way. Like, I think Sabrina's going to be great. But there's no way I'm betting against Steph Curry. Come on, man. Let's go Warriors. You know? Let's go.
Right? Exactly.
Oh, I love that Draymond talked about how Klay was always what was the word, needling or something like that. Steph, like people were like, oh, why would Klay pick Sabrina? He's like, if you know Klay, he's picking everything against Steph, right? Like, oh no, I'll be better. Oh no, you're not gonna beat them. Oh. I love that because I feel like I can totally imagine Klay, you know, like I don't know, you know, whatever the last time. There's plenty of times this year where Steph's, you know, had a shot at a game winner, and Klay's like, "Don't worry, man, you're good. You know, we'll bounce back." But I would have made it. Stuff like that, yeah. Oh man, I love knowing what it's like when those dudes are not like in public and they're just interacting and hanging out, getting little. Or Brandon Podziemski when Draymond came back from suspension and it was a quiet room and I can just imagine Draymond coming in and Brandon clapping like really loud by himself. It's like, yeah, that's why he gets all those rebounds. Same mentality, you know. I love that stuff.
Good to have Wiggs back on the podium.
Yeah. Hope we get that Wiggins smile, man.
Or the chuckle.
Yeah, Wiggs and Kawhi just laughing together at something would be really like I'd like to hear that.
Oh, the whole Draymond insisting Steve use a challenge in the Clipper game. That was hilarious because Wiggins was right there too.
Oh, what happened?
I don't think any of them heard Wiggins. Oh, well, we can go to my article. I wrote about it. Let's see.
Right.
It was the Clipper game. Must have been this one. There was some Draymond comedy. No, wait. Well, I don't know. Is it on here? Here it is. Yeah, Phoenix. Sorry, Phoenix. And look at look at Wiggins while Draymond jumps up and down and asks Steve to challenge the foul on Wiggins with 0.7 seconds. Let's turn this down a little bit. Look at Draymond. He's gonna jump up and down, and then look at Wiggs though. Wiggs is gonna say something. He goes, "There's no challenge. There's no challenge." And Draymond was hilarious because he's jumping up and down, and then suddenly he calms down instantly.
Yeah.
I don't have any challenges.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Okay. Yeah. So I was like, it's not my fault.
Oh, okay. That's hilarious. Jumping up and down and okay.
Okay. Come on, coach. And Wiggs is like, hey, we don't have any.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, Wiggs in the back. I bet you they didn't even hear him.
No, they felt the vibration of him saying it.
We don't have any challenges.
Yeah. The
man, this team is
baritone voice. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, almost done.
Yes, sir.
Well, any last words?
Cholo's telling us about his career as a 6-foot center in the Philippines.
Ooh.
But he had the build of Bull. So
really?
Yeah. So he said he got pushed around a lot. I bet he was a good shooter though. I bet.
Cool.
Yeah, Draymond. Definitely heart and soul. Yeah, we got a lot of heart and souls though, man. We really do. We really do. There's like, not only are we in a great position, but I love rooting for these dudes, man. It's so like,
sure.
Is there anyone on the team you don't like? Of course not. What are you talking about? It's who?
Right.
CP3? I haven't heard anyone say Warriors fans. I haven't heard anyone say a bad thing about him like since he started playing.
By the way, now I can give you a tangent.
Sweet.
PJ Tucker, man, what is he doing?
Huh?
Shut up. PJ
Tucker? I didn't hear about this.
Shut up. Oh, I want to, he's just acting so entitled. Like, you are not entitled to be the 8th man on a championship contending team. And just settle down, man. Just like, look at Klay. Klay doesn't start anymore. It's all that. Just have some humility. And PJ Tucker got fined today for demanding a trade. So it's just like, dude, come on, man. Stop it. The more you whine like that, the more GMs are
over too.
How does this help you get the job that you want? By complaining about it? Like, that doesn't get you the job. You want a job. That's the 8th man on a championship contender. Like, does Mike Dunleavy look at what you're doing and go, oh, yeah, oh, actually, he's right. Let's go and get PJ Tucker. Come on, man. Think about it. Oh, my God. Just the entitlement. I'm very, like, I'm done with that. The moment I feel like somebody in the room, just like J. Cole.
Are going to bring you down.
Yeah.
You're not going to.
Someone in the room has this level of entitlement. I'm out of the room. I'm gone.
A little upset to hear that because I always kind of like PJ Tucker.
I know, right? Me too.
He's making.
Oh, well, so much for that.
He's making $11 million.
There's not a level of basketball on earth where that's okay. Like, no.
He's making $11 million on one of the best teams in the NBA. I get like ego and stuff and competitive desire. But not that I'd ever be good enough to play in the league, but my main concern is, am I on a good team? Oh, hey, maybe I can, Kuminga, I want more minutes. Or like, hey, man, like, I'm a vet. I've, won a championship with the Bucks. Like, I think I can contribute. I want to play. Yeah. But you want to Why do you want to leave the Clippers? What? They're playing amazing right now. What? Man. I don't know. That's I do know. I know. But that's it's so bizarre. Don't you just want to be on a good team that wins? Is that crazy?
He's talking himself out of any possibility of what he's talking about. It's less like that's not how to do it. And yeah, maybe somebody reneged on you. Still, that's just not how you do this.
Oh, they reneged on you and you're in a good position. Better get out of that.
I don't know what's up with him.
It apparently got fined the most of any player this season. I mean, just according to the headlines.
To get fined more than Draymond Green, wow, you got to have done something.
I'm gonna look up Draymond Green fine. See what the first thing. Oh, he was on a podcast with a 16-year-old.
Yeah, Sloan.
Sloan, yeah. Sloan.
Congratulations, Sloan. She reposted me in her Instagram, so I'm going to repost that as well. But yeah,
I was really glad that was
Draymond's network. Like I didn't even know he had a network. Good for you, all of you.
Well, it's the Draymond Green show, you know. So
I didn't know that Draymond was in control of the network. I thought that was Colin Cowherd.
Yeah, it's part of the volume.
It is, but so he has some say in things. I didn't know that. Yeah. And that's good. Good for him. And they were talking about his company, new media company. Wow. Hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
she's very detailed, man. I like that she cares about the little details, you know.
Great. Like how? What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean the details?
Like you can tell that this is not like a narrative thing. Like she wants to know about at least when I listened to it, I felt that way, that she wants to know about techniques on how to defend the best players and
right.
Who's a guy that most people don't know. That's where I got that Saric information that Draymond, feels like Saric kills him all when he plays against him. Little things that show that she you kind of, if to be honestly, what you do, Rich, and what I try to do and what I felt like she was doing is you have to want to understand how to play the game. Even if it's not on NBA level, you want to understand that from the athlete that you're interviewing, and not just well, how did that make you feel? And are you happy where you are now? That's important, but that's not. Yeah. Anyway, I forgot why I brought it up now. No, I was saying something before. Right. I looked up Draymond Green fine, and the first thing that came up was Draymond Green's career fines total at least $2.2 million, and also, I forgot what it was now. He has 147 career technicals.
What about Rasheed Wallace?
Well, it's going to be more because they didn't have the technical suspension thing back then. So, ooh, 317.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And Draymond has what?
147. And you said to her, I'm going to try not to get 200. He's like, well, You got 53 to work with. You know.
But how did you bring up Sloan?
Oh, he was saying all this on that podcast to her.
Oh, what was he saying?
She asked, so she has this like trivia thing at the end, and she asked him, "Do you know how many technicals you have?" And the answer was 147. So I'm gonna try not to get 200. And then she said, "Oh, you only have 53." I went, "Oh, that might be a little hard."
She's a Warriors fan. Did you know that? She's a Warriors fan.
Really? No, I have never heard of this person ever before today.
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah. And
I somehow stumbled upon her, and then one time she was this, that, the other thing, and I was kind of looking around. I was like, oh, she might be a Warriors fan. So then she had this thing in her stories about like, oh, who's your team? And then I go, well, who's your team? You know, and then somehow I don't know if she responded. I think it was in the comments.
Yeah.
And she responded that it's actually the Warriors. And then you saw probably today in the many reels that they did that she's from LA, but she's a Warriors fan.
Nice.
I don't know how, but she is, and she has shown it before. So that was kind of cool. And it's kind of cool that she retweeted, or not retweeted, but reposted my congratulations to her on that.
Yeah, very cool.
You know, I was going to follow up and say, perfect timing for you. Next All-Star weekend, you're going to blow up.
Yeah.
So, good for you.
And she's got a lot of great NBA players who've already been on, apparently. You know?
Yeah.
CP3's been on, and a bunch of other players. And the crazy thing is, she's 16. She doesn't even know what she's doing yet, right? And she's already that good. That's man. Draymond better look out. He's got the #1 podcast.
Very professionally done, and
good
choice. Good choice, Draymond. Like,
yeah,
it's just like, wow, you know what you're doing. Like, she gets that. I don't know how to do that. I don't know. I have literally no skills in the podcast area, and Draymond has his producer Jackson is doing all that.
But I don't think she relied on Draymond's people to do
that. Exactly. She did all of that herself, and good for her. Like, perfect. Like, I wish I was 16 now to have all this like creative opportunity.
I'm glad I'm a full adult. I don't think I want to be.
I'm just kidding. I'm glad.
But, these Zoomers, man, they're clever. You got to give them credit.
They all understand, everything, TikTok and this and that and the other thing. And it's like, I don't know how they do it, but good for them.
Yeah,
look at 93%. Well, whenever we only got 14 votes. Whenever you're ready, we can do the. So the people, Shivanshin, Cholo. I'm definitely wanting to do to follow the Golden State WNBA team, and maybe I'll have to go and find somebody to do that. Maybe we can get Mariah. Who is Mariah? Are you on? Let's check at Mariah. Nope. I forgot how to get a hold of her, but sometimes I see her do a Twitter Spaces suddenly. Twitter tells you somebody's on, but she's the one that has the Niners podcast. But yeah, it'd be good to like get her credentialed to go and all of that, and see if we can cover team. And it would be a dream to get Caitlin Clark. Oh man, that would be great. I don't know though. How does it work? Usually it's an expansion draft, and so you don't really get I guess you get the draft pick, but it's not going to be number one. She's definitely going number one. So I don't know what we do, but Sabrina would want to come back to the Bay. Trust me. So we'll eventually get Sabrina.
Is she from the Bay?
Yeah.
Nice.
And by the way, guys, she's from the Bay. So now we're talking about WNBA. Sabrina. before we launch the
real
interview.
quick. This is
Yeah.
marketing to start
go ahead.
your WNBA franchise with, by the way.
Okay.
With Steph in the contest. You know?
What'd you say? You chimed out a little bit, your internet, but go ahead.
Sorry. It's brilliant marketing on the Warriors side to start your WNBA franchise, like push, which I'm sure they'll do, with the Steph Sabrina shootout thing. You know?
Yeah.
Also, the meat of the WNBA season is a little bit in May, where the NBA playoffs are going on, and obviously that's more important than the regular season. But June 25th, you don't generally have finals games around June 25th. It's like June 18th, 19th, right? That's the WNBA Commissioner's Cup. Then July, All-Star break, All-Star game. There's an Olympic break in there for from July to August. But August, September, regular season ends. Late September, playoffs begin. And then October 20th, that's right about when the NBA season starts. So, you know, in terms of coming on here and watching games whenever I'm free, like I would love to help out with that too, you know, and hopefully that be like a year-round basketball cycle, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't really have a full off season. You always have games to watch, which is man. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
So right here, she's talking about how, okay, so I found a funny thing on the internet.
Nice.
She says she was about 10 years old. I hope I can play this, but anyways, let's try.
I have this picture of, I think I was about 10 years old and giving him a high five in the tunnel. Obviously being from
Sabrina. You were not 10 years old, okay? Maybe 12 at a minimum. At a minimum, you were not 10 because she's 26 right now. So if she were 10, this was 16 years ago, and this was not 16 years ago.
Well, it could have been. Steph's only played 15 seasons.
Exactly. So it had to be 15 seasons ago or less. So she was either 11 or 12, not 10. But I think she was saying I was about 10 years old.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
But
prepubescent type. Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. There's something not exactly right with her being 10 here. So, but still,
this is still an awesome photo, though, man.
It is an awesome photo. And I started thinking, was I there? And then no, I couldn't have been. I started in 2013.
Right.
But I was close. That would have been weird if I had tunnel footage, but I didn't really start filming the tunnel until, honestly, like 2016. Sad to say.
Is this the official Sabrina Ionescu channel or something?
Well, this is the NBA. And they're
So I think, Shivansh, that they would have maybe...
Or this girl isn't Sabrina? I know, right?
Well, it seems like that might have been a because it's from the crowd.
Yeah.
It seems like it might have been a family photo that
could have been. Yeah. Oh, no.
And they gave them to him.
Can't say either way, but yeah. But then, Cholo's going, maybe they meant 10 years ago, but no, I mean, listen to our interview. She's basically saying...
She would have gotten that confused at 16.
I think I was about 10 years old and giving him a high five in the tunnel.
Yeah, maybe she meant... No, I think it wasn't 10. Maybe it was 10 years ago. No, I don't think she meant that. So I think she's just thinking, it's hard to think back to when you were 10 or 12. Feels like the same. So I'm gonna think it's that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. Or the girl wasn't Sabrina. We don't know. But yeah, you'd think this is from a family member or something. Because then how would the NBA go out and get? I mean, they've got to have some journalistic integrity to not just put any old random Steph in the tunnel, and to
You
get
hope that at least they wouldn't do that on their own official
from
channel.
this angle is like you have to be a fan from this angle. The
Yeah.
media, other than me, doesn't go up there. And I used to have tunnel access, so I'd be in the tunnel, unless it was the year before I realized that I could be in the tunnel, and then I figured out to get in the tunnel.
One of your journalist friends was like, "Hey, you want to come down here?"
No, you just go there. You just kind of go, oh, wait a minute. I can just stay here, and no one's going to kick me out. All right, I'm start filming here.
I'm glad we have you on, but those are some fun nights watching you after win.
Yeah.
Tunnel and walking through the arena, trying to get good Wi-Fi and stuff. Those are good.
I'm glad you were on there. Like, wow, I didn't, when you're out in the field like that, kind of by yourself, kind of, you just don't know if that's it. And bye-bye. All right. So yeah. Year that Steph was drafted.
No.
It wasn't.
He was drafted in the 2009-10 season.
Yeah. Okay.
So 2009 draft.
Hilarious. Well, I'm glad we're ending on a funny note here, but we are going to show you the full interview because I just uploaded on the channel, so might as well. Anything else you want to say?
No, go for it, man.
All right. Well, you're free to go, I guess, since we're gonna end on this note. Thank you for coming on, and as usual, it's awesome to have you on here. Just because it makes my life easier.
Oh, love talking Warriors with you, Rich, especially after a win, man.
So you around coming up? We got if not, don't worry. Have a good time at class.
I've worked Saturday. Excuse me. I've worked Friday and Saturday to tomorrow, the day after that.
Guess we're going Sunday on. Okay, so the schedule is tomorrow, Rising Stars.
And the
next
celebrity
live,
game.
Tomorrow, Rising Stars. Now we don't do the celebrity game.
Okay.
Saturday, Sabrina versus Steph, which is that at 5 again?
Oh.
Let me look at my calendar. Pretty sure I put it in there. Oh, Rising Stars is at 6. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific. Saturday, 5 p.m. Sabrina. Sunday, the All-Star game, which I kind of hope Steph just doesn't play all that much. Just rest. And that's at 6, right? It has to be at 6. Sunday, man, 3 in a row. 3 live streams in a row, people. Oh boy. All-Star game. Steph. Oh boy.
The Sabrina versus Steph is at 5 West Pacific. Is that right? Oh, I'm gonna miss it, man.
Well, no, if you come here.
No, I have to work.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah. So by the time I go on my break, it'll probably be over. All good though. It'll be a nice surprise when I get to open up.
All right. Well, yeah. Let me copy paste these next lives into my notes. That will go in the comments after I log off later. But we want to put 5s. Okay, 5s. Okay, cool. Oh boy, keep doing this wrong. 5 minutes. All right then. Any parting words? One more time, Dean.
Yeah, the Steph giving, I'm gonna say it's Sabrina, a high five. Just made me think of LeBron showing up to a Davidson game, and then they played 4 straight finals against each other. Steph giving a high five to Sabrina's right-handed, is she?
Yeah.
So left hand to left hand, but still little shooting magic. And now we're gonna watch the first ever WNBA NBA 3-point shootout, and it's beautiful how you see little connections blossom, and
Yeah, crazy.
just really cool. Yeah. So, thank you, Rich. I'll be in the chat, man.
All right, Dean. Take care. All right.
How you doing, Steve? The decision to bring Klay off the bench, when did you make that decision? How did your conversation with him go? What did you think of the way he responded tonight?
I've been thinking about it, and the lineup with Brandon out there with Wiggs, JK, Draymond, Steph, it's been by far our best lineup, and BP connects the game. He rebounds. He does some things that really help the other guys, and I've been thinking about it. Decided to do it tonight and talked to Klay this morning, and I thought he handled everything beautifully. The way he came out, determined, competitive. That's not easy, to come off the bench for the first time in, 11 years. You probably know. That's difficult, but Klay's a champion. He's one of the most competitive people I've ever met, and he responded accordingly and played a great game.
You plan on continuing to bring him off the bench forward?
Yeah. Doesn't mean it's permanent, but as I said, I like that lineup with BP and the other four, and Klay coming off the bench gives us a lot of firepower. So we'll give it a little look, and we'll see how it goes from there.
Another game that comes right down to the wire. You feel more satisfied with the victory, more disappointed with the way it closed? Just how you feel winning 8 of 10 going into the break?
Yeah, our guys were exhausted. We've had so many games, and got in at 3:30 in the morning last night, and for them to respond the way they did, bring the energy, play the game that they did. Obviously, we made a lot of mistakes down the stretch and gave them a chance. But I'm much more satisfied with the win than anything. And then we'll look at the tape and show the guys all the rebounds, the box outs we missed, the turnovers. We had 13 turnovers, which is a great number, but they led to 29 points. They were all pick sixes. We were literally just throwing the ball to them over and over again. And can't do that in the modern NBA. I mean, everybody shoots a million threes, and it feels like a 10-point lead these days feels like 5 did, 10 years ago. And we're up 19 and, mid-4, then it doesn't feel close to over, and it wasn't. So it's a new league, and we have to shore up our decision-making and execution because, one play can literally shift everything. Team hits, 5 threes in a row, and game's changed.
You mentioned the fatigue that you guys are feeling. I mean, how nice is it to have some time off now after all the stretch, all the road games, all the travel?
Great to have some time off. I think all the guys have really earned it, and it's a good chance to just breathe and get away and take their minds off basketball. And we're in a good spot. We're above 500. We come back with an opportunity to make some hay, and we're excited about it.
Going back to Klay, his performance tonight, he had a season high points, season high made field goals, had 18 points in the third quarter. How did he approach that that made him so successful in that six-game run? What was he doing out there that led to him being so efficient?
He was just being himself. But I think the fuel that fed his competitiveness was the decision that I made, and he wasn't thrilled about it, but I didn't expect him to be thrilled about it. But as I said, he's just such a competitor. I've watched him win championships. I've seen him hit a million big shots. I've seen him guard the toughest guys in the league. Klay's a champion. He's an incredible player, great person. I've been blessed to coach him for 10 years. It's been a tricky season for him and for us. There's a lot of transition happening. Some of our younger guys are coming on. It's not as easy to do, what Klay did 5-6 years ago for him. I think this could be a good balance to get the best out of Klay and to get the best out of our team.
Draymond, 23 points tonight. I think that's the most he scored since 2018. Just what did he bring offensively, and to see that he can still do that? What does that show?
Well, 23 today was like 11 in my day. It's all relative. No, I'm just kidding. Draymond's game offensively has been so good all year. He's shooting a really good percentage from three. He's attacking the rim. There's obviously a lot more space, playing with him at the 5 and playing a smaller lineup. And he's such a brilliant player at both ends. The scoring is just gravy. Defensively, he is just an amazing, smart, kind of free safety, middle linebacker, just whatever you want to call him. He's just brilliant.
Plan on watching him on the alternative broadcast?
Hell no. Not watching any basketball. You kidding me?
Can't blame you.
All right. Thanks.
Thanks, Steve.
Oh, man. Oof. Questions?
Yeah, right. First, let's get right to it. First time coming off the bench since your rookie season. Just how did you, when did you find out? How did the conversation go, and how did you process to play in that role?
Found out this morning. Me and Steve had a good talk about it. And, you could do two things. You could pout, or you can go out there and respond. And I thought I did the latter very well tonight. Especially no turnovers, and I missed a few box outs though. But more importantly, I realized I'm going to play a ton of minutes. So you just got to let the ego go when you think of coming off the bench and all that. So, I thought about Manu Ginobili. That guy has 4 rings and gold medal, and he came off the bench his whole career. And I don't think anyone looks down on his Hall of Fame candidacy. He's one of the greats, and I thought I embraced it before tip, and I deserved it. Really, I didn't respond to the not playing at the end of the game well last night. I kind of took it out on the assistant coaches, and I apologized to those guys before the game. And I think that really let my guard down and let me just be myself out there.
Did you feel free out there when you were playing?
Yeah, absolutely. Because the moment you worry about what people say or what headlines will be written about being benched or the streak being broken is when you go out there and you don't play with that love, that compassion for your teammates, and that freedom that has gotten me to this point. So I realized that I didn't want to go to All-Star break on a sour note and have my best game of the season, hopefully build off it.
One thing that really kind of stood out about your performance is when you made plays and when you scored. You had a big, strong finish to them in the first quarter to get the team back within possession. And then in the third quarter, you had 18 points to help extend the lead, enough to where you guys were able to hold off their late round.
Yeah.
What was kind of your approach, your mental approach in those clutch moments throughout the game?
Well, in the clutch moments, I did miss a couple of really easy looks, such is life. But throughout the game, when I'm running with that second unit, I realized, I might be more of a focal point through the offense. So that's a fun role to play. And I just wanted to take it upon myself to prove to coach that I was going to respond like the champ I am. And I thought I did that well tonight, and I learned some things tonight that I'm going to carry with myself throughout the whole season.
What are some of those things you learned?
Just to play for your teammates, play for the fun of the game, play for the dubs, not the name on the back of the jersey. And that's when I'm at my best. It was when I'm winning is the only thing that concerns me.
Has that been a kind of a challenging tightrope to walk between the name on the back and the name on the front?
Yeah, because you're so used to being at a certain level, shooting a certain percentage, attending all-star games, and then it just is a little harder these days, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not the first athlete to go through it, so I realize how lucky I am to still be playing this game at 34 years old. that just helped me realize, like, I can still be really good in this league, and I can't, get hung up on a few bad performances here or there, rather than just being grateful to be out here and do what I love. It's really a blessing.
Your timing for the All-Star break?
Absolutely. It's been a long season. We've had some really tragic instances. Obviously, Decky's passing hit us like nothing we've ever experienced before. So I know everyone in our organization is just going to need this mental break to reset.
With the way the schedule was going into the break, Coach mentioned that you guys were feeling pretty exhausted there towards the game, but you were able to get it out and pull it out. What, in that context, how much does a win like this mean that you were able to get it on entire legs?
It's huge, and we have a chance to really carry this momentum after the break. We have a great 6-game stand ahead of us. We come back, and they're all winnable games, and we're going to take them one at a time. But at the end of the day, we think we still have what it takes to reach our ultimate goal, and that's, obviously win a championship. But it's going to take some great, high-level, thoughtful basketball from here on out.
A couple milestones tonight, 15,000 points for you and 500 wins for Steve. What does 15K mean to you? You've been a part of all these. Steve, what does that mean for you?
Well, Steve and I have a great history together, and although we've butt heads in the past, just like any other great player, the head coach, we have a respect for each other. And to be in that 15,000 point club, the 6th Warrior to do it is a huge honor. I'm in there with Hall of Famers, and that's just humbling for myself to be on the same list as Wilt and Steph and Molly and Rick Barry, and it's really a dream come true.
Nice. Thanks, Andrew, what do you feel like starting the game without Klay next to you in the starting lineup? It's been 12 years since you had started.
Yeah, but Klay's he's a true professional. He didn't complain or nothing. He took it out on the court, and it showed. He played his heart out, had a great game, played competitive. And that's the Klay we love to see.
Yeah,
for sure.
To that point, right, knowing the ups and downs he's been this year, how nice is it for you guys to see him have a game like he had today?
Yeah, for sure. Klay's that guy everyone wants to see do good. He's a great guy. He works hard, and just knowing the story behind everything. Everyone wants him to do good.
Yeah, just what does Brandon bring to that group, that first group in his place?
Brandon, he's a very versatile guard. He kind of does everything. Whether it's rebound, assist, score, he kind of does everything. Good all around basketball player.
With just everything you guys have been through these past, few weeks in particular, how nice is it to enter the All-Star break on a high note, having won 8 of 10, and now you have to get some rest?
Yeah, that's a positive, for sure. It's been an up and down season, but, things are definitely starting to take a turn for the best. We just got to stay at it, stay connected, keep playing, together. Keep sharing the basketball and, take care of, our efforts defensively, and we'll be fine.
With Klay, it wasn't just the total points he scored and baskets he made, but when he made it, he had critical baskets in the first quarter to get you guys back within a possession. And he had 18 in the third quarter when you were able to settle it. What can you say just about his timing and when he scored and when he made his plays?
Yeah, he was scoring at, key moments in the game, that gave us, the advantage. We don't win this game without him. He was a huge part of, this win tonight.
All right. I'm just adding a little notation on the re-upload of that. Oh, it's surprising to me, actually, I haven't accidentally deleted more, but yeah, that's something you just got to be really careful about. But I did enhance the audio so that you could hear the reporters' questions. So proud about that. And yeah, when you delete it always goes, "Are you sure?" And then for some strange reason, it was because I was talking to you guys at the same time. Or was I? No, I was watching the video. Or I don't know what I was doing. I just wasn't concentrating, and you can't do that when you're about to hit the delete button. You gotta be concentrating. But anyway, couple things that I noticed while I was doing my multitasking, which I gotta be careful. Probably should never delete while multitasking. Make that a rule. Make that a habit. But check out some of these other videos right here. Let's turn on the other screen so you can see, but just recently learned some new information, and you know me, I'm all about information. Kerr talking about the NBA became a game of multiple efforts, protecting the rim while also challenging shots. So go check that out. I wrote a little bit about it on the pregame one here. Oh, we need more likes. Let me go like my own article real quick. But yeah, that's the link to this is in the description as I speak of this live. And let me go like it right now. But yeah, it's just in the pregame he talked about it, and then we lost when James Harden got in the lane and kicked out the Norman Powell. But I was also told that, not surprisingly, the game plan was to let anybody beat you other than Paul George or James Harden. And they did that. It's just that when Paul George fouled out, we let our guard down again. You know, I think we'll figure it out, though. I'm feeling much better about now than before. It's funny what a little dramatic benching seems like such a bad word. Dramatic non-starting of Klay will do for you. It's just kind of like, so last night it was kind of like, we're back to doing some things of the old identity that we don't like, the old identity that, you know, other than the 6-2 start that we had become. So let's do this new identity, which is, oh, cool, young guys. Oh, Guy Santos, Lester. Although now, as I said before, can't just bench Dario. So Guy is going to be the sacrificial lamb for that, and that's fine. He's got a good future, bright future. And then you start thinking, oh man, Klay looks so old out there at the end of the Clippers thing. And then sure enough, Dean Chambers called it. He goes, I think we should have Klay come off the bench. Wouldn't he be great with the second unit? And guess what Klay just said? Or maybe it was Steve, to have Klay have some firepower off the bench like that. Bingo. Dean nailed it. Although I think we were talking about Moody in place of Klay. So that's when, you know, kind of argued with Dean about how I don't know about just throwing Moody out there like that. And I was almost protecting Klay in that. It was like, I get Klay, like, you know, I get the whole big ego thing. I've been there. I mentioned that to you, middle school to high school. And so I was like, I don't need Klay to not start. I want a guy to close a game that can get the rebound and not make the dumb foul. Oops, I told Arbel I wasn't going to use the words dumb or stupid anymore, so I got to commit to that. A bad fouling Russell Westbrook. So I honestly, I lost my trust in Klay just because of that, because I put my coaching hat on and I said, yeah, I'm mad at Klay. I'm literally mad at Klay right now. And one mistake was mental, the foul on Russ. The other one was physical. So if I can't trust you mentally and I can't trust you physically, then what are we doing here? Like, I got to rest you up and play you in spots. And you're not going to play as many minutes as before. Actually, how many minutes did you play? Klay ended up with 28 minutes. That's starter minutes, so that didn't change. So then tonight, we find out Klay's coming off the bench, and I'm kind of like, okay, so that means we are evolving the team. We are adjusting to what happened last night. Okay, I'm cool with it. And not surprised to hear Klay say that he was yelling at the assistants. That's what guys with big egos do. But had to get it out of his system. All right, so good. I think, that's done. He apologized. That's done. He is what he is. Wouldn't have gotten to that point without being who he is. Having a big ego was a big characteristic of Klay for him to be able to will the ball in, like that, Anakin Skywalker energy, just, But then tonight, obviously not negative energy, but also proof that you can play without being Anakin Skywalker. And we talked about it. It's not bitterness. It's now I can't remember the word that we used, but it wasn't bitterness. The stubbornness. Yeah, it was stubbornness. Actually, my dad came up with that. I don't know if it was my dad or me, but went over, watched the Super Bowl with my dad, and halftime I'm going, okay. Other than, after Usher performed his brilliant halftime, I was like, okay, I've been dying to know. You got to tell me, Dad, what do you think about Klay? And I think he told me, he was like, oh yeah, he's just stubborn, but that's what makes him great at the same time. But yeah, he's stubborn. And I'm like, oh, cool. We agree on that. And certain other things happened. I will tell you now, this is your reward for staying on with me. Your reward for staying on with me is me saying that I talked to people in Klay's camp, and they were not happy with the throng of reporters waiting to beat down the doors of the Brooklyn locker room to go talk to Steph, to go talk to Klay, to go hound him about why, to go hound him about his not closing that game in Brooklyn. I'm sitting here going, but Slater saved his ass, right? We were on here. Nicole was here. Nicole said the same thing. Before that, Nicole was not happy with Klay, saying that his attitude is just not the right attitude. And she was absolutely right. And then I defended Klay by saying, well, we don't know what his attitude is because he hasn't been on the podium for God knows how long. We don't really know that. Turns out, I needed proof, being the OCD journalist. Turns out he was having kind of a bad attitude and all that. But so his camp is like defending him, saying, oh, the media, this, that. Of course, and we did the poll. The next day, the next game, we said, were the reporters intrusive on that? And you guys said, yeah. However, it did help him. So this is like just the paradox, I call it, of Klay Thompson, right? But anyways, here we are. And it's great that he's getting there. And you're absolutely right, Dean Chambers. What a great point. For Steve to do this before the All-Star break. Perfect. And now I look back. Okay, maybe that was a good loss. Right? Again, we're back to the, when in the moment, Bruce, who's now sleeping, but in case anybody wants to get this out to Bruce, was like, that was a bad loss. That night felt like a bad loss. I felt that way too. I was irritated. Obviously, you could tell. Amy could tell. And then today, I realized certain things. And then when it was announced that Klay would come off the bench, it felt like almost a relief, And so now I'm back to like, okay, I have a good feeling about this now. So it's interesting just how it all weaves together. All right, so other insidery tidbits I can tell you is that there is frustration out there close to the team of, Steve Kerr's rigidness when it comes to rotations. So I just go back to what we talked about earlier with Dean on here live, which was, this is hard, man. This is so hard. And just like when we found out what kind of a guy Decky was, it took Decky's death, at least for the fans, because we're not privy to a lot, but for Steve to go on the podium and go, or talk to Tom Tolbert on KNBR and say, yeah, we would have these contentious meetings amongst the coaches, and Decky would come in, and it'd be like, I forget if it was an article or KNBR, maybe 95.7. Could be one of those. Maybe it was an article with The Athletic. Shout out Athletic, probably the best basketball journalism out there. And the story, the anecdote was that there was some contention about who was going to start. Ron Adams goes, well, if you do it this way, then this will happen. And if you do it that way, then that will happen. And that's kind of like a classic Ron Adams non-answer. Like, Ron, who do you want to start? We're going to go with A or B. Well, if we go with A, then this will happen. And if we go with B, that'll happen. And Steve goes, Decky comes in and he goes, grow some balls, Ron Adams. Oh man. So it's just it's like it took all these bad things happening for us to have a good thing happen. And so now we know that it's been contentious in the coaching staff's room and all of that. So this is hard. This is really hard. But man, I just, wow, suddenly I don't know that isn't that crazy? Like 24 hours ago, I was feeling the worst about this team. And you know why? I was not feeling that bad after the bad losses to Sacramento, Denver. Who else did we lose to? Lakers. Like, people were just like, oh, this is the worst loss ever. I'm sitting there going, we haven't even had any sample size with Draymond. I can't really Sacramento, Steph Curry threw the ball away, and this one that happened, and whatever. It's just like, but we're not whole right now. So I was okay with those. The loss to the Clippers last night, that was my worst feeling of the year. Isn't that crazy? Like, everybody else, lost a close one. To me, that was really bad because I felt like our identity had suddenly went back to Dr. Jekyll. And so, or Mr. Hyde, my bad, went to Mr. Hyde, whereas we want to be Dr. Jekyll, the one that's winning, the ones that's, not doing crazy things. And literally 24 hours ago. And then 24 hours later, I'm feeling the best that I felt. Actually, I felt really good after probably one of the Kuminga games where, so close to that. But in terms of, just, okay, I'm feeling up there about the team again. So it's good. It's good. Everything's great. So we'll see you again. Next live reminder. Here you go. And let's look at the comments. Dean Chambers. Thanks, Arbel, for your support. And again, Arbel and Nicole, we go through a lot of DMs every day, but it's worth it because I can't be I can't be checking my shitter app notifications all day. I just can't. So thank you for being there, Arbel and Nicole, to just tell me, oh, by the way, something just happened, blah, blah, blah. And so it's easier instead of a lot of notifications from Twitter. I get the important ones from Arbel and Nicole. And yeah, Dean's still here. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Klay. Oh, Warriors for Life. It did get deleted after the one time when we got hit with a copyright thing. I don't, whatever. And but he started another one. There's another one. So there's another one, but check his IG for the exact link. Maybe, not sure. Yeah, so it's good. It is a good feeling that we got 800 views real quick. Let me just check and see how many views we got. You know, we can just go right here. Refresh. Oh, hey, we got extra views on this one, even though this is not the full video, so it's not as sexy as your regular interviews. How come I can't find this? Let's see. Let's Go Warriors. Let's see. 122 views. Damn it. That's what you get for deleting something the YouTube algorithm loved. Damn it. All right. So insidery stuff. I told you insidery stuff in my notes here. I'm doing the notes wrong yet again. Sorry about that. That's 17 here. Insidery notes include in Brooklyn, Klay's camp didn't like the media knocking down the doors of the locker room to ask Klay about being benched. And the other insidery is not everybody around the Warriors loves Kerr's strategy of the rigid rotations, Q1 through Q3. Obviously, we know that he'll make adjustments in Q4 if necessary. We also know that Draymond has gone on the podium to say that Steve is the best guy at adjustments around, although Steve will also credit Tyronn Lue for that as well, because that literally is part of the transcript of Steve in this one. And finally, you know, I talked about how I went from feeling the worst after the Clippers loss to feeling pretty damn good ever since the adjustments with Klay. I was this close, actually, not really. I was going to write an article of where I just couldn't see Klay not being a starter for the rest of the season. I was not really this close because I never have enough time to write articles, because it's just not the thing that, you know, that's not the main thing. The main thing is the YouTube channel. And I'm right after this tonight, you know, I've got to do more behind the scenes clips from Chase Center and Delta Center tonight. So there's a lot of work to be done. And I do that because I love it. It's like, we don't get a lot of views. Look at this, 786 views. That's nothing. If you don't hit at least 1,000 views, it's like literally you wasted your time. And yet I'm thankful for the Kevin Durant one getting 108K views. How do I go from 108K to like 718? Like, YouTube, whatever. Like, really? Like, all the people that wanted to hear what Kevin Durant had to say about Steph, they don't want to see Steph behind the scenes? Granted, this came out only a day ago, so, but, you know, and then here you got Podziemski. It was 70K views. It's like, whoa, that's what I do. If I can keep getting in the double-digit views, that's good. But these, man, 700 views. Anyway, so I got the behind the scenes, and then I want to do Kerr pregame because, oh my gosh, you want some insidery stuff? Ooh, he gave it away. Since you're here with me, I'll just tell you the main thing that I love about that one. He's working with Kuminga to improve his footwork once he posts up. That's what they're working on with Jonathan right now. Thank goodness. You know, JK, bro, you can just shoot the mid-range. I have no problem. Fade away. Go ahead. You've shown me you can make those. But yeah, okay, if you want to do the whole post-up footwork thing, all right, go ahead. You know, that'll work. I mean, just shooting the shot would have been fine with me. But yeah, if you want to add to your bag with Steve's backing, cool. So yeah, Steve talked about that in the pregame. So that's why I always cover the pregame, even though it always gets less than 1,000 views, because most of it is audio. I get that. It's tough to watch when it's like that, but at least it's information that we're getting out there. Gonna make it up for, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. All right. Thanks, everybody. So, season of humility. Yeah. Man, talk about accidentally deleting something. That'll humble you. And again, next live is tomorrow. Sheesh. It is nearly midnight, so literally 17 hours. Is the Rising Stars at 5? Yeah, I think or 6. Rising Stars is at 6. So in 18 hours, we'll be right back here. However, actually, there might be a bonus live from Anthony in Indianapolis. Hello. So breaking news. And with that, we are going to get some pictures from Anthony real quick. Tomorrow afternoon, you never know. So keep an eye on your YouTube, all right? You never know. We just might go live with Anthony. Straight up. That'd be fun. Maybe if he's right next to Podziemski in the morning. 11 a.m. media session. Podziemski's on that plane right now. Poor dude. Little red eye. Little no sleep. You know what? Let's hit up Dustin. He's got to be meeting him, and he can't be. Nah, he wouldn't come out to Utah then go with him. But Podziemski probably got the little PJ from Lake'em. Yeah. Send you off to Indianapolis, my friend. And we will see you in the morning, Brandon, or at least Anthony Tsai will. 11 a.m., but that's Eastern time. That's 8 a.m. Pacific. 7 a.m. Pacific. Anthony is going to be inside of Gainbridge. And wow. So let's take a look. Let's file open the pictures. Picture number 1. This is from Anthony. He's got a little Gainbridge right there. So he walked. His Airbnb is like 2 blocks away. I go, man, that was smart. Good for you. Because you're going to be going back and forth. And I told him, you're going to need to rest. So make sure you get some rest. And there's the side of it. Yeah, it's all dressed up. Man, last time I was in Indianapolis, tell you a little story. Last time I was in Indianapolis, it's the media entrances. Yeah, this looks familiar. Like there's nothing there. It's literally a street with nothing. And a lot of construction when I was there 2 years ago. And 2.5 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 months, we'll call it. And I go in and it's not the most exciting arena, but of course, this photo would have you believe differently. There's also, they put a full court basketball court in the airport, but Anthony took the bus from Chicago to Indianapolis. And this is obviously the nicer side. It's really cold there right now too. And so I go in there for shoot around. And you guys know Chris Weems, right? Chris Weems and Dennis Scott. It was a NBA TV night. And Dennis Scott is there and he's talking to somebody, and there's somebody really loud he's talking with. And there's like nobody there because we're there for morning shoot around, right? And they're talking, and the guy was going, "Oh, yeah. Oh, is that GP2's dad? Is that GP2's dad? Wow, I think that's GP2's dad." And I'm like, I guess Gary Payton, the Gary Payton. And they thought Chris Weems was Gary Payton's dad. Hilarious. And that's when a couple weeks later, we were in Denver, and this was when Klay was hurt, right? Klay was still rehab. This was December 30th. December 30th or something. Klay came back on January 9th, remember? And we had a practice in Denver University, which means I had to take the train down half an hour. Nice and convenient. I wasn't going to take an Uber for half an hour. Why waste $40 when you can spend, $2 on the train, the light rail to go all the way down to Denver University. Of course, you had to walk a quarter of a mile. And this was an unscheduled practice because the game was canceled the night before because Denver didn't have enough guys. Remember that? So I go take the light rail down. We wait. By the way, I walked through the snow with my luggage, with my carry-on, because this was unscheduled. We're supposed to go to Utah, ironically. We're supposed to go to Utah, but instead we're going to have practice and then go to Utah. So I had to bring my luggage. So I go to practice with the luggage, and we're waiting. And oh my goodness, finally they let us in. I go live on this very channel, so you could see it. It's still on the channel somewhere. And I didn't go live at this point in time, but Andre Iguodala is talking with Gary Payton. And they were talking about Salt Lake City Community College. And Andre just couldn't believe it. Wait, you went to school here? No way. And so Gary was asking around for extra tickets. So he wanted to get Andre to give his tickets up, and what deals would they make for that. And then you had I had Wiggins Wiggins was on the other side of the court, and then there was Klay, and Andre was joking around with Klay as well. And it was just crazy, right? And then I went live, and that's the time when somebody was saying, "Oh, you got an iPhone 1, or your live stream sucks," all the hate that's out there. Anyways, then somebody at the Warriors got mad because I snapped back at the hater. It's just like, that's why I'm so anti-corporate America when I come on here. It's just like, if you actually knew any basketball, this person that technically works for Brandon Snyder, on the corporate side, you've never been to a Warriors practice. You have no semblance of what it's like to be on a team and what it's like to come back at haters with more hate. That's just what we do in basketball. I get it that you don't do that when you're in the office with the Warriors. So whatever, you know. So that's why I just choose not to hang around with the corporate side of people. You know, I'm sorry. Like honestly, if you tell me you're a corporate type, I'm gonna do the J. Cole thing, and I'll probably walk out the room because I know plenty of people who are not like that. Now, granted, that does not automatically make you a bad guy, but I am going to automatically walk out the room because I prefer creators. I prefer, you know, people that aren't out to get, you know, the next job and then dog eat dog world to get the next job. And I used to do that. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. And there's plenty of people nowadays to hang around with. I would rather hang around with, you know, the barista at Starbucks, like the person that has the finance job and the, you know, whatever title, vice president title, and making, you know, I saw a thing on LinkedIn the other day. Social media manager, 140 to 195K per year. Holy mackerel. I could literally, that would be a dream for me. Like that's, I guess I would just invest the money that I would save. Like what would you do with all that money? And no, thank you. I don't want to be, you know, 9 to 5 social media manager guy for the whatever Calm app, I think it was, oddly enough. It just popped up randomly. I don't even know what I clicked on. And I wouldn't trade it for this. You know, there's not even 30 of us on right now as we cross 6 hours, but it's just great to have you, Dean and Amy. Just, you know, I know it's, you know, one way talking right now, but like it's a good reminder of just what you value in life. And I think that's great. So there's nothing better in life than having gratitude for something. So go out and find that something to have gratitude for and work on that. You know, I'll take it a step further, right? You know how Steph, one thing that makes Steph great is he literally said, right? If we search Let's Go Warriors, Steph Curry, Park City. He did the interview at Park City. Is it in here? It's not the right search term. What was the movie? Underrated. Steph Curry underrated. What is this? Oh, sponsored. Oh, wow. Interesting way of throwing ads in their YouTube. Dude, why can I not find it? There's got to be an easier way to find things. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I can't find it. Let me look in the other way. Let's look at my studio. Let's see. Steph Curry, Parks, Utah. No, Utah will come up with too much stuff. It's not Park City. It's what festival is that? Underrated. It's got to be in here. Underrated doc. How is it not in there? Steph Curry times Drake in New York. No, it was the day after that. Oh, dude. I don't know what I did with it. Oh, look at this. Here's us. Dang it. Give me a minute. I just got to think. Steph Curry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It wasn't Utah? I've got to have a trillion videos with Utah. No, actually only 14 videos with Utah in it. Well, he was in Utah and he got interviewed, and he said to everybody needs to find everybody needs to just find what their passion is. So Steph Curry on passion. Nope. I can't believe this. I didn't put it in the underrated in the title. How could I do that? That's horrible. Let's go to Steph Curry and Drake in New York. What day was that? Underrated doc. That was July 18th. Huh. All right. Well, I'm going to be spending some time searching for that. But basically, Steph said, you just got to go find your passion and go do that. Now, I'll take that one step further. You got to go find what you're always gratitude about. You got to go find something that always makes you have gratitude, whatever that is. I think I found it. So that's my little twist on that. Oh, that's going to be bothering me. I'm going to find that interview. It's so good because they got Steph. Oh, I had the part where Steph went on stage and had the Q&A at the end of it, and then somebody contacted me on Instagram to say, "Oh, we were in the audience, and that was my daughter, or that was my son." I was like, "Dang, you were there. That's cool." And they just had the screening. The screening has got to be in there. Steph Curry screening, please. Oh, maybe it was that one. Steph Curry and Drake. Okay. Was it this one? There it is. Underrated doc screening it. No, this isn't it, but okay. Let's take a look.
With Congress controlled by MAGA.
Oh boy, we're going to get so much political ads, aren't we? Oh yeah, this is totally not it, is it? No, this isn't it. Although he did do a little talk here in New York, but he went to Utah to do a little something, and I don't know what I did with that. Oh, I have a playlist, guys. Check it out. So, Let's Go Warriors playlists, plural. And if I just look for the Steph Curry off the court one, I might find it. Of course, there are tons. Steph Curry popcorn. Where is it? Dub Nation Diaries are way down here. Jeez. There's no rhyme or reason to this. This is the one thing I really don't like about YouTube. Their playlist section is just a mess. There's, you can sort it whatever way you want, but it doesn't really sort it. I'm never going to find it at this rate. There it is. Steph Curry popcorn. But then you got to scroll down here, which I hate as well. Let's see. I don't want to say hate, which I do not prefer. I'm trying to rid myself of that in my vocabulary. Dumb, stupid, hate. Nah, I'm not going to do that anymore. Steph Curry Paramore. Oh, okay. Steph Curry Drake in New York would have happened maybe before that. Party's hard at Warriors party. It was definitely after that. Oh man, I'm not gonna find it. Did I have to delete it? It's one of those. Maybe I had to delete it for whatever reason. Oh, that's too bad. Steve Kerr, Sabrina. Dang. I had to get rid of it, probably. Oh, well. Never mind. See you soon, right? I went talking, but I appreciate you guys because I feel safe being able to do that. Let's officially end it. It's 12:13. We'll end the poll. Official results of the poll are as follows. Steph, 91%, 23 votes. Put that in the comments. 6:14 mark. Wow, 6 hours. Totally did not plan on that. Of course, thanks to Dean for making that possible. Let's do this. Copy. Put it in the notes. There we go. Time for the old just us. Oh, let's put that on pause or something. Let's go back to Let's Go Warriors. Yeah. And then just us time. See you literally in 17 hours or so. See you in 17 hours. Oh my gosh. Decky. Where's Decky? Oh, Gamebridge. We got to keep Gamebridge up there. Just us.